fucking game is about winning and losing. Me, I don't fucking lose.
Yo, before
added.
Hey, before we get started, hey Cam, you know what I want from you? Seriously, I want you on that song. Do a remix of that song and put Cam on it.
Cam don't rap on records with me. That nigga's scared.
Nigga, here we go. Nigga, you once again trying to rewrite the narrative because it's your podcast.
Cam said, "Why is it Cam Day?" Cam said, "Why is it fucking Cam Day?"
Talk about
it. Send the beat. Send the beat. Send the
when
beat.
Cam sees me in music, that nigga goes the other way. That nigga doesn't.
This nigga Triune be acting. This nigga Triune be acting retired, nigga.
But I tell you what though. I've been on my production shit, and I have been thinking about me and Cam need to put a sing. But I'm gonna produce it though. I'm not gonna rap because I know he's not gonna do it. But I got some beats for you. And we gonna do some. Hey, we gonna do some Premiere Nas shit. And you know what I'm saying?
Hopefully early Premiere Nas shit. Hopefully.
Yeah, nigga, I'm talking about. Nigga, it was written.
All right, for sure. All right, man.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I'm glad you said it was written.
I'm talking. It was written. It was written era. You know what I'm saying?
96.
You know what I mean? Maybe Nas is like, we do a single like that. That'll be fine.
Classic.
All right, how you doing, man? How y'all weekend? How about everybody ready for the holiday weekend, man?
I ain't gonna hold you. I forgot it was even 4th of July next week, brother. I ain't gonna hold you.
You not representing the big 250?
Niggas everywhere. How you forget it? It's everywhere.
I'll be chilling, man. I don't know what's going on outside sometimes, man.
Nigga.
My head down, working, grinding,
I feel that.
What I gotta do.
Shot today, man. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for a long weekend, and I'm ready for, you only get the fireworks and shit once a year, so I'm gonna do that with my kids and have a good time.
Not in my neighborhood.
Yeah, my bad. I mean, not in my neighborhood neither. Keep it tall, but you know what I mean. We've been getting them since May 24th, but it's love. You know what I'm saying?
It don't matter what's happening.
Y'all got like a nostalgic thing y'all do for holidays, like for around these holidays.
Yeah, like we'll go peep, in my neighborhood. I got some people around here that be getting, the big fireworks and shit. So it's kind of like watching, like a stadium show almost. So yeah, we'll go around the corner and, we get some video and go chill out for a minute, maybe set up some chairs and bring out, some food or whatever. So yeah.
Nigga. I took my girl, she was like, "Oh, we're gonna see fireworks." I said, "We're going to my mom's." Like, but I want to see real fireworks. I took her over there. She goes, "This is crazy." I said, "No, they go to Mexico and they, and so
yeah, they bring in.
Yeah. Hey, Ken, what about you? You do anything? Or you just chill for the most part?
Usually just chilling. I mean, Redlands has a real cool fireworks show that they do every year. You get a good spot, overlook everything, watch that.
I might get the beach up, man. Just be cool.
That's not a bad idea.
The
weather's gonna be great. So yeah.
Holler at me if you want to do the beach, nigga. Holler at me. I'll go do the beach.
Yeah, I do one thing, man. I watch it Sandlot every year on the 4th of July.
Oh, that's one of my favorite movie scenes ever.
Every 4th of July. Cause we talking about 20 years straight.
That's a great movie. I like that movie. That's wonderful. All right, so let's get to this docket, fellas. This weekend, Boots Ennis stopped the Zayas to win his WBO, WBA junior middleweight titles. I think this brings him to 42 or 43-0. Is that his record? Let me.
Yeah, it's some. Hey, you close. If you ain't right, you close.
No, my bad. He's 36-0. My bad. He's 36-0.
I was gonna say I didn't know he crossed into the 40s.
Yeah, I didn't. That's why I said I had to stop myself. I think I was being overzealous there. So he's 36-0. Where does he belong in the history of great boxers?
Slow down.
That's what I was literally.
Hey, look. I'm saying this because Terrence Crawford said that he deserves to be considered among the greats. What's his name? Shakur Stevenson said this. Who was it that did the interview with Terrence Crawford? Ward. What's his name? Andre Ward. He said that. Andre Ward said that. I think Roy Jones said that. So I'm echoing sentiments from greats. I'm not just saying this. I'm not echoing from just my own chamber or just, making up a topic. No, these things, if you go on Fight Hype's YouTube and you look at some of these interviews that took place after the fight, they're saying this, him unifying in that weight class puts him in a certain mystique, and he does have a 0 by his loss or in his loss column. So I'm asking the honest question.
When we say we got to put him in the conversation or next to, how close to, man? Like, are they, they definitely not at the same table. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why I'm asking, where does he belong in the history of great boxers? Because realistically, you could name a list of 30 great boxers.
He's still knocking at the door of trying to even get to that discussion to me. Okay. Only because I'm still waiting for. He doesn't. This is the closest thing to a signature win he has.
I was just about to say, where's his marquee win?
This is like the closest thing to a signature win. Like and what's Zayas? He was fighting. He was scrapping in there, but it just got to a point where it just was a little beyond him. Yeah. But I mean, Boots should have probably finished that 2 rounds earlier than he did. I didn't see the fight, but at the same time, it was a very entertaining fight.
I'm going to watch it. I got it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm definitely going back and watching it. I just ain't had time to. It was a lot of stuff going on, so I ain't really had time to really watch it. To sit down and strap down and watch it. To be honest with you, but even with that being said, I mean, he could have put on an amazing performance, and I still wouldn't be out here going, "Oh, we got to start talking about his ranking amongst the greats." I just wouldn't be doing it because I'm like, I feel like. Yeah, he has a great record. Yeah, he's a great fighter. But at what point we got to stop getting so far ahead of ourselves, putting everybody at the table with greats. That's just where I stand. Like, I understand what Bud and all of them are saying. I do. I get it. But, I mean, the question should have been asked Bud. So where do you put it? He wouldn't put him very high on that greatness list.
Yeah.
I mean, where I'm at with it is, I agree with Cam. Like, I'm just not there yet. I think that this type of fighter is what I would like to call the remnants of the Mayweather disease, right? Floyd Mayweather really showed boxers how to cherry pick fights so that he could maintain a 0 in the loss column, which then in turn added to his value. Now, do other fighters know how to capitalize off of that 0 as much as Floyd did? Probably not. But nonetheless, when you look at these fighters that came after Floyd, Bud Crawford being one of them, you look at Andre Ward, you look at Shakur Stevenson, you look at Tank Davis, you look at all of these guys with 0s on their record, and it's because they followed the Floyd Mayweather blueprint of cherry picking fights until you get probably till about 30 to 35-0. Then at that point, you start fighting some heavyweights and we see where it goes. It worked out for Bud Crawford doing it, but it doesn't work out for the majority of them. And I think we're going to see that with Tank. We're going to see that with Shakur. We're going to see that with Haney. I mean, we kind of already did see that with Haney, even though, there was a drug scandal, right? You're starting to see that with these fighters where they get to 32. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Let's just call it what it was. But, he still has a 0 in his loss column, right? Because of the controversy. So
no contest.
I do think it's going to hold true. I think it's going to hold true with Shakur.
Shakur,
I mean, you think Shakur can beat Tank?
I don't know if that's a fight that's going to happen.
It's not going to happen, but I think
why wouldn't it happen? If Tank comes back, it's got to be a tune-up for that. And nobody wants to see Shakur fight nobody else. And Shakur's big enough to fight in that weight class now. He can fight at 147. So what's the problem? Shakur is a small welterweight. So what's the problem? Or I said Tank is a small welterweight. What's the problem?
I don't think Tank wants to do the fight, honestly.
That's kind of
shit. Tank was popping shit online just earlier this week or
That's
last week.
Tank been
That's
talking shit
Tank.
for 15 years, nigga.
Yeah, that's Tank. Like, I don't think he's gonna do it though.
Like,
But yeah, I feel like we get lost in he unified these titles. Like, I don't care, bro. Who did he beat to unify the title is what I care about. I care
Same.
about the name on the belt more so than the belt itself, personally. So it does,
I
like,
agree.
because there's so many damn belts. Boxing has a litany of titles.
And
I
Like,
agree.
so
you got and you got to look at these guys like Bud who are at this point in their career they're ambassadors to the game, to the sport, right? So a lot of times you hear shit like even when the NBA, I hear guys say certain things. I don't necessarily believe everything they're saying. It's just this is my job to promote the business of boxing. So I'm gonna say some shit that is close, but I'm not necessarily like if I ask Bud, if you ask Bud, okay, where do you put it? Bud's gonna say what? Man, he's like 55. Like, what are we talking about here, then? What are we talking about here? You just saying something to say it? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
you know what
yeah,
Bud
it's
gonna say?
ridiculous.
Bud gonna say, man, it's really tough to say. I just feel like when you just look at his whole totality of what he did tonight and his career, I just think he's up there with the greats. That's what he's gonna say. Yeah.
Exactly what niggas need to say. Stop the cap, nigga.
Yeah, Bud. It's like,
Yeah,
man,
come on, Bud.
We get it, dog.
Oh, we got a fuckboy in the YouTube comments over here. Talking about black. You like the color black, Jello?
Jello.
I said that's his username. Man. All right, so speaking of black, 9-year NBA veteran Malik Beasley has been indicted on federal gambling charges related to a sports betting scheme, including point shaving and prop bets. Gotta get your thoughts on this.
It's never a good enough amount of money to be doing this, man. Like, it just never adds up to me. Like, financially, like, what are you really gaining? Maybe you really just have a problem. Maybe they say like gambling's a disease, right? I don't suffer from this. I can't speak on it as far as it being a disease. But man, what are you doing? They be doing these are prop bets, bro. You're not really breaking the bank on any of this shit. And I know one of the games was against the Clippers. He had like a rebound prop. I saw that, which cracked me up. But he got it though. Shout out to him. Hey, you know what I'm saying? When Malik tries, he strives. You know what I'm saying? But he literally fucked off a very nice extension and payday that he would have had after that season he had with the Pistons. For what? It never makes any sense to me. Like, it never makes any sense.
Malik Beasley. Oh, this nigga pulling up that footage.
That boy dove for that rebound, bro. Looking like Rodman out there.
I pulled up his
fuck out of here, nigga.
I just pulled up his career earnings.
Yeah.
In a 10-year career, the niggas made $60 million.
Yeah, so it's a good amount of money. Yeah. It should have been so much more.
If he doesn't incorporate like every other athlete, and he doesn't find a single loophole through the tax through the tax code, he's making about 56% of that. I mean, if he files like it's a W-2, what are you doing?
Look at this shit, bro. This is terrible. This is I'm just finding shit at this point. This is crazy. Like, if you really look at this in a vacuum, this is fucking nuts. Look at that, bro.
Look at him, bro. Hungry for it. Come on. Come on.
You couldn't make that more obvious? God damn.
Nigga ran faster than Usain Bolt.
Yeah, bro.
Get there.
Man.
You know what's crazy? I want to be in the locker room with the teammates going, because I know they was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Of course.
They was looking like, what the fuck
or they already knew and they was just like, yeah, this nigga about to get indicted.
Yeah, they were like, here this nigga go.
Nigga, what the fuck is nigga doing? Like, yo, like somebody.
Him and Ed Davis, of all people. Ed Davis, bro. Come on, my nigga.
Look, man.
That's crazy.
I don't know what he did. He must have got caught up with the wrong people when they forced it out of him. Tell me something. Tell me they kidnap your family or something. You made 60 million, nigga. 60.
Yeah. So I mean, if he's lucky, he got like 25 in his career in 10 years, if he's lucky.
And you throwing it all the way because whatever.
And would have had like a $60-70 million contract on the table if he didn't do this because he had such a great
giving away money. So what are you doing? Running down the floor for
Kevin Huerter just got some of his money today, like money that would have been allocated to Malik Beasley.
I would have just look. I would have to lose that bet. I'll pay y'all back, man.
I could put something on.
I'll pay y'all niggas back. It's $1 million. I'll pay y'all niggas back, but I can't lose this big money for this little bullshit because there's no way.
Let me get my contract first, and I got y'all. As soon as I get my bonuses on.
You're not making $20 million, $30 million worth of bets.
There's no way. There's no prop sites. You can't even do that on the prop sites.
Like you will, if you made 20 million in bets, you lost 60.
Easy.
But you throw it away.
Easy.
You throw it away like yo.
Not only did he throw it away, he's going to prison.
Here's the real shit. If they were about to get Shohei Ohtani, nigga, they will get you. Okay?
They were never you. That's one thing. They were never going to get Shohei. They said.
Yeah, they were getting close.
They didn't get Kawhi or Steve Ballmer either.
Nigga, they said this nigga. They said this nigga brings a continent to the game. He ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. He brings a continent to the game. No. Hell no.
All right, man, let's talk about this crazy world of NBA free agency. What an offseason so far. So thus far, let's talk about the biggest trade that's going to happen this offseason. Giannis traded to Miami for a bunch of picks and Tyler Hero as a centerpiece. Who won this trade, in your opinion?
Go ahead. Go ahead, man. You got it.
I'm trying to figure who lost it. Who lost it least? Who lost it?
Well, it's a tough call.
Yeah, because I mean, Miami's group that they have together, they're not a contender. In fact, they may be worse off. Milwaukee is definitely worse off. So I'm gonna say Miami lost the trade. Miami lost the trade, which is crazy to say. But because at least
that's crazy to say at all.
At least Milwaukee can look and say, "Hey, we were rebuilding for the future." They can at least say that we're just gonna rebuild. We're gonna scrap it all, start over, no expectations. Let's go from here.
It's kind of crazy to say, you know.
It's crazy to say because we knew Jaylen Brown was on the table. So, that's what makes me go. It's just insane, nigga. What are you guys doing in Milwaukee? Yo, bad organizations, they bad for a reason, man. And they showed you why. The owner said.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead.
No, the owner basically said, "I don't want to deal with a superstar."
That is what he said. That's what he said. I will say this. I think Milwaukee won this trade, and I think they won it by a landslide, and this is the reason why. I felt like for a long time, Pat Riley's just been going for his golden goose, and he finally got it, but he got it at a huge cost. This is on the backs of him, swinging and missing for Kevin Durant, swinging and missing for Giannis before, swinging and missing for Jimmy Butler. Not Jimmy Butler. Who else was it that was supposed to go over there? There's been several free agents over the last 6 or 7 years that were, Miami made a play for, and they weren't able to actually rope down. And they finally got Giannis, but why? Giannis is in the same situation in Miami that he would be in Milwaukee. He's there with a limited. Yeah, it's actually worse. He's with a limited roster, and the team is completely strapped with no assets. I mean, they traded a 2030 first-round pick swap. That's probably going to be a good pick because I don't see Miami being good for more than 2-3 years. 2021 first-round pick. That's probably going to be a really good pick. Miami's probably going to be back by then. 2033 first round pick. That's probably going to be a good pick. Miami's probably not going to be good by then. You're looking at Bam probably being gone and Giannis probably being gone because he's going to be a lot older at that point. 2033 second round pick. That's probably a great pick. And you still picked up Tyler Hero, Khalil Well, and Jaime Jaquez Jr. Those are 3 tradable pieces. Those are 3 pieces that you can use to go get other pieces if you wanted to really get a good rebuild going if you land on one of these picks. And they got the 13th overall this year and got a pretty decent pick out of it. So I think Miami lost this trade by a lot. Yeah, they got their golden goose, but all you got is him and Bam. You got nothing else. Go ahead, Cam.
I think you guys are clearly mistaken. You guys are not familiar with this thing called heat culture.
Oh.
And how it reverberates throughout the league today. Okay.
Body fat percentage. I got it. Yeah.
This is a franchise that is so self-aware, so present in the moment. They retired the jersey of a nigga who never played there. That's how present they are. You understand me? So until y'all can get on that level that they on right now, you know what I'm saying?
I'm walking away from that.
Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. These niggas, they third eye wide open. So what team's gonna do? And out of them, they extended a Andrew Wiggins deal because I know when you look at Bam and you look at Giannis and you say what we don't need is more floor spacing. So what you do is you take up a guy who plays best in the mid range and bring him back for more money. You let go of the only good shooter you had left in Norm Powell and say that you aren't even going to facilitate a sign and trade for him. But see, now you're really cooking because you're giving them the inverse. We about to flip the whole game up. We taking it back to 75 on these niggas, all right? Okay? Fuck that outside shooting shit.
79.
You know what I'm saying?
Some old
Fuck all
dirty
that.
shit.
Yeah, fuck all that outside shooting shit. We about to get it. We about to get in the paint for real. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. That's heat culture, bro. Y'all ain't got Miami Vice jerseys. You feel me? Y'all ain't tapped in, man. Yo, go Heat, nigga. Go Heat. Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, I think Miami.
They lost the trade. Yeah,
big time.
They lost the trade.
And it's rare that you say that the team that got the best player loses the trade. But in this case, Milwaukee's pretty much in the driver's seat to rebuild over the next 7 years.
And don't get me wrong. Let's be clear where my stance is. Milwaukee, you didn't win the trade because you had a superstar that you could have gotten. And you could have been built around a real guy who could be a contender. Because at the end of the day, some draft picks don't mean shit because they got to develop. You got to hit. You miss more than you hit.
Yeah, I know.
You know, so.
But thanks to Miami, they're going to have 5 opportunities. And they're probably, and 3 or 4 of them are probably going to be good.
We saw Golden State miss on 7 or 8 of them. Fuck up 7 or 8 of them. So, you know what I'm saying? And we respect that organization.
Well, okay. Did they go to 7 or 8 of them? Because they did win a championship with Poole and fucking Kuminga.
Well, what I mean is I don't mean that they missed. I mean they underdeveloped. They underdeveloped like a mug. So
hey, a lot of organizations draft really well and never win a championship.
You got 2 lottery picks that didn't actually truly contribute to that championship run. They didn't sit back and go, damn, if we didn't have Kuminga, we don't beat this up. No. Just because you on the roster don't mean that you was a key.
But you absolutely needed Jordan Poole, though.
Jordan Poole wasn't the lottery pick. You had 2 lottery picks.
I know he wasn't a lottery pick, but he was a pick nonetheless.
You had the Wiseman pick, you had the Moody pick, and you had the
Wiseman came. Wiseman came that summer. It was only Moody and Moody and Wiseman were picked in the same draft. They came that summer.
No, it was Kuminga and Moody got picked. Kuminga and Wiseman was the year before.
Kuminga, Moody, and
was the year before.
No, Wiseman was 23.
Wiseman's the draft with Ant. It was
Ant,
you
Wiseman,
are right.
LaMelo. No, it was Ant Wiseman. No, you're right. No, you're 1,000% right.
Next year, they did Moody and Kuminga. That's a horrible shooting percentage for your lottery. But I shoot them Bill. I shoot them Bill for 21 because 21 was that. If you look at that first round, it's like It was what was the best? I think
Nobody's
the best they
still
could have
here.
done was
It was a bunch of
it was
misses.
Franz. It was Franz was the best they could have done in that scenario in
Yeah,
21.
it was a bunch of
of
misses.
misses.
But
Yeah.
I mean, you can give we give credit for Jordan Poole, but no, look, Derek Fisher is cool, but if you fuck up on Kobe Bryant, then it don't look so good. So you can't miss on the lottery picks consistently like they did. And by miss, I'm more or less I mean they drafted and then didn't do shit with them. They didn't even attempt to try to develop them. Hey, we go draft you, but then we gonna bring in 2 vets over you so you can't play.
Wiseman was a complete bust. That was the real loss. You miss at number 2, that's tough. That's really tough. All right, the Clippers and Raptors are seriously engaged in trade talks surrounding Kawhi Leonard. Let's hear from our local media journalist for the LA Clippers, Cameron Archer.
Yeah. So, guys, listen. The writing's been on the wall for a while now. I mean, we are very obviously evident that we were not going to be like this super contending team. Kawhi is 35. His trade value isn't going to get any higher than it is right now. He still can play for a contender. Makes sense to ship him out. You're starting to get your picks back. You know, you made some moves. You got some picks stocked up. You just made a top 5 pick. Quality pick to a lot of people. I'm still on the fence. We'll see. I do like our 2nd round pick, Bob Miller, though. I fuck with him. Now, the problem is it's a Kawhi situation. So, of course, there's got to be some quiet diva activity. Yeah, some quiet diva activity. So, he will sign an extension, quote unquote, with the team he probably should have never left in the Raptors, and allegedly with the Spurs. This is all the hearsay. You know, you ain't gonna hear nothing from Kawhi directly. I think
you talked to Uncle Dennis.
Look, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I think they went. I'm just speculation. I think they checked the antennas to see would San Antonio have me back. They're not really interested. All right, cool. I'm not going to Detroit. Also, the Clippers ain't gonna trade you to Detroit anyway, because what is Detroit even gonna send? All right, cool. What about Toronto? Well, Toronto got pieces we would want, but Toronto's not fucking dumb. So Toronto's not gonna give up CMB or RJ Barrett. They're talking about Grady Dick, Brandon Ingram, a 28 first, a 29 first. Nigga, what? No. But they're probably gonna take it. They'll probably take the deal and then attempt, because they've also freed up enough space so that they can kind of operate as a cap friendly team, so they can actually make some more moves. They want to talk about Peyton Watson. I don't like that idea either. I think that's a little premature. I think whenever you try to pick up players who got to play around an offensive hub that really helped lighten what you really had to do, giving a max deal to a player like that because they had a short burst of productivity could be very damaging to you. Would I prefer them to go, hey, there's Jaylen Brown right over there. Jaylen for Kawhi. Just do that. If it really comes to it.
But why would Boston do that? Nigga, why would Boston do that?
If they are really, because apparently there's still a lot of talks going on for Jaylen. Apparently Denver is the team they're talking to pretty heavily right now.
Nigga, Jaylen Brown has been in trade talks 403 times. Correct. He's not fazed by that. If they got him key,
are you sure?
Got him.
Jaylen Brown's not phased by trade talks?
Dog, they have another 3 years on that deal. He don't got that much leverage.
I don't think the Celtics are phased by the trade. I said Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen's gonna get on his stream and talk shit, and he's gonna show up and put up 26 and 6 a game.
He will be there early for training camp. He will be there.
Look, I agree. I'm merely telling you what I would be thinking if I was them, especially since apparently a lot of teams are still trying to talk about this whole Jaylen Brown trade. That's what I prefer.
Oh, you saying if you were the Clippers?
Yes.
But Try's question to you is, why would the Celtics do that?
If they decide they really are we want to get out of the Jaylen Brown business, you now have a player who was playing like he was a top 8 player in the league last year in basketball. You get that player, put him next to Tatum, you still have a title team.
No offense to Kawhi, but at this point in his career, that is a major downgrade.
I wouldn't touch Kawhi with a 10-foot pole if Jaylen Brown named me.
I'm just saying that is a major. If you go from Jaylen Brown to Kawhi Leonard today, that is a major downgrade on both sides of the floor.
Did you hear the name that you just mentioned that they would get from Toronto? So why in the hell, if I'm Boston, would I even include Jaylen Brown in the conversation?
If you were willing to move Jaylen Brown for Giannis, you should be willing to move him for Kawhi. They're not that far apart from each other right now.
I think they are.
How so?
One guy shows up. One guy shows up to work when he can. One guy, you see him get injured. One guy, he has mystery injuries every 3 or 5 days. He takes Juneteenth off every 2 weeks. Nigga. the nigga just takes off.
How do you make all NBA the past 2 years if you're taking the games off? I don't understand how you do that. How do you do that?
I mean,
did Giannis make all NBA this year? Did he make it the year before?
I don't know. I ain't paying attention to shit.
Because he was hurt. Okay, so Giannis has had recurring injuries the past 2 seasons.
Again, what I'm saying
not
is,
that far off in age. If you have a person who's consistently showing you right now that they can't stay healthy, and another nigga who can't stay healthy, but they've been more healthy recently, you're not really doing that a lot.
To be honest, Cam, it doesn't have anything to do with their game, because actually I like Kawhi's game better than like Giannis. I think Kawhi's a.
You mean Jaylen Brown or Giannis? Who are we talking about?
I mean, Kawhi versus Giannis, because he's comparing those two. I like Kawhi's game as a complete player. He does more. He doesn't. It's not just a full head of steam. I think he's just a better basketball player. But I just don't like the way Kawhi does business. Like that.
I'm not mad at that.
The things we hear about him, I wouldn't want to go near him. Not when it involves a guy like Jaylen. I wouldn't want to go near him for that, because you got one organization that got wrapped up into some shit because apparently he cut a side deal, and then the Lakers came back and said, "Well, he tried to do the same thing with us." And
you can't prove that,
right? Like this, everybody he was involved in was saying, "Yeah, we kind of know that's what was going on," because he was asking.
Well, mind you.
Hold on. All that shit goes on. If I'm an owner / other management, I don't want that in my organization, because he's the type of nigga to just say, you know what? I twisted my knee. I'm gonna sit these last 22 games out. Like, and you're in the middle.
So that's what he said, or is that what the team said? He's not playing.
I'm saying his history has shown me that I've seen him in playoff runs, and he shut it down, and no one knows what the injury is.
They told you what the injury was. That's the thing that's stupid. They tell you what the injury is every time. They tell you that we decided he's not playing, but you decide to choose that you don't want to believe that and say that it's him. It's just Kawhi.
Was not last year. Was it the year before last? Year before that? Tyronn Lue was on a press conference. They asked him what was wrong with Tyronn Lue. He said, "I don't know."
That was 4 years ago, after a regular season game, not the playoffs. Not
the simple fact that he didn't know. No, this wasn't after the game. This was pretty much like, "Yo, what's going on, Kawhi? He's not playing tomorrow." And Ty cleaned up the best game.
It was after the game. It was after a game. I know exactly what game you're talking about.
Ty's answer wasn't, "Oh, we think he's hurt." You can see Ty's frustration going to shake. "Well, I don't know what the fuck happened to the nigga." Like I can read body language. I know when the coach is pretty much going, "Man, nigga, like you tell me what's wrong with the nigga."
Well, that's crazy to even say. You tell me what's wrong with that.
Is that what he said?
No,
he didn't say. Are you just putting dubs on it like you always do to try to exacerbate a point?
He didn't say that.
Don't even exist. Don't even exist.
So we're not allowed to. We're not allowed to look at context and look at body language, because his body language.
I mean,
his body language.
I'm going off of everything I've heard be stated when it comes to him being injured.
I remember looking at Tyronn Lue in his face, and it was like, "Nigga,
You watched one time. He was frustrated with an injury. This nigga left in the middle of a game. It was halftime. He didn't come back for the second half of the game against the Wizards. I know exactly what game we're talking about. So you want to tell me what else he said? What else has he said about Kawhi's injury? Well, what else has he said? Since you the chronological order, man. Tell me what else has been stated about Kawhi Leonard's injury history. Just let me know. Just enlighten the Clipper guy on what else has been said. I'm telling you what's been said, and you telling me what you think is happening.
You don't see what's going on. Look, if everybody's calling you a crackhead, it ain't because you're a Christian. Because you're
the only people saying it is you. That's the problem. You're the only person trying to sit here. You sitting here trying to tell me what has been stated about these injuries.
Sky, have you not heard these mystery injuries that Kawhi has? I'm the only one saying this.
Are they a mystery because
but I think
you don't want to believe he's hurt, or because you think he's actually not hurt?
Nigga get hurt.
It don't matter if you don't see the nigga. What, you want to see him fall with his leg snapped in half every time he get hurt? You think niggas don't just get hurt? You think a nigga who has a chronic injury can't have a flare-up of his chronic injury during, before, or after a game and then not play? Like, what are we talking about here?
What's the diagnosis of his chronic injury? I'll wait.
I think
he's had multiple knee injuries, ACLs. These are documented. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think
literally said after the Spurs shit, his knee is fucked. They said that off rip.
I think the disconnect between what you guys are saying is Kawhi's reputation versus what has been going on the last couple years. Like, Kawhi's reputation is definitely him having phantom injuries and things going on. I know that a lot of it can be explained, and it has been explained, but I do agree with certain things that, like Randall and your arch nemesis Stephen A. has said, where I think it's frustrating for the fan to not see an injury and then all of a sudden he can't play. Now, I do take heed because I've had injuries. So I do understand what you're saying in regard to if I have chronic knee issues, shit can flare up after a game and you don't see it. I get that, but it still is hard for the fans to see that. And I also think that the last couple of years he's been trying his ass off to kind of clear up that narrative, and some people have kind of accepted it and some people haven't. Me personally, when we go back to like what we were originally talking about, which was like you were saying you don't know why they won't take the Jaylen Brown deal, and us saying, well, why would Boston take it? For me, I don't even have to go to any of the off the court shit. I think Randall went there. I could just go to the on the court things. I think when it comes to their game, I think Jaylen Brown is a better offensive player right now. I think he's a better defensive player right now. I think that he's damn near as efficient, if not more efficient in certain places. He's more athletic. He's a bigger body at this point. I just think it's a total downgrade for the Celtics, just when you talk about their actual games at this point in their career, right? But then when you talk about the intangibles on the court as well, Jaylen Brown has the ability in the facility, and he has the ability to be a leader, not just in his play, but also verbally. I've seen him get active in huddles and shit like that. He doesn't have this aloof, detached sort of vibe that Kawhi Leonard always has. A lot of players that have played with Kawhi have experienced him being very distant, very cold, not wanting to engage, not wanting to kind of be a part of the fellas, where I think you're not going to have that issue with Jaylen Brown as long as you treat him well. I think, Jaylen Brown has acted the way he's acted in Boston because Boston has treated him terribly since he's been there. Where, Kawhi's going to act like that anywhere. He acted like that in fucking Toronto and they won a championship.
But there's a reason why Toronto will welcome him back There's a reason Toronto is willing to welcome him back with open arms if he wants to come back.
There's a lot of explanations for that reason. I think because Toronto has, for one, he won a championship there. For two, Kawhi Leonard is arguably minus Vince Carter, and I think even including Vince Carter is the biggest star to ever go there. I think it's really hard for Toronto to get stars to go there.
Here's what I will say. If you honestly think, not you guys in general, but in general, if you think a nigga will play a bulk of the regular season and then get to the playoffs and then decide, I don't want to play no more, I just question your intelligence level. I'm going to just say that. I'm going to just say that, bro.
Gee,
that's the most bad shit I've ever heard in my life.
My thing I
didn't say mind you. That's why I prefaced it. I didn't say y'all.
Yeah. I don't feel that. Well, I'm just stating my position on it. I don't feel that way about Kawhi. But I do feel this way about Kawhi. I think that when push comes to shove, Kawhi Leonard has to be 100% before he touches that court. And it doesn't matter if it's a playoff situation. It doesn't matter if it's the fucking finals. If Kawhi Leonard is not 100%, he's not touching that court.
I will say the one time he tried though, he may as well have not even been on the court, which was that Maverick series. That nigga was on one leg against. He went up for an alley oop and had to wait 10 seconds before he could come off the fucking rim. I was like, nigga, go sit down.
I'll land my plane with this. Kawhi gives me the feeling that he doesn't love basketball. It is just something he's really, really good at. To get to that.
See, I'll go deeper than that. Kawhi gives me the vibe like he doesn't like lights.
I feel like he's just an incredibly private ass person. It's very rare to be this quiet, where you really don't. You let niggas say whatever they want about you. Don't say anything. Curry, there's something off about that.
But brother, Steph Curry is private. That's private and personal.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's cool. I'm just saying. I said it's weird. Like there's some. But however, I understand he went through a traumatic shit in his childhood. I don't know how he's wired mentally. But yeah, that's odd. I don't know how you can. This nigga got Dr. King patience. How do you let niggas pelt you this much and don't say shit? I don't. That's a level of peace I wish I had.
You know what's crazy and frustrates me about Kawhi quickly? It's like there was recently this video that came out. This nigga was in Europe. He's dressed all fly and shit, and he's popping shit, and he's just he's showing me he's an IE nigga. I'm like, that's it. That's it.
Well, that's why all his teammates be like, Kawhi's a funny ass nigga. Kawhi's hilarious. Yeah. All his teammates say that shit. Like he's clearly in the locker room. He's a cool ass nigga.
Yeah, like I see this video. The niggas in Monaco or some shit, all swaggy and shit, popping and shit. And I'm like,
Dolce & Gabbana, you know all of the friends, watching.
Big hand man or whatever he was called.
Like, I ain't gonna drop that,
like if he could be like that with the media just a little bit, nigga, it'd be
that
great.
Is literally the most energy I've ever seen him exert as far as like in a conversational fashion. That shit blew. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, this
I saw that
shit. Had his fucking hair down and shit. I said, who is this nigga?
All right, man. Draymond Green opts out of his $27.7 million option. Rumors say the Warriors are setting up an AD trade and a LeBron signing. What are the chances this happens?
I feel like they're low right now, if only because of the Porzingis deal, right? Like I feel like giving Porzingis that deal kind of took up their ability to do a full mid-level for Bron. So unless Bron's really coming for a super minimum, I don't see how that happens. I also don't see how
but
Anthony Davis.
Draymond is not re-signed yet.
I know, but I don't think that's much of a fear of theirs, really. Do you think they will be worried about that ultimately?
No, that wasn't the point. The point was that Draymond could take a lower number so that they could give a higher mid-level exception to LeBron. I think that's the reason why Draymond has not immediately resigned.
Okay, no, I read that it was because of that Porzingis deal, or for some reason the way it was structured, it hurt their chances of being able to give that full mid to LeBron. That's what I read.
I read that the flexibility is with Draymond's contract.
Yeah, that's what I read first, and then I just read when they did the Porzingis deal that it wasn't what it was. My main thing with it is, nigga, how are you, AD? How you gonna force a trade anywhere, bro? How does this work?
I think you can.
How does this work out? Unless the team is really just like, fuck it, well, we just want to we don't actually want to be as competitive as we're claiming, which it is the Wizards. This could be the case. We'll just take the expiring Jimmy Butler deal, throw us some picks, and we'll go from there. To me, if I'm the Wizards, I'd do it. I just don't like how AD is trying to sit here like, well, I'll leave.
Well, I think AD went there with the expectation that they were going to extend him. I think that's the reason why he accepted a deal to Washington, or accepted a trade to Washington. And I think that when Trey got paid and he still doesn't have an extension on the table, I think he's like, all right, well, if you guys are not going to extend me, then send me somewhere that will. And Golden State has already given him the the back channel shit, like, we will extend you. So I think that's the thing. If Washington puts on the table a max extension for AD, he's not going anywhere. But if they don't, that's his leverage to say, "Well, trade me."
I fucking hate extend culture with every inch of my soul, bro. These niggas extend you for what? You ain't done nothing, man.
You guys want to know what I think?
I'm worried and
No.
concerned.
No, I'm just
Next
I'm
topic.
joking, man.
Next topic. Bravo, Rich Paul and Clutch Sports.
They're doing a thing.
Bro, fucking up. Because I think this is nothing but leverage to get all of his clients paid.
Hey,
He's in the business to make money for his clients. And he knows the threat of this will get each one of them paid more than they probably will get paid, including Draymond Green.
I don't think Draymond's going to get paid more. I don't think so at all.
Well, I'm saying Drake, I think at the end
Draymond
of the day,
took the biggest risk.
well, he took the biggest risk because Rich Paul convinced him to do so. And I think Draymond forgets that at the end of the day, Rich Paul's loyalties overall is to LeBron
It's
James.
LeBron.
And he's trying to get Bron paid overall. AD's a lot easier to get paid
Then
Bron.
Draymond Green.
They say
And Draymond.
and Bron. They
Yeah,
say
for
Bron.
sure.
They say LeBron doesn't have an offer on the table from anybody in the league.
So I read something, or I can read something. I watched something, or a soliloquy from Brian Windhorst. And he made a really good assessment on LeBron's situation. Pretty much, LeBron James is looking at next year, no matter where he decides to go, making about 15 to 20 million a year. Whether he re-signs with the Lakers, he takes the mid-level in Golden State, whether it's a sign and trade with Jared Allen to go back to Cleveland. These are pretty much his options, and it's going to be around 15 to 20 million. Because all of the moving pieces are Clutch Sports clients, he doesn't necessarily have to field offers or get on the phone like that. He knows exactly how much money he's going to be making. It's just a matter as to where the pieces drop. So if AD does, according to Brian Windhorst, he says it could be a chess play by Rich and Clutch. But he said, but in regard to LeBron, he said the money is pretty much locked in. He's going to make 15 to 20. He said with AD, yeah, that's a different situation. He says, but either way, he would be getting extended. Whether he goes to Golden State or he goes to Washington, it's just a matter of 4 years, or I think it's 3 years or 2 years. He goes, as far as Draymond is concerned, he took the risk because Draymond is likely going to get extended for maybe 2 to 3 years. You're talking 30 to 40 million. That's really only making 13 million more than he was supposed to make. According to the reports, the Lakers have reached out and LeBron has not responded to them.
Well,
yeah.
See, and the report I just read before I got on was the Lakers are giving him his space and saying, "We'll talk to you when you get ready."
Yeah, because they reached out and Bron's representative said that he wasn't available.
Okay,
that's what's being reported.
I think
he's dyeing his beard right now.
I think he's trying to play a game, and I think that this game could backfire on him.
I don't think so.
It could backfire on him because I just
Okay.
he's not gonna look.
Define backfire.
I think he's trying.
Yeah,
to
define that.
I think ultimately he's trying to squeeze the Lakers for more money. I mean, LeBron at this point, I believe LeBron likes to sip his vino, go home to his wife in his big ass mansion, and sip his vino, get helicopter back and forth from the games. You know, life is really good in LA for LeBron. This is his permanent home. He ain't never leaving this bitch. He's very comfortable here, and he shows so. And he knows he's on the way out, and he's trying to squeeze it for whatever he can. So when I say that is, I don't know if he's going to get the paycheck that he thinks he's going to get from the Lakers.
But squeeze it for what? Like, what is that number? Because
I mean, he'll be all right.
Remember,
the Lakers right now, the Lakers have 50 million in cap space available.
Remember, the rumor was a year ago that LeBron's not going to sign with the Lakers unless he get his max deal. That was a rumor last year.
That's the last year. This year is a whole different tune.
Hold on. So hear me out. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the thought process, right? Okay. If I thought I could sit in that story out and it was going to catch some wind, and all of a sudden ain't no air in that sail. Ain't no air in that sail. So now we looking for wind. You guys ever been sailing and it don't be no wind? You got to turn that engine on and burn that gas. He was looking for air, and as the season got towards the end, and we've been through workouts, we've been through a draft. Cats are getting signed verbally, and LeBron is playing golf. Look, I think he's trying to squeeze them to, like you said, you think it's gonna be $15 million? I think he's like, I'm just trying to get my last 2-3 year deal for $30 million and get up out of here. Because it didn't
$30 million per?
I think he said he wanted the max last year. And he's taking a deal at 30 in his head, not ours. In his head, he's taking a deal.
I mean, if you talk about economics, he is
what are we
taking a deal
doing
at
here?
30.
What are we doing here, man?
You talk about economics, he is taking a deal at 30.
100%, and he's very aware of this.
Well, yeah, but Randall, like, of course he said, I want a max deal. What would you say you wanted?
Yeah, you're not gonna come out.
If a nigga asks you how much money you want, you gonna lowball yourself, or you gonna say I want a max?
There's only one person in NBA history that was a superstar I know that did that, and that was Tim Duncan. Aside from that, I've never heard any other superstar say I was taking less.
Tim Duncan was wearing Birkenstocks in '96.
I think he's looking at the situation like Guy rest his old Kobe Bean Bryant, when the Lakers just gave him way too much money.
Yeah, that was based on loyalty, and
that was a loyalty deal. Did it mess him up a little bit? It messed him up a little bit, but not detrimentally.
I'm not disagreeing with you guys, but you guys, look, man, we have enough evidence LeBron is delusional to think he's going to get that. We have enough evidence of him thinking this.
That's because he thinks it. Don't mean it's going to happen. It don't matter, man.
No, Cam.
It don't matter.
Cam, what I'm saying is, you asked me. He's not gonna get what he wants. I said that, and you guys both rolled your eyes and said, "What do you mean by that?" I'm telling you, he's not gonna get what he wants. He's trying to squeeze him for as much as he can, and he's not gonna be what he wants.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he's gonna pick up the phone within the next 48 hours, he's definitely not gonna get what he wants, because best believe as soon as 9 o'clock tomorrow night hit, the Lakers gonna start spending that $50 million. Don't get it fucked up. And if they can't get him,
like what you thinking, Kessler? What you thinking, or Duran? What you thinking they want to do?
I think Duran's first. I think that's the first. I think the first call they make is.
I think Duran is first.
I know the Pistons came out and said, yeah, we ain't trading shit. So sit tight.
You know what I wish? You know what I wish LeBron would do? I wish he would do a sign and trade with Jarrett Allen. That would make him the most money, and that would give the Lakers a piece that we could use. You get Jarrett Allen, you do a sign and trade, you match Jarrett Allen, he's making like $24 million a year. That's a good contract for the Lakers, and that's a piece that we desperately need.
At the end of the day, I don't think the Lakers are going to win anyway. As a Laker fan, I hate to say it.
We know.
I mean, we know that. I'm just saying.
I mean, or are you guys just going to try to roll this money over the next year? Because word around town is there's a large man that likes horses who might be leaving his current team if they. So
let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, because I wanted to talk. That was that. Let's talk about that. Because you took my unpopular opinion, but let's just talk about it. So, nigga, Jokic is heading into, this is his last year of his deal, right? And he's not signing an extension.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm going to just
keep saying, I want to be a Nugget, but he ain't signed nothing yet.
I'm going to just spill it now. My unpopular opinion for today is that Joker is going to become a Laker within the next 2 years. That's my unpopular opinion.
Little Magic Kareem action, huh? I see you, King.
He's been wanting, him and Luka have been wanting to play together forever. And I think that Joker is gonna, and he's cold like that. That nigga's cold as fuck. I think he would just walk away from Denver and not even give him an opportunity to trade him. and just walk right over to Los Angeles and sign his deal, and we become the Princeton Lakers. We become the BYU Lakers.
We will be the worst defensive team in the last 3 decades.
The Balkan boys. I don't know. Whoa. You might not want to say that because we got another topic I'm sure we're going to discuss that might blow that out of the water defensively. Okay, so you might want to hold that thought. Oh, man.
Worst defensive team.
That can happen.
So grateful.
All right. John Moran traded to Portland, pairing him with Dame Lillard, and the Trailblazers said they're going to start both of them. Thoughts on this trade?
I got it, Randall. Don't worry. I got it. And I say this. Shout out to my nigga Dame. Shout out to my guy Nate. Your insoles are great. Appreciate all that y'all have done for a nigga. What the fuck are we doing? And everybody's first thought was, oh, this is clearly they're going to consolidate some of this. They're going to move Drew and they're going to consolidate. They're going to make a move for Jaylen Brown and really pull this all together. And they said, no. We plan to start Damian Lillard coming off an Achilles injury, who was never a great defender pre-Achilles injury. And we're going to start him next to Ja Morant. Also, whoever said, it was on Twitter, they said, what's the name of the duo for Ja and Denny? And they said Ja Jerusalem. Hey, shout out to you. Look, I get it. Buy low on Ja. That's great. But if you're going to buy low on Ja, you then have to go, okay, we're moving a lot of other things around because you got to start Drew next to Ja if you're going to do that. And something's got to give with Dame, but you did the Dame's coming home deal, so now you feel like you stuck, right? And then also your owner's a cheapskate, so you probably just won't have to move anything or change anything around financially for that. But you got your white whale. He's an appreciated asset. He's definitely a shooter.
What are we doing here, man?
I'm not mad about the deal. I'm just mad about the way they're going about it.
Niggas is just out here doing whatever, just doing shit to do shit. There's no rhyme, there's no reason to the basketball operations of how this thing is going to work. It's just, it's going to fill the seats. It's going to be exciting for the fans. They'll be able to watch niggas lose and dunk. You know, they're shooting threes and dunking. Like, and I just don't understand. Does anybody consider fit ever in some of these trades?
No, I mean
some of them, not all. You got to look at the organizations that make the trades first before you ask that question.
There's about 4 organizations that actually make good moves consistently. The rest of them just freeball it.
I don't think.
I feel like there's like an upper class, and then there's a very finite middle class, and then there's a bunch of idiots.
I don't think they're freeballing. I don't think they're freeballing, fellas. I think we got to call a spade, man. Like, this CBA is fucking this NBA up.
I know that. I said that when it first happened.
We just got to, like, okay, big organizations are making bad decisions. So the smaller organizations are making even worse decisions because they have to continue to keep fighting against these aprons. It's pretty simple, the way that this CBA is set up. You have to pretty much have a 7-year plan of stockpiling assets. You got to hit on 1 or 2 of your draft picks, and you have to win. You have to win with the majority of your talent on rookie contracts. And after that, you got to blow it up and start over. There's no, and that kind of that disallows for people to repeat. Disallows for any sort of dynasties or anything like that. The CBA is fucking the game up. These aprons are fucking the game up. This is why people like LaMelo Ball are getting traded. This is why people like Karl-Anthony Towns got traded. This is the reason why shit like this happening. It's going to even get weirder. Next summer, you're going to see Chet and Jay Will on the move. You're going to see a bunch of different weird moves because of these aprons, bro. They got the next CBA, they got to figure it out because this is not the business seeing all these guys just flying across the league for no fucking reason.
I agree. I feel like, and they really only did this to hurt two teams, quote unquote, and then because we have terrible CBA management that just went out of control. This was really for the Warriors and the Clippers from signing
Yeah, it
a lot of
was.
guys, and then they said we're gonna cut that shit out, and then it single-handedly just destroyed the free agency process for the league
Yeah,
and the ability to build a
100%.
team.
Here's my thing about, and since we're talking about this, here's my thing about the CBA. It does an injustice. It does the injustice where it allows, it harms the good organizations. If you have good leadership, if you have a good basketball ops, and you have good scouts and things like that, and you put it all together, it harms you, and it allows the bad teams and the bad organizations to continue to compete because we can't afford niggas.
Yeah. This is what they're trying to do in baseball now, by the way. They're trying to do some shit like this, and they're trying to introduce the ugliest shit I've ever seen in baseball for like a cap situation. Everybody wants to get closer to what football is, but basketball did it in reverse and in the ugliest way possible. Where it's like we can entice you to stay longer, but we can't actually keep you. After a while, we got to get rid of you. And it really is why they get to keep doing smart things. When do I get a chance? And these niggas are never going to sign to the places that are actually in need. Like niggas aren't going to choose to sign to, like if Jokic is a free agent and 10 teams have cap space, but the team with the most is the Memphis Grizzlies. You think he's even going to look Memphis's way? You think he would ever consider? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're a poorly ran organization. It doesn't matter how much money you have compared to the teams that are well ran. They're going to choose those teams that are well ran, and they'll take a discount if necessary and find a way around it if that's their aspiration to do so.
100%. 100%. 100%. All right, fellas. So the Atlanta Hawks are declining Jonathan Kuminga's $24.3 million team option, making him a free agent. Where does he land this summer?
I heard Randall signing him.
Oh, yeah? He's going to Ontario High? NIL?
Heard he's coming off the bench, but he's going to bring him in.
He's going to reclassify?
My next chapter post going to be crazy with the high school logo.
Yo, Balling Life clips are going to be crazy.
He's a man amongst boys out there.
Literally.
This is a case where here we have an organization who just don't know what they're doing. You traded all this for him. He played well for you, and you go, and because he doesn't want to take your lowball deal, you say, you know, we're just gonna cut you. What's wrong with niggas, man? This proves it. Try. We've been saying it for years. We need to be in an organization running these teams.
For sure.
Okay, when you say they traded all this for him, what did they really trade for him in the grand scheme?
The fact that he only played this many games for you, it don't matter what you traded for him. You traded for him.
That's debatable. Like unless they really gave up something that was meaningfully purposeful that led to something.
What was that trade include?
I'm pulling it up right now.
I know it was Porzingis and what? Like was there draft capital?
So Atlanta
draft picks for that?
Nah, so it was just Jonathan Kuminga, Buddy Hield for Porzingis.
They didn't lose nothing. What did they lose? Like they took a flyer. They didn't really fuck with it. They didn't feel like it was going to fit their next move. Let them go.
Atlanta just out here winging it. Again, another organization winging it.
Wouldn't it be more foolish if they didn't actually believe in what they had in him to extend him to a long-term contract with meaningful money on it? Wouldn't that be more of a foolish thing than to say, you know what, see if you can go get a good deal out there? I don't think it's smart if you as an organization don't believe in him to pay him. That's where you fuck up. That's where niggas fuck up.
But you still have him for a year. That's what I'm saying. You waive him, you have him for a year.
They didn't pick up his option. It wasn't a waive. They just didn't pick up his option.
I mean,
they didn't want to pay that nigga $20 million. He's not gonna start.
For $20 million?
Yeah, $20 million.
What are we doing here, man?
I mean, I feel
I guess we'll see what his value is now because he's gonna be on the open market. So
the values actually hurt because again, we have a cap situation.
I don't think that matters. I think if teams really wanted Jonathan Kuminga, they find a way to acquire Jonathan Kuminga.
I mean, how many teams got real money?
What up, Pat?
What's up, fellas?
My nigga Pat, what up, dog?
How many teams got real money? A lot of teams don't got real money.
The Pistons. What about the Pistons? Why didn't the Pistons look at it?
They might.
They're losing Tobias Harris. You think they gonna throw bread at Kuminga over Tobias? Tobias Harris over me?
Look, man. I don't understand the map, the road map some of these organizations are taking. That's all. It's just the road map is not clear, and I don't think they have ideas. I think they have like my whiteboard up here. They still a whole bunch of shit up there, and they go, all right, this is what it looks like this year. But there's no like real defined plan by the basketball people.
Yeah, with Jonathan Kuminga, man, I'm sorry, but I think he did this shit to himself. Jonathan Kuminga never committed to the role that was there for him in Golden State. And even when they gave him the money that that they negotiated, which I think they gave him like $25 million on the 2-year deal, he committed to that role for like 3 games at the beginning of the last season. And then after that, he went back to being exactly who he was before, which is the player that makes stupid decisions, can't turn and face at the free throw line extended and make a decent pass or make the right decision. A player that would often get unfocused during different stretches of the game or just seemingly kind of just blank out. Jonathan Kuminga is super talented and super athletic, but when it comes to playing basketball on that level, I think Golden State got it right. And I think we're going to see what happens on the open market. I think he shot himself in the foot with that campaign to leave Golden State like that. But that's just my 2 cents. All right, so due to sizable distance apart in negotiations, Detroit Pistons restricted free agent center Jalen Duren will meet with the Sacramento Kings at the start of free agency with the intention of structuring a sign and trade out of Detroit. Where does he end up? You think he ends up in Sacramento, or you think he gets diverted elsewhere?
I think he stays, honestly. I think this is just a long, prolonged situation where they're just going to have to pay him, ultimately. And if you do, because to me, if you're serious, you're not going to Sacramento, nigga. You are not picking. This is called a leverage play. I'm a Raider fan, I know what a leverage play looks like. I know when a nigga's using your team as leverage because they know that they can pay you. It don't mean he's gonna go. And then he went that way because what could they say? Okay, well, we'll sign and trade Zach LaVine to you. You clearly have a need for another scorer on the wing to go with Cade. How about we do that? I get the mindset and the logic. It's not going to happen. Now, with the Lakers, maybe he's a little bit more adamant about that because I know there's a meeting with the Lakers scheduled as well. That would make more sense for him as a player. But otherwise, this is all smoke screens and leverage, bro.
What you think, Randall? You don't give a fuck?
I give a fuck. I just don't understand any of it. I don't understand.
You don't understand why they lowballed him? Because I don't understand that part specifically.
Yeah,
I don't get that at all.
Like I get it. It's business
because of his playoff performance. He played terrible in the playoffs. You guys know why they lowballed him.
Why are you bringing up old stuff?
Detroit hasn't been.
That was 3 weeks ago.
2004, my nigga.
Hey, they're trying to look, man. Again, I brought up earlier. The CBA is pushing people into speeds or pushing organizations into speeds that they didn't have to operate at before. I think Detroit sees a 2 to 3 year window where they can scratch, and it's going to turn into a rebuild because of this apron situation. So they got to be very cautious as to who they pay. If you're not performing now, they gotta cut bait. You can't just put a guy that's serially performing bad in the playoffs. You can't give him $40 million. You can't do that.
He was very bad in the playoffs.
Yeah, but didn't get God damn.
Yeah, the NBA is in a bad place right now.
NBA.
Well, because the thing is if your very best players aren't safe, then every contract is essentially arbitrary anyway. It's just basic.
Sure.
It seems like every deal right now is basically 2 years, and then if nothing happens in those first 24 months, they
You
start
out of
looking to
here.
move on. Yeah, it's wild, right? Like the fact that LaMelo got traded blows my absolute damn mind. I don't know if you guys already brought that up or not, but what are we
Nah.
doing right now? Or
No, we were
like
just. I mean, we could bring that up. We were talking about Jalen Duren from Detroit. But I mean, shit. Even LaMelo. That's another situation that's very interesting.
like you got to give some of these guys, in my opinion, like the cool thing about old NBA is every NBA player superstar got like 6 years in the city. Every one of them got 6 years in the city. If you go back and look, Neek had 6 years before he moved on. At least all these guys got 6 years, and then after that, you kind of not anymore. 2 years, 3 seasons, and then
Well,
a new
Melo got
team.
6 years. Melo got this is his 7th season.
Was
I
this?
think it
Oh,
would
was
have been
this
his
his
7th
seven?
season. Yeah.
Okay, I thought it
Yeah,
was his.
he's
Okay.
just young as hell. Yeah, he came in
Yeah,
2020.
Melo's a young old nigga. He's a
Yeah,
ONYN.
I
He's
didn't
a
realize he's been in the
OYN.
league that long, so I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
Him and Ed Edwards been in the league. They came in the same draft, pick 1 and 3.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree with you on the Jalen Duren situation, Cam. I think that this is definitely a leverage play, but I don't know if he's 100% going to end up in Sacramento. I think there's a high propensity he can end up in LA. But he's restricted, so Detroit can match
Yeah.
anything, and
With the
so
He's
Clippers or
also
Lakers?
the Lakers.
Okay, I was gonna say because word on the
Yeah.
streets, the Clippers are a buyer right now as they're trying to get rid of Kawhi Leonard, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Trying to
But I don't
dump
think
his
Kawhi wants to
salary.
go to Detroit, and
He
Kawhi's
doesn't.
kind of said he only wants to sign an extension in San Antonio or Toronto. San Antonio expressed no interest, so therefore he's
It's a
probably
fucking-
going. Yeah, so he's probably gonna end up in Toronto.
Could you imagine that phone call to San Antonio?
How awkward that must have been, Randall. Yeah, that was probably
Uncle
wild.
Dennis. He gives a call from Uncle Dennis to San Antonio. That had to be the shortest fucking call in NBA history. Like, for who?
They were like, new phone, who this?
For who?
What?
For who?
Yeah.
For who? We gonna
They
get
probably
Willie
saw. They probably saw the caller ID and said, "This nigga."
Hey,
For real?
somebody said, "Are you gonna answer that?" Another person said, "Well, I kind of gotta answer it because he might be talking about something totally different." Then they realized it's about basketball, and they said, "Nigga, what? For who? Who would you like us to move for you, nigga? Who would you like us to move?"
Hey, Harrison Barnes. Move that
Nah.
nigga.
They just re-signed him.
That
Speaking of
nigga
Spurs,
Cam Archer would pull his hair, his beard, all that shit out if they traded Kawhi for Harrison Barnes.
I'll shoot up into it, nigga. Don't play with me.
On YouTube. Yo, we got Randall cocking hammers on here. Cam is over here making terroristic threats. What is going on with Worst Take, man?
I said I would shoot into it. I didn't say into what. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Bars.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta put it in subtitles or something.
You got.
I got it.
I pulled up Melo's contract, right? It's 2 years because they gave him 2 years on his new contract.
I told you.
And they shipped him out.
I told you. It's basically a backdoor signing trade almost when you look at it, because it's like, we're gonna give you this year, and the second year, if you don't do anything, it's essentially a signing trade. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the reason why. Because those deals are progressive in pay, right? So as they continue to go on, they continue to make more. They become more and more untradeable as they go on. So teams are saying, fuck that. We sign you to a max. If you don't do something in the next 2 years, while you have some value, you're out of here. We're not going to sit around on $250 million contract. We're not doing that.
It ain't 250. He only signed for 200.
Nigga, same shit, nigga. What are we talking about? That's 200. Only 200. This nigga said only 200.
They traded a 24-year-old superstar.
All I know is the Bulls got the best player in the draft, and I still can't believe that shit. Still,
Hey, there's a really good chance that nigga Caleb Williams is not, or Caleb Wilson
bro.
is nice, nigga.
Hey,
He's dumb nice, bro.
I thought he was gonna go number one. I was like, they're gonna take him number one. Peterson is
Nah.
tight, but I
He's
thought he
not
had a
better than
real shot.
AJ, but he has a chance to become better than AJ. He's
So,
taller. He's
I think
just as athletic. He's got some fucking tools over there that if he's able to put together some skills around that and really work on his game, Caleb could be a huge problem.
I mean, listen,
He's got some neek to him if you watch the clips. It feels very neek-esque the way he be getting up and down athletically. Caleb
I
Wilson.
think of all of them, I think Boozer's kid, in my opinion, of the four, is probably, if you ranked him, would be the least likely to be a superstar. I think he'll be a great, like, piece.
Well, hold on. Before we get there, let's just go to the next topic then, and we'll be forming
I got
around
you.
that.
My
So
bad.
NBA draft top 5, right? AJ DeMonsta, Darren Peterson, Cameron Boozer, Keaton Wagler, and who else was the 5th? Who was the other guy? I got it wrong on here.
That was
You just named it, Wagler. It was
Wait, what?
Wagler went 5.
Yeah, DeMonsta, Peterson,
Darren Peterson,
Wagler.
Boozer. You forgot Wilson. Caleb Wilson went 4.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, he has
Keaton Wagler went 5. Yeah. Yeah, Keaton Wagler went 5. But also fuck all that. Shout out to Braden Burries, IE in this bitch. 10th pick overall. You feel me? Shout out.
My bad.
My boy.
So, of these 5 picks, who drafted wrong?
Honestly, I don't think anybody drafted wrong. But I probably would have just said fucking and took A-Cup if I was the Clippers.
Who picked our buddy from Utah? What's his name?
Darren Peterson.
DeBonsta, because DeBonsta went to BYU.
DeBonsta went number 1 to Washington, to the Wizards.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys feel like he was the number 1? I've seen a lot of criticism with that pick. It's funny because it reminded me a lot of Kwame Brown.
Oh no.
AJ's
people were joking.
He was either number 2
they
or
were
number
talking
1.
about the impact, not the talent, the impact to the organization. In terms of where they picked him at, is what I'm saying. Like, what's that guy's name? The dude from fucking Brian Windhorst said that basically it was the biggest pick the organization had since they had picked Kwame. Was it Kwame Brown? Yeah.
Well, they definitely did better on this one. I can say that without AJ playing one fucking game.
Correct.
Yeah.
He was either number 1 or he was number 2.
Okay.
I think Memphis did the worst. I think they drafted wrong.
Oh, so you don't believe in Boozer at all, huh?
No. I when you're picking that high in the draft, you should be aiming at superstars.
Yep.
Not complimentary guys. I feel like Boozer is a complimentary player here in this NBA. He's going to be undersized. He's not going to be able to post up because he's undersized. But he's smaller than a lot of threes. He's strong as fuck, but I'm saying size-wise, he's strong in a lot of threes. A lot of these teams are going to start going big. If you notice, a lot of them are looking for big now because you got Wemby, you got that big ass Wemby, and New York play big.
Yeah.
Like the copycat league. I told Troy 2 years ago, the bigs are coming back. Once I saw Wemby, I said the bigs are coming back. You best believe bigs are about to start coming back because you got to body him because he's going to be a problem. You got to hit him. So bigs are going to come back, and I think he's going to be undersized. He's going to be even more undersized than his father was for a 4 in the NBA. His dad was undersized at 6'8.5", 6'9". He was undersized for a 4 back then. I think you look for superstars. I think they should. I would have taken a flyer on Caleb Wilson. I would have said, you know what? I'm going to take the guy who has potentially the most upside in this draft. And if I miss, it's okay. But I'm not going to be stuck with a guy who's going to end up being the 3rd best player on my team that I drafted 3rd. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay missing. Like, and I think a lot of these organizations, especially Memphis, if you look at who they drafted behind him, they drafted character guys. Because of the whole situation with Ja. You can tell it's just a bunch of character. But it's like, oh, this guy's not a threat to society. Basically, we're gonna bring him in. He's a good kid. We can sell it. He's a good kid, but that's not how you win basketball games.
I think it's kind of. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Kev. My bad.
I kind of feel like it's kind of like a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. When you have that pick, because at the same time you could end up looking back and going, Boozer was a guaranteed 20 and 10 in college, facilitated, did all these things, and a team passed him up for, let's say, obviously I think Caleb Wilson's gonna be great, but let's say Caleb Wilson just never really turns his tools into what he could be, right? And people are gonna go, they just went with the flashy tools of a kid who couldn't even finish the season. He was injury prone, he got hurt, blah, blah, blah. And now they passed up a guy who was just a guaranteed 20-10 a night. Like I feel like you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't in a lot of those scenarios, especially when it's so close as far as how they're viewed as prospects. Like I think I
agree with that, Cam, if you're the Lakers, but not if you're the Memphis Grizzlies.
Exactly.
No one gives a fuck. Like, keeping it real. Like,
the swerve.
If you're the Boston Celtics, that shit matters. If you're the fucking Memphis Grizzlies, you blow trades every fucking year. What are we talking about? The Memphis Grizzlies blow trades every fucking year. They blow draft picks every year. So, you got to, in my opinion, you got to go with the best player on the board.
I'm going to shoot them some bail. They've drafted really well recently. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they did. They did. Jaren Jackson, yeah, they did really well.
Bain. I like the Coward kid they got last year a lot.
If they still had Jackson and they still had the capacity to retain Ja, I like Boozer much better in that situation then.
Yeah, for sure.
It makes sense now. This doesn't make sense. He's not. You're drafting a cornerstone. So,
bro, the Beige Rage front court, bro. Edie and fucking Boozer, bro. The Beige Rage front court.
I hear you.
Yes. 22 games, nigga.
God damn, oh, this nigga's not a fan.
Yeah. That sounds good, nigga. I'm not a fan of Boozer. Y'all niggas,
I like Boozer.
That nigga had the same hype his daddy had, and his daddy was great. But his daddy wasn't him. He wasn't Hennessy like that. And neither is his son.
I know that he's not 6'10" with intangible tools like Nate Mint, but you gotta give him a shot, bro. Like you gotta see what he can become.
Hey, fuck you, nigga. I've never compared Boozer to Nate Mint. I'm just saying, to be a top 3 pick, nah, bro, I'm not picking a guy like Boozer. He can't be the cornerstone of my franchise. You're picking him based on college accolades and not based on how it's going to actually transfer to the real fucking league. It's like, yeah, I believe in Boozer as a 3rd option or maybe a 4th option. Like, to me, he's Aaron Gordon on a championship Denver team. You know what I'm saying? Which is like a 3rd, 4th option. He's not Jamal Murray or Jokic. Nah, not at all. And I don't think anyone's ever seen him like that. But I do think that Caleb Wilson has the upside to be able to be a cornerstone of a winning franchise. Absolutely.
He's definitely the more athletic guy for sure. He's 1,000% a more athletic player.
If you're gonna draft that high, you go Acoff, you can go you can go Caleb. Like you go for a guy who can become a superstar. That's
if I'm redoing this draft, I think Memphis fucked up. They should have took Caleb Wilson, and I think that the Clippers fucked up. Y'all should have took Acoff.
I get why they didn't take Acoff, but I probably would have took him too. I get the whole the outlier shit, like Randall would say, a guard that small, the odds of you being a true franchise-altering player is rare. It's not a likely thing, especially when you are as opposed to defense as Darius Acoff.
It's a copycat league, right?
I don't know if you copy it.
We need a new Jalen Brunson, nigga. Let's go.
I don't know if we copied that one, but yeah, I get it. I get the intangibles that Wagler has. Seems like a really nice kid. He can clearly hoop. He's just not. He has no real athletic twitch to him that's going to really help him on the next level. To me,
I mean, Fleming's is 6'3".
You said what?
He's 6'3". He ain't small.
Ooh. Acoff?
No, Acoff. I'm looking at the wrong profile. Sorry.
Acoff is not 6'3".
Everybody looked at Randall like the nigga late at church. Like,
I was like, what is that? Who's this?
That
He's
nigga might be
6'2".
6'3".
He's
That
6'2".
nigga might be.
He's listed as 6'2", bro. He's not 6'2".
Yeah, there's no way.
Okay. Watch this.
That would mean he's taller than Brunson.
He is Brunson. He's the same size as Brunson. Brunson's.
I don't even think Brunson might be just a hair over 6 feet tall, if that.
Hey man, that's his
what
age on his. That's his age on his dating profile, nigga. How does he really show up?
That's what I'm saying. Like
they measure him in their shoes.
Yeah, they measure him in their shoes. I'm saying, how tall is he?
But in the NBA, they measure you. They measure you outside of your shoes.
No,
remember when they changed that some years ago?
No, in the NBA,
did they actually go through with that?
They put the shoes on.
Yeah, nigga. Remember when Kevin Durant went from 6'11" to 6'9"? Motherfucker, remember that shit? A couple.
No, Kevin Durant.
Chris Paul went from like 6'2" to 6 foot. There was like a reclassing some years ago. Niggas got shorter.
Man, look. The nigga, look, this is his measurements. He's 6'2", 190 pounds. He has a 6'7" wingspan, and he has an 8 foot 2.5 inch standing reach. Nigga is small. Nigga, hey, that ain't small.
That's pretty good.
That's still small.
And he has a 37-inch vertical. And he has a 37-inch vertical.
No, he can jump out. He's a better athlete.
Now he can jump out the fucking boot.
No,
Yeah,
he's
37. That's gonna help.
He's a great athlete. That's what's gonna.
Yeah, you got
ultimately help
buddies.
him. But nigga, we just saw this with Scoop. Bro. Like this is not like this is something that we haven't seen. We just saw the exact type of profile with him.
Who's the bust in this draft?
I hate doing that. I hate saying a nigga's gonna be bad.
Nigga, the type of shit you say in your records, man. All right.
Yeah, that's the grown ass niggas. These kids. These are kids.
This is nigga. The type of shit you say in your records, man. This is Tay-Rod. This is light. This is super light.
That's light. That's light.
That's light.
I'll say that the bust of this draft. Sorry, brother. I think it's gonna be Nate Mint. If I had to pick somebody who's actually just like not gonna be, I feel like everybody in that was drafted highly has a chance to at least stick in the league, except Nate Mint. I think if anybody were to fall off a cliff, it's Nate Mint.
I can agree with that.
I'm gonna say I'm just gonna win. I don't know if he's gonna happen, but I'm just gonna win Wagler.
You think Wagler? You think Wagler's gonna be a bust? I think Wagler. Now, if you want to say he's not gonna be worthy of a top 5 pick as a bust, I can understand that too.
Technically a bust.
It depends on how the rest of the draft shakes out. Now, if nobody else behind him is a super duper star, you can't be a bust. Like,
yeah, we got to see what it's gonna be, right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a serviceable NBA player. I just don't think he's gonna be what A-Cup could be.
You got anybody, Pat?
Cam. That's why I think he's gonna be a bust.
because you're certain A-Cup is gonna be that in your head. This is a no doubt.
I like him. I like that kid a lot.
Yeah, mine is actually Darius Acuff, and it's not all because of his talent. It's also because of where he landed. So landing in Sacramento.
Yo, your situation matters.
It does matter.
Hey,
it matters.
Tyrese Halliburton was hooping and got out. I mean, there's ways, you know.
Yeah, that nigga barely got out.
Yeah, you got your situation matters a lot. People don't realize
him and Shea barely got out.
Hey, circumstances mean a lot. Circumstances mean a whole lot to a lot of everybody, man. And that's what people don't understand. Like, circumstances matter more than your game. And a lot of places. You
think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander misses LA?
Hell no.
All right. Let's get to hot takes, man.
I think we asked those questions. We didn't even ask who's going to be the best player in the draft.
All right, nigga. Who's going to be the best player in this draft? Let's get it.
AJ. I just wanted to say it. I just want to get that off my chest.
Yeah. I think Darren's going to be the best player in the draft.
I think Darren's going to be the best player in the draft.
I think all three of them are going to be Hall of Famers. I'm just going to say what it is. I think all three.
Yeah, but I think Darren's going to be the best. And I'm going to tell you why. So, obviously, AJ's the number one. He's been doing all the media shit leading up into the draft. Now, I'm not saying that he shouldn't be to a certain degree, but that nigga's really arrogant, though. Like, that nigga's like, there's one thing to be sure of yourself, but there's something about him that tells me he's a little too sure of himself.
You don't think Peterson is?
You just haven't been getting interviewed like that.
I think Peterson is, but nigga, the way Garrett AJ was sitting down with fucking Carmelo and fucking I'm talking about legends, and he's talking like he's among them. Right?
Peterson played 22 minutes until Bill Self. That's enough.
I understand that, but that's in college though. He's not treating the pro game like that.
What? Bill Self. That's enough, nigga. I'm done. I proved what I got to do on this big stage, nigga.
This nigga's sitting down with Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo goes, "You think you can make an impact in the first year as a number one pick?" He's like, "I'm not your typical number one pick. I'm absolutely gonna make it. I think we can make the playoffs and even contend this year." And I'm like,
I like that, though. I like that. What the fuck you want him to say? I like that. You act like he said, "What the fuck you think?" or some shit like that. Like that nigga said, "Yo, I'm not a regular nigga. Like I'm here to. I'm trying to compete. We gonna contend."
But usually niggas pipe down when they're around other legends that early in the game.
Shit,
and
man,
just saying that shit around KG and fucking
Edwards told President Obama, "I'm the truth. You better ask these niggas." Like what are we talking about? Like, who is supposed to sound like this?
Nigga, he told President Obama that. Nigga, he didn't tell a legend that. President Obama's not a legend in hoop. He's the former president.
Yeah. And he literally told him to go ask everybody. I'm the truth. Go ask him.
In a game that he was on the court with them same legends you're talking about, nigga.
And that nigga sat the bench. And that nigga came back from USA Basketball saying, "I learned a lot from Steph Curry. Man, I learned a whole lot from him." So,
but he also didn't. But none of them niggas also refused to agree with him about being the truth. Okay, so I would prefer a nigga to be who he is.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
I know one other dumbass shit that nigga said. He went out there talking about, "I'm still the number one option." No, you weren't, nigga.
He didn't say that. But I would rather a nigga say that. He did say that. He said that during the world. He said that during the Olympics. He said that shit.
Yeah, he did.
No, but
he did.
I would rather a nigga say that than be doing all the pleasantries in front of the media shit. I don't like that shit anyway.
Look,
if that's who you are, be who you are.
Look,
be respectful, nigga.
Respectful to who?
The legends, nigga.
I've been following AJ.
He didn't disrespect him.
Try to tell you this.
That's the problem with your generation, Cam.
How did he? Randall, was that disrespectful? Was that disrespectful to Carmelo to say I'm not a regular number one pick?
No, nigga, hell no. I want him.
I mean, depending on who you're saying.
I want him to wholeheartedly believe that, nigga. Absolutely. AJ, look. It's okay to be sure of yourself. It is perfectly okay to be sure of yourself.
I want a nigga to go out there and show it.
Look, let me explain something to you, nigga. He showed. Look. My nigga, you know this. I've been following this nigga since he was a freshman in high school. And I didn't like his attitude at first either.
So it's not just me. All right, cool.
You remember this. You remember these conversations about me? I'm like, I don't like the arrogance. He's a little too. But you know what? The more he talks, the more I believe that nigga. I'm like, oh, you believe this. You ain't just talking.
Hey, Randall. Randall, you can attest. Because I'm an Anthony Edwards guy. I was early watching his journey, right? I kept the same energy with AE when he came in the league and he was popping shit. Remember, I told you and Leon, I said, I don't know if I like this nigga popping shit and he's sitting at a table with Magic Johnson and Shaquille O'Neal. Like, no, you gotta respect your elders, G. I don't give a fuck how good you are. Don't be popping shit like you the best nigga to ever do this. And you sitting around niggas that's won 5 MVPs, 5 championships. What? Nah, you gotta like Kobe. Kobe never popped shit like that early on. Kobe said, "Yeah, I can be the best." But that nigga never popped shit. I'm better than Mike. I'm better than this nigga. Nah. And
yes, even in the race, do it in public. He just didn't do it in public.
Exactly, nigga. Leave that shit for the pickup games in UCLA, nigga.
That nigga Kobe was in the locker room saying, "I'm better than that nigga." About everybody. What are you talking about?
He didn't have a cell phone and social media in front of him either. Like a lot of these niggas talk like that.
I don't like.
I mean, you talking like he walked.
Hold on. You think Michael Jeffrey Jordan came to the league and said, "Yo, Magic"? Hell no. He said, "I'm about to bust his old nigga ass." That's what it's pause. That's what he said. He was coming in and said, "I'm humble to Magic Johnson."
Michael Jordan came in the league and said, I need to establish I can pull up the interview if you want. I'll play this motherfucker. You know I got the capabilities. He came in the league talking about, I need to establish myself. There's a lot of great people in the league. There's a lot of people that are winning championships, and we need to build our team and grow in the ranks. Michael Jordan did not come in the league talking about, nigga, this year we go into the play.
As soon as he got in the court, he dunked on a nigga and said, "You ain't shit."
Yeah. And he was also traveling with a fucking cocaine circus. He knew that team wasn't going nowhere. Nigga, look at the team he had. What was he going to talk about? The Bulls sucked.
I'm not with everybody.
Oh, and the Wizards are great. The Wizards are an amazing organization.
Compared to the Bulls team that Michael started with, he got the Warriors. This nigga's AJ's on the Warriors compared to the team that Mike had when he came in the league. Are you serious?
He first started.
Yeah, we'll see.
That team was terrible.
Because if AD ends up in fucking in Golden State or somewhere else, yeah, we're gonna see. It's gonna be you and Trey out there.
Still better than the Bulls when Mike got there. AD could never lace his shoes up for the Wizards again. Go look at that Bulls roster, my nigga. It was ass. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible. Not another notable name on it. All right, let's get the hot takes. What was you about to say? Go ahead.
Real quick. Were we not discussing the LaMelo trade? Or did y'all discuss that already? And I wasn't privy to it.
We didn't talk about that.
All right, let's talk about the LaMelo trade.
Team. Sorry.
You said what, Pat?
I said I think Reggie Theus was on that team.
Point taken.
Not Reggie Theus.
That's my whole point. Is I think he was the second best player on that team. That's terrible.
Yeah, he was.
That's insane. That's insane.
Don't say terrible. Reggie Theus could hoop, nigga. He wasn't terrible. Don't say that.
He wasn't. That's not the same Reggie Theus.
He's an NBA player. He was an NBA player. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, fake ass Lionel Richie.
All right, so LaMelo Ball and Josh Green get traded to the Minnesota Timberwolves for Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first round pick, a 2028 pick swap, a 2029 pick swap, a 2030 pick swap, a 2029 second round pick, a 2032 and 2033 second round pick. Who won this trade?
Whoever got LaMelo. You don't know who's going to come out of that damn trade.
Fuck me, LaMelo. But LaMelo won the trade too because he got away from that bullshit.
Yep.
LaMelo won the trade. It's a team who saw that they said, you know what we're gonna do is we can't fucking compete. We're gonna spend all this money, and I get to go play next to Ant.
It's crazy.
Man, LaMelo went from one abusive parent to the other one. Fuck are we talking about here? We act like Minnesota is a top fucking flight organization.
Compared to the Hornets, though.
Hey, I'll put it to you like this. LaMelo was in a better position in Charlotte, especially the way that they closed out last season, than he is now in Minnesota. He's over there in Minnesota with a bunch of guards, only one big man that's hella fucking flimsy and on an expiring contract with a team that's running into the first apron tax, and they have no flexibility. I guarantee within the next 2 years, Anthony Edwards is going to be asking for a trade, and LaMelo's going to be over there by himself. I'll be willing to take a bet with anybody on this call with that.
They'll probably
by 2028, Anthony Edwards is going to ask for a trade, and LaMelo will be over there by himself. I'll take any amount of a bet with you guys on this call.
I hear you, but here's the difference. We can say that about Minnesota, but outside of last year, they were in the Western Conference Final, 2-3 years in a row?
Something like that.
Yes, they were in the Western Conference Finals.
Right?
They were in the Western Conference Finals.
Let me land. So their recent history tells me that they have an idea of what they're trying to accomplish. Charlotte hasn't been relevant since Muggsy Bogues.
Hey, grandmama, the greatest thing that happened to the Hornets was the starter jacket. Knock it off.
Lincoln.
Facts.
Like you can't even remember the last time they
still hard.
Yeah. You can't even remember the last time the Hornets won a playoff game, a singular playoff game.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues was a morning.
Like
was that 93 against the Knicks or 4, right? Some shit like that, maybe 7.
Like
right.
It's insane. Like that friend, like And at least the Wolves have a GM in Conley that's proven he can construct a fucking team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got an
Well,
idea.
I mean, okay, so you construct a team by trading away Karl Anthony Towns, who goes to New York and competes and wins a championship eventually.
Uh-huh.
You sign Rudy Gobert in one of the worst contracts in NBA history. You trade away Naz Reid, who was your anchor in your front line last year. You create a guard-friendly team in a league and conference that's only getting bigger and chasing Wemby. Explain to me how this is getting better. They're declining as a team. I'll give you credit for the 2 Western Conference Finals appearances, but this year they got kicked out in the second round. A lot due to AE's injury, but also due to lack of personnel because Cat's not there. And they're probably going to be a first-round exit with this team. So I don't understand how you're talking about constructing a roster when the roster's continually getting worse.
I think you're assuming that they're not going to go after somebody, though. There's a lot of bigger men that are a little older that you can throw bodies at for playoff scenarios. See Hack-a-Shaq. It exists. I mean, you just watched the Knicks literally do that with the damn Spurs. You literally watched the Knicks take but the Knicks took a lesser set of big men and beat a big man at his game with a lesser set of big men. They use more than one. You can do that in the league and still be successful if you got Ant-Man and Melo coming up the damn court for you.
Yeah, but the thing is, Pat, they don't have flexibility, brother. That's the thing. They don't have assets, nor do they have a lot of cap space to go out and sign anything. So who are they going to put around these guys except for, fucking G League fucking throwaways? What are we talking about?
You'll get guys on the vet, man. I'm not saying that they're going to pull it out of the hat, but you do have ways to, especially if you're doing well. Teams always are strapped for cash or can't make a move until they feel like they can hit a playoff run. Then all of a sudden they find that trade or they find that money. That's what you hire those GMs for, is to find the deal, the phone call to get the guy that nobody else thought you could trade for. Those
good luck for them, because good luck. Things are not.
I think you're kind of overblowing the roster construction thing.
How?
Especially if we're doing a direct correlation to the Hornets situation. The Hornets literally had no bigs, and now they're gonna have one big, and that's because they're gonna have Naz Reid, who's a tweener big, and was always usually maybe the second best big. I feel like the Gobert contract in the grand scheme of things in the vacuum ended up being fine. I mean, the guy's still a high level defensive, arguably top 3 defensive player in the league. I'm sorry.
That contract expires at the end of the year.
That's going to be a huge question mark for them. Do they bring him back, and if they do, at what number? That'll be huge.
And they're in the mix for a John Collins, which is, to me, it's obviously Naz Reid light, but now you got your 4. If you really want to have a traditional 4, you got John Collins that can stretch the floor, play the 4. Put him next to Gobert.
Let's not disrespect Naz, man. Let's not let
Nas light. Down. I said light. I didn't say he was. I didn't say he was completely. I said light.
You about to let Nas down?
I think in building the roster in the NBA outside of this year, everybody look like, I don't look at this year. I look at this year as an anomaly. It's not the norm. I think that you always should flyer on a superstar, and then you figure that shit out. Like if you miss going after a superstar, you deal with it. But you don't sit there and you don't nickel and dime your way to the top. This ain't dominoes. This ain't domino. You cannot do this in the NBA. You need stars.
Well, I'll tell you what. This CBA is saying something different.
Well,
I mean, let's look at it this way. We definitely wouldn't have said, "Oh, the Knicks are title contenders now that they got Cat." You just never know. You never know how things are going to shake out or how they're.
I think that's exactly what people said, Cam.
Yeah,
that's exactly what people said.
I've never heard anybody say the Knicks are now title contenders. They got Cat.
I think this summer when the Knicks got Cat, they got Mikal Bridges and they got OG Anunoby, right? Did they get them all the same summer?
No.
Wait, what?
Or was it Cat and Mikal the same summer?
I think it was Cat and Mikal, and then they got OG before.
Okay.
I think they got
Cat and Mikal that summer. The Knicks started talking championship aspirations.
They started talking. They did. I don't think the league at large was like, them niggas is going to the finals. I don't think.
Well, them niggas and Stephen A.
Because you know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely wasn't saying they're now going to beat the Celtics. People weren't thinking that. people weren't thinking the
No,
Celtics were going to
no.
get
But I
injured.
think
Like nobody's thinking that.
with the events that happened last year in the playoffs, that's when the window really opened, and I think they became a favorite as soon as Tyrese Halliburton and Jason Tatum went down.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like at the time of the trade, nobody was saying they're title contenders. That just wasn't being said.
They were in the mix.
No, they weren't.
I mean, y'all niggas is acting like Jason Tatum, like they weren't beating the shit out of the Knicks when Jason Tatum went down.
I'm talking about when the trade was commiserated. Nobody was saying they were title. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, nigga, you don't gotta use words like that, bro. You don't have to even do that, bro. You don't even have to do that.
Nobody even knows what a gazelle is. This is America.
This nigga, you don't even have to do that. That's completely unnecessary.
I've been writing every day. What do you want from me? I've been writing every day, nigga. I'm trying to get back in my fucking bag. What you want from me, okay?
Well, I know if I hear commiserated in your bars.
That's funny as hell. That's funny.
I know you were testing it out over here, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Right. You just gotta place it properly in the sentence, though, right? You see how I rock it?
I think it's really in English class. I gotta use this properly. I'm gonna use the pod to do it. All right, so we get into hot takes. Is replay value more important than lyrical ability for you, and why?
Damn, nigga said, "Does what you do matter or no?" That's what he just basically said.
Don't let Nas down.
In the grand scheme of things, lyrical content matters more. There have been numerous pop stars that have accumulated multiple hits to put out a greatest hits album of all these songs we've sang along to and we know of that have played in the background of our lives. But if there's no actual words that stuck with you that you actually quote, it doesn't really matter. Because you're actually going to go back to other music and categorize them as classic. Like Pitbull could go out right now and go do some crazy show with all these hit records he got, with all these millions of records he sold. Nobody actually bought the album, sat back and went, man, Pitbull's music really did something for my life. Or also the way I thought about things. And like, nobody's saying that. And shout out to Pitbull, get your money. But it is what it is.
I mean, he's got a lot of it too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he got like 12 kids, so I don't know.
That's really good. That's a really good analogy.
But you forget about the flip side of that. You're forgetting about the flip side of that.
What's the flip side of that?
Pitbull can actually go on tour. A lot of them lyrical miracle niggas can't go on tour.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. They can't go on tour like Pitbull can go on.
No, I'm sure. Are you sure Pitbull could go on tour right now?
Yeah.
There's artists with far more cultural coin that can't go on tour right now. You think Pitbull can? I don't know. I'm not saying he can. I'm just saying I don't know. I'm not going to throw him out there and say that he can. Because there's a lot of artists right now who are putting music out, records you hear, and they can't go on tour. Like their tours are getting canceled.
In that setting, I think I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, if one's gonna get a tour, it's gonna be Pitbull. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You're given the choice. One's gonna get it's gonna be Pitbull. There's a lot of lyrical guys that ain't necessarily gonna,
Well, obviously you have to be able to resonate, obviously. But also, if you're able to resonate, you can tour. You're just not going to tour, obviously, the level of arena what a Pitbull would expect to sell out, which he probably still won't. You're obviously going to be doing smaller places, but you are actually lyrically resonating. You should be able to tour.
They're going to be at the blues joint on Sunset.
Hey, that's fine. They're still getting their money. If you are blessed enough to tour, my nigga, I don't care where you tour. If you could actually book a tour, that's not easy to do.
I would say I look. I think replay value is more important.
Yeah, Randall, I agree with you.
Replay value.
I gotta go with lyrical ability because I feel like there's a huge divide in music between music that touched people and music that didn't, and I feel like the difference between those two are the lyrics in the songs. You know, when you listen to a Whitney Houston song or a Marvin Gaye song or an Al Green song or a Michael Jackson song or, you start to think about these amazing lyrics. And those artists, whether they pen those songs themselves or they didn't, what they said in those songs meant something. You know, human nature meant something to people's, spirits.
You're cheating though.
How am I cheating?
You're cheating, nigga. You're cheating
because go ahead, Brandon. I know what you're gonna say though.
Yeah, you're cheating.
I know what you're about to say.
The reason they hit is because they are replay. They do have replay value.
That's exactly. I was gonna say the exact same thing. Yep.
Well, I understand that.
Hold on.
I understand that, but we're separating the two because I can give you as many examples of songs that do not have lyrical ability in them but have replay.
We're talking about the question in itself. The question in itself is replay value more important than lyrical ability?
I know. I put the docket together. I know what you're saying.
So you can't sit there and go, what's going on? And say, well, that's lyrical. No, that's replay value.
It is lyrical. What are you talking about?
Look, everything that's replay value has to have something that resonates with niggas, right? So what I'm saying is Marvin Gaye has been replayed since the 60s.
Okay.
I'm not saying it doesn't have replay. I think you're saying that one has to be mutually exclusive for the other. What I'm saying is that songs that Okay, we could talk about a song that doesn't have replay value that's crazy lyrically. We could talk about Blood on the Leaves by Nina Simone. That song doesn't have crazy replay value. It doesn't have a crazy hook. It doesn't even have a crazy song structure. But it's one of the greatest songs of all time because of what is said in the song. So I can give you other examples, too, of songs that don't have great replay value or great structure that are great songs. My point is that when lyrical ability is at the centrist of the song, whether it has replay value or not, it's more important. When you have songs like a hip hop, the hibby to the hip hop that have no fucking lyrical content, it just has replay value, but it's never gonna have the same it's never gonna resonate with people like California Love. It's not gonna resonate with people like Nas One Mic. It's not going to resonate because those songs have messages in them.
Those songs are also hits, though.
But I mean, the thing is, you can have both. You don't have to just have one.
Well, then you have to frame the question differently because it's a loaded question any other way. Because every song
this is the reason
I'll give you a better analogy.
When I said originally, I said to you, I didn't say what's better across the board. I said what's more important to you. Replay value or lyrical ability? I didn't say across the board to the world. What's more important to you?
I guess my thinking on this is my 2 cents is, say you were to grab any of your favorite musician and you looked at his album, everyone on there knows their favorite, say 12 or 13 songs, whatever it is. And then there's those 2 songs that you're like, you just skip right through. Tell me how damn memorable that song is. I'll wait. Because you don't know, because you don't listen to that shit, but you listen to your favorite 5, and those are memorable to you because those are also they're hits. You're
talking to a nigga that's a huge Wu-Tang fan that has been to concerts with 15,000 people in the crowd, and these niggas have 4 hooks in all of their whole fucking discography. Everything is bars. Niggas is in there rapping Capadonna's verse to Winter Wars word for word. And ain't nothing replay value about it except for the fact that it's dope lyrically.
I disagree though, because Wu-Tang in itself is replay value. They make t-shirts, they have video games, everything about them.
No, that's marketability. That's not replay value. That's marketability.
So then you're making the argument that anything that's good is replay value. And I can't say that.
Yeah. Like my favorite Jay-Z song is You Don't Know. That shit doesn't have a fucking hook. That's my favorite Hov song. You know what I mean? Like it's not about like, and it's in between the songs with great hooks on them. Like, but I go to that song. You know what I mean? Like those.
The whole PSA. That shit does not have a hook at all.
I don't know. Like I said, if
I'm looking at it, go ahead, sorry, Matt.
No, you got it.
I'm looking at it like this. Niggas on this line about to be real upset with me. I'd much rather have a Nelly career than any member of Wu-Tang Clan.
Big facts. I'm right there with you, Randall.
I'm
right there with you. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I love
performing for the Republican Party.
I love Inspector Deck, nigga. Give me Nelly Furtado's money any day of the week, nigga. I love Inspector Deck.
I knew I was gonna get that reaction from niggas, but it is what it is, nigga.
I'm right there with you, Randall.
You performing for Trump? You performing for Trump, brother? Say it ain't so.
If he got a check, what you mean? What? That
Can't
shit's
do
been
it.
the same way. It's been the same way.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all, but the RZA from the Wu-Tang sold more records than Nelly and probably got more money than him too.
He definitely has more money.
As a rapper or producer?
I'm RZA.
Oh, he said the career. He said the career. So by
I'm taking RZA's career. Absolutely.
Got you.
But I think you're cheating again because I think everybody thought I was talking as a rapper. Nigga. I'm just talking as a rapper. Nigga.
I did.
Don't give me the label talk. As a rapper, I'm taking Nelly's
career.
And Method Man is one of my top 5 favorite rappers of all time.
I can't do that.
Even 50 Cent. 50 Cent isn't crazy lyrical. I would 100% take a 50 Cent guy over.
Now 50 is different because 50 can rap way better than Nelly, and 50 can put a Band-Aid on his fucking face.
Nelly went diamond, nigga.
Hey, nigga, you went to the same Etowanda I did, nigga. A lot of those niggas had Band-Aids on their faces, and you hung out with them.
I hated that. I never got with them. No, never. First of all, I graduated before Country Grammar came out. I graduated in 2000 before the album dropped.
Yeah.
So that summer, when it was out, I was already in the streets. Y'all niggas was at Etowanda. I wasn't there. And let's be clear about something. The class of 2000, we was a bully class. I would have slapped that shit off niggas' faces if they would have came on campus with a fucking Band-Aid on their face. That was never going to happen in no Etowanda, ever. I was mad niggas was wearing Air Force Ones. I was mad at that.
Yeah. Nah, you had to fight
at Etowanda a dude with a paper towel headband after Fabulous's Holler Back video, nigga. I could not believe it.
Yeah. Hey, that's after we was gone. I would have never wrote that. Niggas would have been fighting all in the quad. Fuck that.
Yeah, you would have to fight me, nigga, because my Air Force Ones was tight. It was tight with loose top, a little tight.
It wasn't the white. It wasn't the white on whites that bothered me. It was when niggas start coming through with the see-through joints and the fish swimming in the heel and all the confetti and the fucking. I was like, yo, B, I don't want to see your dirty ass socks through these clear Air Force One. Man, get this shit out of here. Y'all overdoing
it. Where you getting them colors? Are you dyeing them? Come on, bro. Yo, hey, I was out here with my shit on.
Whatever they want.
That shit is funny.
Yo. The Nelly run was crazy. If we're just talking like just the rapper, the Nelly run is crazy. It's a crazy.
Low-key, he had his own fair too because he had to fight DMX and Eminem. Damn, dogs.
He became the number one guy when it was stacked. He was the number one guy.
That's crazy.
When Hov makes a lyric and say the only niggas moving units is M, Pimp Juice, and us, nigga. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
What are we talking about, nigga?
Yeah. Nelly had it. Man.
Pimp Juice.
That was a double entendre. That meant Nelly and Snoop.
Okay, but we knew it was Nelly though. we knew it was Nelly.
Snoop was moving units back then. Snoop was moving fucking units.
He was. Doggy Food did stupid numbers.
At the end of the day,
not just that. I'm talking about Rhythm and Gangsta, Blue Carpet Treatment. Yeah. Those records. So he had big hits on those songs, on those records.
Was that R. Kelly song?
So try.
Get the beautiful shit with Pharrell.
Try. You're right.
Oh yeah.
And Nelly went diamond in the air with all that, nigga.
Yeah, I give him his props.
Diamond and all that.
I give him his props, but you're not gonna tell me that you was riding around with fucking. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting down, baby. You was riding around that.
You know, the teasing, baby. Let it go, Jimmy.
It's a gangbanger song. Have you ever heard it?
Yeah,
it's a gangbanger song. Niggas talking about killing people.
Yeah. No, I still bump the first Nelly album to death, nigga.
I do.
Hot shit.
Yo, no, he has some shit. That album's got some shit. That first album has some shit.
Stop Loving Me is one of my favorite rap songs ever.
I don't know if Ali wrote it or not, but nigga, this shit's got some shit on
that year, I was playing Reflection Eternal, nigga. I wasn't playing fucking Country Grammar at all.
Now try we discuss this.
I was playing Reflection Eternal. I was playing Mobb Deep Murder music. That's what I was on. I was not on that. I was not on that at all.
Why you acting like they were just doing pop records on there?
I was playing Redman and Method Man, The Blackout. I was on that type of shit. I was not. I couldn't fuck with Nelly.
Track 2 on the first Nelly album is about him moving drugs. That's the second song of the album, nigga.
No. So let me be real about this, okay? I'm not trying to disassociate Nelly's music from his real nigga status. I'm aware through certain factions in St. Louis that he's a real one. I'm not trying to discount who he is as a person. And I've even heard business-wise, he's a super stand-up nigga. So I'm not discounting his character as a man. I'm just saying I just couldn't get jiggy with that shit. That's all.
Hold on. And I want to go back to something you said. You said that RZA is worth more than Nelly?
No,
He might be.
I would be surprised. I would not be surprised if that was the case.
I just looked. It ain't even close, nigga.
It ain't even close, huh?
Man, I don't believe that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't believe that shit, bro,
It
at
ain't
all.
even close, my nigga.
I don't believe that shit at
It
all.
ain't even close. We got this
Ooh,
money, baby.
RZA owns one of the most valuable IPs in all of hip hop.
Hear me out. I don't necessarily believe the numbers on this, but when there's this big of a difference, you got.
What does it say Nelly's worth?
70 million.
And what does it say RZA's worth?
18 to 30 million, nigga.
Yeah, and I guarantee if RZA decided to liquidate that Wu-Tang catalog, nigga, he would spring past that nigga like this.
If you double it, it ain't the same, nigga.
That Wu-Tang catalog is worth more than triple what RZA's worth right now. Way more than that. It might be worth like $130, $150.
Imagine what Martin Shkreli would pay for that catalog right now.
Exactly.
Is that the dude who bought the one album or whatever? Yeah.
And Nelly was signed to Amazing. He don't know none of that shit.
I mean, I'm about to listen to Greed, Hate, Envy as soon as we're done with this pod, man.
Yo, I have a question.
I hate you for that.
The album that they only made
that
one
song is
physical copy
fucking
of,
hard, nigga.
Is there a digital version?
I think they did put it out digitally, and that's why Martin Shkreli got mad because they still put it out, right?
Yeah.
That album that they sold him. Yeah.
What's it? Okay. Cause I've never.
You can listen to it on YouTube. You listen to it on YouTube. It's on there.
It's not on Apple Music.
Nah, hell no. Our classic albums harder to make today because audiences have shorter attention spans.
1000%. What?
Come on, Cam. You make great albums. Why can't you do it?
Oh my God. Niggas will tell niggas. Nigga, you know how like people will come out with an album and then 2 weeks later niggas like, man, I can't wait for the next one. Huh? That's the world we live in now. Like you literally see tweets where they be like, yo, when the next one drop? They'll hit the nigga up. Like when the next one drop? You're like, nigga, I just dropped. Like you can't just sit with this and absorb the album and love it. You know what I mean? Like it's so difficult now. And it's so easy for people to just go, I'm gonna just turn on my streaming platform and just put on shuffle. I ain't even gotta listen to your album in order. Like it's ridiculous, man. Like the message of an album doesn't even hit the same no more for a lot of people.
So in the last 3 years, name some classic albums.
In the last 3 years?
I like that try.
I'll stand on that, nigga. I'll stand on that, nigga.
All right, but seriously, I'm not saying seriously like discounting you, but the niggas will like recognize outside it.
I mean, the last 3 years, I don't know, but if you give me 5 or 6, I could say I think King's Disease 2 was classic. I think
Kendrick's shit was hot, man. I can't hate on it.
Yeah, I think fucking.
I don't know if GNX is a classic, but it's really good.
No. I'm talking about Mr. Morale. That shit was hard.
Not a classic to me.
I think GNX is a classic at this point. I think
GNX is. I think both of those albums are borderline. I also think that there's been some other shit that y'all just may not be in tune with, like what was it? Fucking West Side Gun. Hold on.
I listen to West Side Gun. Don't do that.
This nigga just got 40,000 albums. That's the thing.
I was gonna say he drops.
Oh yeah. So Pray for Paris was fucking crazy, and then hold on, and then You Made the Sunshine. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Both of the Alfredo albums from Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist were both fucking insanely dope albums. You got the Clips album that just dropped a year or so ago. I think that album is classic. Yeah, I think we've had a few, but I think it all goes into. I think
that's
it all goes into how
Steve
you
Lacy
market
shit.
it.
Yeah, that Steve Lacy shit's probably gonna go down as
Yeah,
a classic once he gets some more time.
yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, Tyler the Creator. What's Chromacopia? That shit's classic as
I
fuck.
probably would say "Call Me When You Get Lost" if I was gonna pick the Tyler one. But I
Okay,
still,
then I'll go with
yeah.
that too. I think both of those are fucking crazy.
So
I think it's all. Oh, go
the
ahead.
reason I asked that question is, we went 5 years, right? And you
Uh-huh.
niggas just ran off 12 to 13 albums, right? 13 projects. I think
Uh-huh.
the classic number still remains the same. If you look at a 5 year standpoint outside of the golden era of like music, then you're gonna be like, okay, in 5 years you're probably gonna get 13 classic albums.
I think Master P was ahead of his time.
I don't know if that's
P-
the case. 'Cause I've never actually tried to like accumulate how many classics are there all original time. But it's just the way the music is created and funneled out. Like unless you are one of them.
Cam, I definitely understand where you're coming from. I'm the consumer here, right? So I'm looking at it like I don't necessarily know that because I feel like I'm getting the same amount of price I did that I got in 2010. It's the same number. It's the same number. It's just niggas get bored of the other shit the same way, right? Niggas get bored fast.
It just becomes harder to cut through. Like right now, one of the best albums this year is Deontay Hitchcock, Junkie in the Sun. I'm probably the only person here who's even. Have you heard it?
No, I've agreed. It's a phenomenal album.
It's phenomenal, but not enough people even know that it's out. Like people don't even know it exists. It's incredible.
Yeah,
in
for
that
sure.
standpoint, to get the ears,
Who is it?
Get your ears to it. Now that
Deontay Hitchcock.
Deontay Hitchcock. Roger that.
Yeah.
So my answer would be, I would say yeah, but it wasn't for the reasons you guys said it. My answer would be yes because of the second thing you just said, Cam. I think it's harder to get ears to hear things.
Yeah.
I agree with all you guys. I was going to say earlier is I think Master P, oddly enough, was ahead of his time because he actually talked about this one time in an old ass interview I remember. But he said they asked him about why his songs were so short, and he said he wanted you to enjoy the best part of the song and then move on to the best part of the next song versus you having to get all these fillers in between. And so I think for a lot of guys, especially due to who have really good music like you gentlemen, maybe it ends up being something where you guys, I don't know, but maybe it ends up being that route where you guys have to make songs a little bit shorter because people's attention spans are shorter, so they're ready to move on faster. I don't even know if that makes sense. I'm not a music person. I have no idea what goes into all that. I just remember him saying that was his philosophy on making his songs 2 and 3 minutes instead of 4 and 5.
Yeah, I think it's all in the way that you market your project. You know what I'm saying? And I learned that a lot with my last album. I made like specific decisions on that album or in the creation process to ensure that people paid attention to the body of work and not just singles.
Check.
And, not that, my album sold a gang of copies and no shit like that, but I think as far as how it resonated, even locally, it resonated for a longer period of time. It had more staying power. People 6 and 9 months down the line were still telling me how much the album affected them and, in their life or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was because of the way I marketed the project. I marketed it as a whole album. I made sure that there were skits involved that tied things together. I didn't put out any singles or any videos for the singles. And the content around it marketed the whole body of work. And I just feel like if you focus on the body of work, people will pay attention to that. But if you focus on, I got this popping single because I got to run up these numbers because these numbers ultimately translate to a certain album sale for the first week, well, then people are going to pay attention to the popping single and they're going to move on. But you have to, you have to lead the consumer where you want them to go. And I think that's like, you look at a guy like Kendrick. Aside from like this GNX album, Kendrick has had big singles, but his big singles they never completely tsunami the memory of the album. And they work really well in conjunction with whatever album they're on as well. And I think that's deliberate because Kendrick is a body of work kind of guy. And he cares about every fucking piece of sound that's on that album. And he cares that you hear it that way too. So, you have to focus on what you want to focus on and I think people will follow you there.
Okay.
Niggas are lazy. Niggas are lazy making music these days. I think we all agree with that.
Well, I mean, you're either lazy or you don't have budget, or there's factors. There's factors. What was you gonna say, Pat?
I said I have a question for you guys while we're talking about rap music. Is that song Rubbers? Is that song AI?
It is. It's ran through generative AI. He probably wrote it and then just ran through generative AI. Yeah.
So that's not actually him rapping the song.
Fuck no.
Okay, so then I have a question. What would stop, say, one of you guys from doing some shit like that? Is that just basically the creative process of how you want your music to be displayed, or because I'm genuinely floored that some dude basically let a computer make a song for him and then rapped it, and
If you want my honest opinion, because
I do.
Phoenix Flexen has good music. Like I fuck with some of the Shoreline Mafia shit.
Check.
I think he did this shit as a joke and then it took off and he just ran with it. If you want me to be real, I don't think he really made this and went, "Oh, this is about to blow up." I think he did this like, "This is gonna be funny as fuck," and then niggas were like, "Actually, this is hard," and now he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just run with it. I'm gonna get back in the studio with niggas and keep making shit like that." That's what I think happened.
Got you.
Yeah, me personally, I don't give a fuck. Like, however you get to your high is how you get to your high. I never thought music was in the process. I always felt like it was in the idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can use whatever the fucking tool you want. Like, a lot of people complain about AI and shit, and I don't care because I come from the era of digital music. My whole era of making music is simply slower AIs. People are not sitting in the studio playing this music. No, we're chopping up existing samples, putting them in sampler machines, taking drum sounds from other places that we did not play, and we're sequencing them using AI-like tools to make them sound the way they are. Quantizing, all these other things that are available in these machines, these standalones, or these DAWs. So in my opinion, AI just speeds up the fucking process, because even when you talk about the idea of training, okay, AI is trained on all these different songs. All right. Well, I was trained on the artists that pause. I was trained on the artists that I came up loving too. I am I guess a mosaic of all of the artists that I was inspired by. I was essentially trained by those artists. And every other artist is the same way. Everyone. They were inspired by something or someone, and they formed themselves based on the things that they heard that inspired them. So it's the same shit. It's just a faster process, and it's done through LLMs instead of human ingenuity. Whatever. At the end of the day, either your song and your idea is good or it's not. And just because you're using Suno does not mean your shit is good.
But here's where I disagree a little bit. I got a little bit of pushback against that, because even if you're using a DAW, you are streamlining, but you're streamlining a skill that you yourself still have to acquire and learn. Like, I could give a nigga Fruity Loops right now. If they don't know nothing about Fruity Loops, they can't just pick it up and use it. Whereas if they can go on Suno right now and say they want something that sounds like this, it's gonna pop it out. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be good. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be good, but they have the ability to do that. You can't just open up a DAW and do that, period. There's no DAW you can just open up.
But there's levels to AI usage too. I mean, I'm not talking about for music creation, but if you talk about anything else in the creative suite, if you give me and some other regular person, ChatGPT, Gemini, any of these platforms, I guarantee I can outprompt them with 95% accuracy, because I'm really good at that shit. You have to, even with the AI tools.
You a Google nigga. That's what you a Google nigga.
100%. Like nigga, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I know. You a smart nigga. Like, that's why.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, even with the AI tools, nigga, you can't just put in a 1-sentence prompt and kick out a fire song. You have to actually know what you're doing in those tools to be able to create great music. And as well,
easier my point is, it's too easy to even put shit out into the ether to keep fucking up the traffic. You're just adding more traffic to the lanes that don't fucking need to be there ultimately.
Yeah, but nigga, that's been the process since our generation of making music. And I don't fucking like it. Well, then go back to playing instruments then, nigga. All right, Coltrane.
I'll doodly do it up here if I have to, nigga. I'm tired of these niggas, bro. I'm sick of these
Because
niggas, man.
Because beat machines, the old, the elders, they look
Yeah.
at what we do as the same shit.
Yeah, no, I understand that. They didn't like that either. But that still took a level of having to learn something to even do it. Like you couldn't just pick it up and just, I'm gonna make this and I'm gonna just put it. There was still a process to everything, no matter how you sliced it. There was
No,
a
I feel you.
process. Now the process is I put in a prompt. I don't like what I did with that prompt. I'm gonna type another prompt. I'm gonna type another prompt. That's not actually learning anything. You're just typing in prompts.
Yeah, but you can get surgical with this shit, Jake.
I'm surgical with this shit, Jake.
All right, which accomplishment is harder, repeating as a champion or winning your first?
I think winning your first.
Yeah. You got to know you can win it before you can even think about repeating. So if you don't have that mindset, if you don't have the ability to know that you've done it before, I think it can hinder your ability to even get past that
What
point.
does our multiple CIF championship winning coach think? Because he's been in them situations more than a few times.
Damn. Pull the rings out, champ. Go ahead, nigga.
Nigga, you pull the Glock out, you better pull the rings.
You pulled the Glock out. Who you pulling pistols on, nigga?
He did. It didn't show on screen. What
I'm
are you
sorry.
tripping on,
Is anybody
Cam?
watching this? Is anybody watching this game, nigga? It's the fucking World Cup
What
game,
game?
nigga.
What game? Oh, nah, I'm
It's
not.
down to
I need to
down to
change.
fucking penalties. They both teams. Well, the Netherlands just missed their 3rd out of 5. Morocco coming up to take their 5th. If they make it, they advance. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god. You probably ahead
All
of me,
right,
so don't
so
say a fucking word. Don't you say a fuck. I know how you get down. Try you. Don't you say a fucking word if you turn the game on, nigga.
I have turned the game on, nigga. You already know it.
Don't say a fucking word. They
Don't
lining it up
don't
right
watch my
now.
face at all. What is this shit on? It's on regular TV?
It's on Fox.
All right, man. Let me adjust my antennas real quick.
I feel you. That's the same point I'm in. Damn. Well, the game's over now, so I mean, you're gonna see the
All right,
celebration.
cool. You saw the outcome?
Yes. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Wow, bro. We
Where
had 3
Randall
really
go
good
at?
games today. I don't know. Was he frozen? Was that nigga frozen this whole time? We thought he was just chilling.
I don't know where he went at. I ain't got a text from him. Maybe he just went off camp for a second. All right, so which accomplishment is harder, repeating as a champion or winning as your first? You guys both said winning your first?
I think so.
I got to go with repeating as a champion. I think when you win your first, you're kind of bushy-eyed, wide-tail kind of shit. Like, you a lot of times you just stumble upon things that you don't know. But I think once you become champion, then you get everybody's best look every single night. And every single night, you are the person that people, circle on their schedule. And you have to get the best of the best of the best of everybody. You have to beat the best of the best every single night. So I think repeating is way harder than winning your first.
I think I don't know, man. I think a lot of that, especially in sports, depends on the sport too, because of things like structure. But at just the very base of it, for me, knowing that you can win is, I guess, I don't know. It's for me. I think it's harder just in general. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, because there's more teams there's probably more teams that can say that they've won. So you're probably right. I mean, but there's more teams that there's less teams that have never won, probably than teams.
I think there's more teams that have
built
never
to
won,
repeat.
but I think that there's less teams that have repeated, if that makes sense.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I agree.
Very
I think
few.
that's
Yeah.
what helps your argument is that there's probably like in basketball there's like a handful of teams that have never won, maybe.
They have repeated, yeah. Very few. Very
Yeah.
few.
And
All right. What's more valuable, fear from opponents or love from fans?
Oh, fear from opponents. What? What? Oh yeah, nah. Fear me. I think, fear me, nigga. Yeah, nah. Tiger Woods would show up in a red shirt and niggas would pack it up. Niggas was okay. Pat said he can't hear us.
You can't hear us?
That's what he said.
Oh shit, you might have to re-log in too. Look, man. Look, StreamYard don't fuck with y'all niggas, man.
That's not. Got to get here on time. Apparently, that's what StreamYard said.
I guess he got to jump back in too. I don't know. I text Randall. He didn't get back to me. Hope he's good. All right. There you go. Pat back. Let's see what he's talking about. Oh shit. There we go. You there?
I'm
You
there.
can hear us?
Pat? All right,
Yeah, I can hear
cool.
you guys. Yep.
All right, bet.
All right. In your opinion, what happened to great sports rivalries?
Economics. That's easy. You don't have. I think we touched on this a little bit earlier, and I was going to mention this, but when you think about basketball, how many years were Larry and Magic on the Lakers and Celtics for at the same time? At least
10
5,
years,
6 seasons,
basically.
right?
It was 10 years,
Yeah.
basically.
Right. So think about it. So you had 10 years of two guys who were rivals all the time. Twice a year, always on Christmas, those guys played each other, right? You could build that. You could sell that. You could take that shit to the bank. You know what? We got Larry in town this weekend. You know what time it is. We got Magic and them boys coming out here. You know what time it is, right? You could lean on that. The same thing was true with the Bulls and the Knicks in the 90s with Ewing and MJ. It was, the back and forth with all that stuff, man. You don't have none of that no more. You got
Right.
teams. You still have like the Packers and the Bears. You still have the Yankees and the Red Sox. But do you see Aaron Judge trying to punch anybody in the face on the Red Sox? Not really.
Hell nah.
Right? When you watch a basketball game today and you go and see Jaylen Brown hoop against Luka, does that shit look like they don't like each other to you? Because it doesn't to me.
It's coming back in the NBA. And the NBA is coming back.
Okay, but I guess, but just when you think of today and right now, though, I think that's what happened to it is because of the economics of affording players, of keeping them on the same team for a long time, because you started trying to build championships in a vacuum versus letting it take its time to grow like most plants used to. Now you've basically deduced the competitive drive between another team because these guys the players have to sell it. It's like wrestling. If you don't believe the shit you're watching, then what's the point of it? Like hockey does a really good job of selling the rivalries because they go out there and they fist fight. They physically force each other to beat each other up to keep that rivalry going. They're the only league that still does that. So for hockey, they still have that. Everybody else, when you kind of look at it, man, it's the teams still sell the idea of it. You seen that last year with Love and Caleb Williams. Everybody was Bears Packers. But those dudes don't dislike each other. They hang out as friends in the offseason. Micah Parsons is homies with like half the Chicago Bears defense. That kind of shit wouldn't have happened in the 80s. So for me,
Mookie Betts was literally doing a podcast interviewing members of the Padres during their series in the playoffs. Like,
make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. What?
I was like, nigga, you got Fernando Tatis on the next episode? We down 2-1. Nigga, what is going on, my nigga? Like,
bro, what?
Niggas at the same hotel bringing over fucking roadcasters and shit doing podcasts.
Bro, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yo, you got a Yeti dog? I got you, bro. I'm gonna slide through.
Y'all niggas just beat the dog shit out of us. All right, man, I'll be over there. All right, you got your SM7B? Yeah, I got mine too. All right,
bro.
cool.
I got my shirt set up. Yeah, we good. Yeah, no, that's insane. Yeah. No, it's coming back in the NBA for sure. I think it's just ultimately capitalism. Yeah, it's just capitalism. Once players actually started getting paid their worth and contract structures changed, it was harder for teams to be maintained and kept. And when you don't have that ability to do that anymore, then obviously rivalries aren't going to hit the same because players aren't staying on teams. And that's why college was so dope because they get that shit in blood. And in football, it stays that way because football fans is crazy. They don't care who wearing the jersey. They just see a jersey and a helmet hitting each other and they good with it. Yep. College basketball is different because now it's just such a cycling rotate. Like Carolina and Duke used to hit. Like, you used to really feel that shit. And now because players can exit after a year, I'm hoping NIL helps niggas want to stay longer in college basketball to kind of rebuild that. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with what you guys said, but I'll add in a couple factors as well. I think one factor, especially in basketball, is AAU. I think when these players, a lot of these star players come up together, they spend a lot of time on the road together. They spend a lot of time on planes, trains, buses, all sorts of stuff together. And so it's really hard to grow a certain disdain or hate for each other when I just played with this dude and in high school, or we were both in the All-American game, or we both played in this camp or this tournament together. It's kind of tough. So I'd say that's one factor. And then I think the other factor is social media. I think a lot of these guys get to know each other before they actually play each other on social media, which allows them to kind of build a certain amount of bond, and that doesn't translate to, that disdain for each other. I think when Magic and Bird met each other in college, they had just heard of each other, but they probably hadn't even really seen each other. If they had, it was probably a grainy newspaper picture or something like that. And so all they kept hearing was, he's better than you. So it built up a certain amount of disdain, like, fuck you mean he's better than me? I'm the best out of da-da-da-da-da. And Magic is, though, I'm the best out of da-da-da-da-da. So when they saw each other, it was almost like two strangers that had just heard myths and legends about each other playing each other.
Yeah.
It's not like that anymore. If Magic and Bird happened in 2026, they would have been homies since fucking 5th grade.
Yep. No, yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that, right? And especially with basketball, because, my boys played AAU. We watched them. They had probably, I kid you not, I think one year, Jordan had like 330 or 340 different teammates between all the different teams he cycled through. And I was like, nigga, what? Like, how many of them do you still talk to?
Yeah.
Because it'll be like, you'll do 1 or 2 games, you'll do a weekend tournament with a team you never hooped with. You know what I mean? And then and then you'll move right on. Yeah, man.
For sure. And you got to think, when you get to like these super blue chip players, it's smaller. They all go to Nike camp. They all go to Adidas camp. They all go, you know what I'm saying? So
and they're all being chased by the same AAU teams.
Yeah, they're all being chased by the same guys. So I just saw today, because, I've been watching a lot of like Darren Peterson and AJ DeBonsta highlights and just game tape. And they got footage of them playing against each other in elementary school.
What?
So,
They played against each other their whole lives. Yeah.
Their whole lives. So when these guys grow up and, now they're in the league and they end up on opposite conferences, if they end up in the finals or whatever one day, let's just say that happens. I would hate to see Utah versus the Wizards, but whatever. Let's just say it happens.
Watch finals in NBA history.
Of all time.
That shit would be so dry.
It'd be so ass, right? But if that happened, those guys wouldn't hate each other. No, they've been playing against each other forever. It's just another game.
Yep.
All right, so what's your worst take of the week?
I think
that you've heard.
Stephon Castle is going to be the best player on the Spurs.
No. What's the worst take that you've heard from someone else?
Gotcha.
All last week.
I think I had one in my shit. Hold on.
I was gonna say, go Cam.
Yeah, I think I had one. I could have swore I did, my niggas. That's why I be trying to save these shits, man. Because I know I'm a
gotta write them down when you get them.
The only one that I can kind of think of is Mike Wilbon was kind of shitting on the U.S. men's national team on Pardon the Interruption. That annoyed me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I low key was like, if I was sitting in front of you, I'd cuss your old ass out. Because
I ain't even a soccer guy either. That's the crazy part.
Well, it's the same.
He's becoming more and more curmudgeonly in his old age.
It's boring, and we don't like to watch it till the end. He didn't say it that way, but it's like, listen, bro. Let these guys do their thing. Like, you don't want to be the first dude hating on the shit and be a brother. That just doesn't look good.
And at the same time, nigga, we're the only country that feels that way. What the fuck does that tell you? We're the only country on the planet,
bro. Yeah,
that tries to act like soccer is the football is this unimportant game because we didn't create it and we're not the best at it. If we were like, and that's why we be loved. But when the women come around, niggas be got their flags out and cheering out, using their fucking mind because the women are the best in the world. But we don't really care about that. Like, yeah, we're the only country that doesn't. It's the most popular sport.
We're also the only country that uses inches and gallons and all that other shit.
We're so fucking.
We ain't the only one. But yeah,
we started that shit though. We started the divide.
Yeah.
Y'all say liters? Fuck that. Gallons. Fuck all that. Oh, y'all like centimeters? Inches, nigga. Y'all niggas, y'all run 100 meters? Nigga, we run 100 yards, nigga. Like, it was all that bullshit from the jump.
Yeah, it
was. My worst take of the week, once again, Stephen A. Smith said he couldn't wrap his head around how the Obamas and Clintons left with these high net worths after allegedly serving the American people when they were in office.
He knows exactly how
Yeah,
the fuck that happened.
yeah,
So,
but
The
he
same way
also thinks
Nancy
that.
Pelosi did it.
But yeah, he's over here refusing to go back at Trump, and I ain't gotta say no more. This nigga's a bitch. That's my whole thesis. Fuck Stephen A. Smith as it is every week. You know what I'm saying?
you know what I think is super crazy
That's gonna
about
get
him
you on first take.
is if you go watch a video of how he was 15 years ago, he's an entirely different person.
He wasn't
Like
getting 20 million a year 15 years ago.
like he had, but you know what though, Cam, you can still get a lot of. I've seen niggas do this. I know some really rich niggas, and they are still the same person. Where they're different is who they let communicate with them. But in terms of the person they are, they still like Kool-Aid. The nigga still got motherfucker got a mansion, and he still makes his own Kool-Aid. I shit you not, bro. I know someone like that, right? Stephen A. is the kind of nigga you give money to, and then he turns into a whole different person. He always had that little tyrant in him, and then you see, how he treats his guests, how he treats his co-hosts, and then the people he'll go after versus not go after. He loves to disrespect LeBron James and his family, but you'll duck political opponents. That it's I can't say too much, but yeah, man, you're spot on with that. Couldn't agree more.
The famous words of Jay-Z. Everybody look at you strange, like say you changed, huh? Like you worked that hard to stay the same. I think, listen, man, new levels come new devils. In the last 15 years, we've seen Stephen A. Smith elevate quite a bit. He went from being a guest on First Take to becoming the executive producer of it, to becoming the face of sports media, to going from making hundreds of thousands to making multiple millions, maybe even in the triple-digit millions, to carving out probably one of the most epic sports media deals if you really look at what he did. I mean, the fact that this guy is on, executive producers and runs First Take and is the face of Disney Sports, but also has his own podcast that he owns, and he can say whatever the fuck he pretty much wants on there, and he can talk about political topics. It's kind of new charted territory, and so I don't fault him for changing. I think when you start encroaching different audiences and different things, you naturally change with it. My thing with Stephen A. Smith is pretty simple. I think that he is doing too much at one time in regard to topics. And I don't think that he is a master of anything. I think he's a jack of all trades. And I think that that's ultimately going to hurt him. I think if he wants to go into the political space, go. And leave the other shit behind and become a master of that the same way he was a master of talking sports 15, 20 years ago. But I don't mind him changing. That nigga, he's changed. His life has changed. His whole shit has changed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess get your money.
Yeah, but you don't got to become a
cooning.
bitch.
You don't got to coon. You don't got to coon.
You ain't got to become a bitch. Just because you got to change don't mean you got to become a bitch ass nigga. Like, that's not an automatic thing.
Bitch ass nigga.
I think with Stephen A. Smith, I think he has to pick and choose his battles based on who his bosses are. That's what it is.
I think something that really sucks is that it wasn't supposed to be him. It's just him because Stuart Scott is dead.
Rest in peace.
I mean, there's a good chance that that's real. You know,
that's what
that's plausible.
What's old boy's name? He used to be the ESPN anchor, not the older guy. He's like Pat McAfee a little bit. I can't think of his name. He used to do the football.
Rich Eisen.
There you go. He's the one who said that. Not that like that, but he was talking about all his ESPN anchors because they did that 30 for 30 thing, and he was talking about the show of that. And he said, he goes, Stuart Scott's supposed to be the guy that everybody looks at right now. He was supposed to be our face for everything sports in America, and he passed away. And so, yeah, I was thinking that, like, Stuart Scott was supposed to be where Stephen A. is right now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, a lot of niggas say Hov wouldn't be where he is if Big didn't die too, right?
I tried. That's a good point. You're right.
Why don't he big up his brother then, Stephen A.? Bitch ass nigga.
Uh-oh.
Big up your brother then. You're supposed to be big enough to do it. All
right? He's only big enough to do it. Sorry.
What's your unpopular opinion of the week?
Yeah, mine is that Stephon
Damn, I had
Castle's going
one
to end up
too.
being the best player on the Spurs. I like his game a lot. Like, I watched Castle play in that finals, and I was, like, blown away. Like, 1990s blown away at how hard that man hustled. When he didn't have the ball, go watch the games again. Even when he was off the ball, he ran through his screens harder than everybody else on the court. The man was playing defense. When he was getting cooked, he was still trying to get back. He had some bad turnovers because he was trying to do a little too much dribbling. But Wemby's really big. One injury changed his entire career. I don't wish that on him, but it's just the
That's
reality of guys.
reality.
It's just
It's
reality with guys
reality.
that big. And I think that if you had to take Wemby off that team, in 2 years, Castle ends up being the best player on that team minus Wemby. I don't think Harper's kid ends up being better. I don't think I forget the kid's name from France or wherever that is. I don't think that guy ends up being better. I think I know it's crazy. No one else, but I like Castle a lot.
Yeah, if I were to bet on someone, I'd probably bet on Dylan Harper, but you're splitting hairs there. All right. You got an unpopular opinion of the week, Kim?
Yeah, it's very, very gentle. It's very chill today. All right, nothing crazy. Just randomly came to my head. If you have to warm up a pastry for the pastry to be good, it's not a good pastry.
Brown sugar Pop-Tarts? Question mark.
You got to be. If I can't just be like, I want to eat this pastry cold if need be, and it just dramatically alters how I enjoy the pastry. It's not a good pastry to me.
So the Dollar General honey buns, then.
I've never had Dollar General honey bun. That has to be warmed up, my nigga. Like I can't just go. I'm on the go. I gotta warm the bitch up. I can't just unwrap the honey bun and eat it.
Nah, listen, those honey. I don't know if it's like in a but those honey buns with the nigga with the little brown on the box. Those motherfuckers leave that film in your mouth.
Nah.
Yeah. The problem is I don't like certain pastries. They may not be like bad, not warm, but I don't want to eat them and feel like I'm swallowing peanut butter either. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when they're room temp, it's hard to swallow. So I don't know if I don't know if I agree 100%. I think there's a certain, breads and pastries that like they're better warm, my nigga. Like
I've done my job. And I've done my job here with this unpopular opinion. I've at least stoked a little bit of dissent in the opinion. You know what I'm saying? Made you think about it.
Hey,
the beautiful thing about this is you have the right to be wrong anytime you want.
Can you imagine starting a cooking show and then having this nigga Cam taste the food? Hey, nigga, I want to know who the fuck put too much cornstarch in this.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying, like somebody was like, I just had this cinnamon roll. I could tell it wouldn't have been good if it wasn't heated up. And I was like,
that's funny.
Well, damn, that's crazy.
Hey,
like, it wasn't good unless it was heated up.
On a cooking show. And them niggas is making pastries. They about to put it in the oven. Nah, just bring that shit out now. Fuck that.
No. What you trying to hide? What you trying to hide? Bring me the fucking pastry.
If the dough isn't good raw, it's not good, period. Fuck that.
You didn't finish cooking, nigga? That's your fault, nigga.
And you already know the kitchen has to be in an apartment complex, nigga, with a microwave on the fucking counter.
Yo, it ain't real.
Microwave on the counter,
unless you got a stove light.
Yeah, if it's a microwave stove, we not fucking with it. That's too bougie. Exactly. That shit's got to be by itself on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas gonna be bringing air fryers to cooking contests to the camp.
Hey, nigga, that's what we need.
We changing the game. The game.
Like, hey, bro, and we all know too. Like, hey, don't be using that bullshit ass flour, like that cheap shit.
Yeah.
It better be gold medal.
Exactly. Don't get the cheap all-purpose. Don't do that to me. Nah,
that
just a brown bag that say flour. Yeah, nah, nigga.
Nope,
all right, this is my unpopular opinion of the week. I came to ruffle Cam's feathers this week. Lupe Fiasco needs to shut the fuck up, man. I'm tired of Lupe constantly taking shots at this nigga Kendrick for no fucking reason. Kendrick doesn't talk to this nigga. He doesn't pay attention to this nigga. Why does Lupe just jump out there every fucking 4.5 years and be like, Kendrick is terrible? Like, why the fuck? Like, no one's thinking about Lupe.
He didn't say that this time.
Fiasco. Okay, and then the backhanded compliments on top of it. I didn't say he wasn't good at making music. He's got better albums than me. Man, shut the fuck up. Cam can't even take it. Look, his mic can't even take me talking about this bitch ass nigga. the way I'm talking about him. Cam's whole shit short circuited because I said Lupe's out of his fucking mind. Look. He can't even look all static. He can't even fucking hear it. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
That shit is funny as fuck.
Hey, the first time in Worst Take history, I short circuited a nigga's mic because I told the truth. Yeah, go change the AirPods, nigga. Are
I'm
they
not gonna
still
lie.
hating?
Lupe
Go,
Fiasco is the
all right.
only Lupe Fiasco
Yeah.
is the only rapper in Chicago I won't listen to.
Oh, for just being rude.
It's just I'd be out there. I promise you, I'm not the only nigga who be in Chicago feeling like that.
This is ridiculous. You got a place here in Cali with me, Lou. But nah, for I don't know what's going on with this nigga, man. I can't.
And I love Lupe. I think he's amazing. I think he's a phenomenal lyricist. But goddamn, nigga, like,
I don't even have a
what is
problem
your
with what
bone
he
to
said
pick
this
with
time.
K-Dot?
I don't have a problem with what he said this time. I'm just tired of him talking about it. That's my problem. I don't
Yeah,
have
but
a
I'm
problem
saying,
with you saying like he's not a better lyricist than me. He makes better albums. He makes better, he makes better songs. But he's not a better. And every rapper probably should feel that way. But I'm just tired of him talking about it.
yeah, but
That's
like,
my
what?
problem.
Okay, so Cam, what if I just jumped out there every 5 years? I just go do an interview, and I'm just like, yeah, that nigga Cam is just. There's 100 niggas in the IE better than him. He's cool. Like, he's
I would
cool.
laugh.
Like,
Honestly.
he makes great songs. A nigga writes amazing hooks.
Well, yeah.
But
I
as
would
far as
laugh
rapping,
because it would just make you look
yes.
crazy, and that's what it's doing. It's
But
making him look crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But how would you feel if every 4.5 years I just go to one of these? I go to On the Radar, or I go to fucking wherever. I just go to Beatside, wherever. I go wherever. I'm like, yeah, and out of nowhere, they're like, so how you been? That nigga Cam, man, he's cool. Like,
Yo, do I have Kendrick's wallet? Because if I got Kendrick's wallet, I don't give a fuck what this nigga talking about.
you just go, yeah. Let's say you
And
triple
also,
platinum Cam.
this nigga Lupe is a fucking antagonistic person. Like it's kind of being shown. Like he's super antagonistic. He enjoys this. He's argumentative. He enjoys this shit. So I just wouldn't feed into it. This is why him and Royce got into it. This is exactly why. This is why that was the funniest thing.
That nigga should do a fucking podcast with Talib Kweli. Niggas can just argue all day.
Oh God, that shit.
Let's not do this right now, Tryon. You remember Tryon. We had to scrub stuff, so let's not do that right now. Okay, let's keep that clandestine for now.
He said, "Let's just kick push. Let's kick."
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I remember when he went on with Curtis King. Did you see what happened? When he went on live with Curtis King? So
I never seen
this was back when the beef was happening with Drake and Kendrick. And he got in the comments because they were talking about him saying that like he was picking Drake and like he thought that Drake should buy the whole catalog from Dame. And then like out of nowhere, like Lupe was like, I'll come on your live and we can talk about it. And then he went on the YouTube live with him. And just started just rambling on though. Like I give Curtis credit. Because I could see in Curtis's face, like his mindset was probably like, "Yo, what is going
he got
on?"
a relationship with them niggas too, so he probably nigga, you look
But he was very respectful. He didn't say nothing reckless. He was very respectful. But I could just feel it. Like he was probably like, "Nigga, what are you?" And I'm a Lupe stan, and I was like, "Lupe, please, just stop. Don't do this, man. It's not necessary." But he's also,
I just don't understand.
He's also so antagonistic. He probably enjoys this shit, man. But it's just, it looks crazy. 100%.
I can't do it. All right, so let's get to Mount Rushmores. Mount Rushmore of best chins in combat sports.
No, that Bones Jones easy.
I'm gonna say Hagler. Oh wait, does that have to be active right now or just all time?
All time.
Hagler, Ali, Liddell's chin until it wasn't, and wow, let's see. I need one more. Frankie Edgar's chin was crazy until he was finally got
There's
knocked out. I'll go
four
Frankie
people
Edgar.
on Rushmore.
Yeah, there's 4. So yeah, I'll do Ali, Hagler, Frankie Edgar, and Chuck Liddell.
I got you. I got John Jones, Canelo Alvarez, Floyd Mayweather, and Costa Zoo.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm gonna take Costa Zoo off. I'm gonna take Costa Zoo off, and I'm going to put on Triple G, Gennady Golovkin.
Yo, I was gonna say I forgot Triple G. That nigga took a full power hook from this nigga, counter hook from this nigga Canelo, and went.
In the same fight, they both hit each other with their very best shot and walked through it. That's when
This
you knew
nigga
that shit was
snapped
gonna go
back
to
like I
decision.
was like, oh god. I was like, this nigga Triple G not
Floyd
playing.
Mayweather's the only boxer I ever seen get hit with a power left from Sugar Shane Mosley and not go to sleep, or at least not
It
hit
was
the
a
candle.
power right.
Oh, power right. Sorry, the only one, and he hit him with 2 of them. He hit him with the first one, caught him, and then hit him with a second cleanup. Should have put him out. Floyd stayed in the game. One of the best chins in boxing. It's just like, oh, okay. And then with John Jones, I mean, shit, there you can go to a lot of fights. He got his ass whooped in where he should have got knocked out. Gustafson put it on him real bad.
Yeah,
real bad.
Oh, also shout out to Fedor Emelianenko. He had a crazy chin until his was finally evaporated, but Fedor's chin was great.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go John Jones. I gotta go Floyd Mayweather. I'm gonna go Oscar De La Hoya.
Golden Boy. That's a good one. It's a good one. Yep.
And I'm gonna go Ali. You get your jaw broken in a fight and you keep fighting. I can't really fight it. I can't argue with that. All right, Mount Rushmore artists who never missed on features.
Never. Never. I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. I'm gonna say Nate Dogg.
Oh, he missed for sure. I definitely heard that.
I said I'm cheating. Okay, I'm cheating. I said I was cheating because I don't think anybody's never missed. I feel like everybody has misses. I don't think there's any artist who's never missed on feature. I just don't think they exist. Damn, this is actually more difficult.
You said this is the Mount Rushmore of features, right?
Of who never missed.
Who never missed.
On a
never
feature.
Missed. Yeah.
It's got shit. I think the only answer is Future.
I've heard.
No, he's missed for sure.
I was being facetious. Holy shit!
Well, he's got great futures though. That's why I was like, well, he's got some shit. So I'm gonna cheat again. I'm gonna say E40. I love there's some E40 features that are so fucking incredible, man. It's I love them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a super cheat. This is a hell of a cheat. But you said artists in general. I'm gonna say John Mayer. And
that's some whole shit. I can't.
I got his ass, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
I don't like that John Mayer.
Every time.
4 features, B. Fuck out of here. That nigga, man. That's like saying Prince.
Oh shit.
Fuck this Prince 2 features. All right.
And damn, I'm gonna say Kiss.
Yeah, he was definitely on mine. I had Kiss.
Shit. I'm really was okay, Future.
You got some shit, man.
No, you know what though? When I really think about it, like when you said Nate Dogg, I swear to God, that was the very first person that came to my mind when he said this question. I was like, I can't think of a single Nate Dogg hook I didn't like ever. So Nate Dogg, Justin Timberlake's the other one for me. Justin Timberlake, anytime I heard him feature on a song, I really liked it. And since, that's what 3. Who would I have for the 4th? Features? Oh, I'm tripping, bro. Some type of way. What's his name?
Rich Homie Quan.
There you go. Rich Homie Quan.
Rest in peace.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, Rich Homie Quan. I ain't never heard a song Rich Homie Quan was the feature or the hook on. I ain't like.
All right, I gotta go Michael Jackson.
Cheating motherfucker. Oh, when was he featured besides We Are the World?
It's the way John Mayer. I'm a fucking.
Hold on. When was he featured on anything other than We Are the World?
But I have no privacy.
That's his
Oh,
song. That's
No,
his
it's not.
song.
That's not his song.
That's
That's
not his
Barry
song.
Gordy. That is Barry Gordy's son's song.
Yeah,
And he did the hook.
he owed Michael Jackson one, right? Wasn't that Michael's song and he had to
Pretty.
give it up?
I don't think
Man,
that
that
was the
nigga
case. I
did
think
heal. That nigga
Barry
blessed
just
heal the world. That nigga blessed Janet Jackson scream. When Mike get on there, it's a moment.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
SWV, the sample where he
Yeah,
still came in and did some ad
SWV.
libs on the hook
Did some
from
ad
right here.
libs shit whenever Mike
Yeah, nigga.
whenever Mike feature on it, it's a
That
vibe.
nigga gave Eddie Murphy a feature.
Yeah, he
That's
did.
where he lost the
And it
bet.
was
That's where he lost
fire
the bet.
too, and it was
Wait, what?
actually
Yeah.
good. And it
Yeah,
was good.
that-
Yeah, he did a song with Eddie
Yeah.
Murphy, B.
What's
Look it up.
Michael Jackson did?
What's
Yeah, yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
serious?
I'm dead ass serious. Yeah.
That's it.
Michael
You know,
Jackson
Eddie
and
Murphy
Murphy.
has an album, like a music album.
Nigga, I know about Party All the Time. Yeah, I know.
This
about
was in the
He has a
90s. This was
song
like
with
late.
Michael Jackson.
It's like early 90s. I want
So
to say.
this is basically around the Remember the Time video thing.
Yep.
Probably give or take. Yeah, it's around there.
Okay,
Give or
because I
take
know him
couple
and Eddie were
years.
kicking it back then, around then. So that's
Yeah.
why. All right.
Yeah, no, they got
So
a
I'm gonna
whole.
go with
that.
Michael Jackson.
There's a music video for it. There's a music video for it.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
wild. I never knew that.
Yeah, and it's white girl Mike. You know what I'm saying? Not,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
It's Lisa Marie Presley, Mike.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna go Mike Big Face. Niggas not gonna like this, but I'm gonna say it is what it is. R. Kelly. That
I fuck
nigga
with R.
never
Kelly.
missed on a feature.
No, okay. I just forgot because he's been in jail so long now.
Hope you got y'all players cards. Yeah, no, it's tough. It's a difficult thing.
I gotta go with. I'm gonna go with Hove. Unless you count the original flavors. Do you count that? Bag it, dripping it like a rabbit. Do you count that?
You got to. He did it. He was there. Hawaiian Sophie.
All right, if you count that, nah, I can't count Hove. If you count Reasonable Doubt forward, I have not heard a Bag Hove feature. Have you, Cam?
No. The closest thing to the closest thing to bad, and it's just because it doesn't always fit the song to me when I listen to it, is the front verse. It just doesn't like. Sometimes it bothers me.
You bugging.
It bothers me sometimes. You want to know why it bothers me?
Your name is Butter. Yeah,
no, you want to know why it bothers me? Because I hate when niggas do this in the middle. It felt lazy. Truth be told, you threw me for a loop. This hoe. I hate that so fucking much. I hate it.
You know what the problem. You know what your problem is. You know what your problem is.
Oh, I got a problem.
You know what your problem is. Yeah, you know what your problem is, Cam. You don't use lazy rapper things, tools.
I don't use lazy rapper filler very often.
No. You push your pen 100% all the time. That should be like your nickname, 100%. This nigga. I like it when rappers use, rapper tools, the bullshit they way out of it if it sound good. I think that's, like a lot of Jay's hooks were lazy. H to the is O, V to the is A. You know what I'm saying?
Jay made a career of lazy hooks, and I respect it.
For sure. Jicka, what's my name? What's that shit? What's my motherfucking name? Jigga.
Who I roll with, huh? My nigga. What we about? Our figure. Better get it right.
Big babies, fed and cheese. Yeah, this shit.
That's an amazing hook, by the way.
It is. But yeah, Jay, I like it when rappers do that. That gets on your nerves, and I get it. All right, who did I pick? All right, so I said Mike, Kelly. I'm gonna say Jada, and I'm gonna go Chris Brown. Chris Brown
Breezy.
fucking features the fuck up. I ain't never heard a Bad Breezy feature. I'm gonna keep it talking.
Hey, make sure you donate to the abused women after this episode, bro. You praising Kells and Chris Brown?
Crazy.
On a Mount Rushmore.
Yo, super crazy. Yo, my bad, ladies.
Hey.
We talking about music.
Now nigga, don't apologize. No one told her to get in that Lambo.
Oh, no.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
If we could ever be canceled, tonight would be the night.
That's
All right,
crazy.
Randall gonna be like, thank God I wasn't on this show.
What they say in
I didn't say nothing.
That's y'all's motherfucking friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. So, all right, Mount Rushmore best album openers.
What do you mean best openers?
Now this has to be the first
Best
song,
intros.
right? The first song.
First song.
Oh. Fuck.
Ambitions is a rider. Yeah, that's gotta be on there.
That might be number one.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Isn't You Can't See Me the first one on the second disc?
Yeah, You Can't See Me is his first one, and that song is crazy.
That's
arguably my favorite Pac song. So yeah.
Yeah, You Can't See Me's hard as fuck.
I love that record. I'm gonna say Wesley's Theory on The Pimp Butterfly.
Pimp Butterfly.
Yeah,
I like that.
I'm gonna go with, my Jay-Z pick is always controversial on this one. I'm gonna go with Ruler's Back over the Dynasty intro.
That's a good one.
And then for the culture, because this nigga never has a fucking regular ass song open his Lou, fucking dickhead. So I'm gonna go Tuscan Leather by Drake. Those are my four. Look at him shaking his head.
Disappointed, nigga.
I only got
that is a hard ass intro. I ain't gonna. That's
that song is crazy. The three Whitney flips.
That shit. Yeah, no. Tuscan Leather is fucking crazy. Low key, you know what he should have did, and this would have made the list if he would have opened Iceman with Make 'Em Pay. That shit would have been the hardest fucking intro of all time. If he'd have opened it with that, whoa. All right, go ahead, Pat. My bad.
No, listen, I can't even off the top of my head, outside of You Can't See Me and Ambitions is a Rider. The only one I was gonna say is, for some reason, I know it's two songs, but one is 50 Cent. Because when those fucking quarters first dropped for 10 seconds, and then it went right into the song, you were like, bruh.
There's one that I missed, and I feel fucking terrible about it. I missed one, right, and I'm like, fuck, and I think I fucked up.
Was it Eminem?
No.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I fucked up.
I'm gonna go Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. Letting Rage rap all over that shit was crazy as fuck. I'm gonna go Nas, It Was Written, The Message.
That's a good one.
I played that shit like 40 times before I got to the second song, bro. Before I got to Street Dreams, nigga, I played The Message like 40 times on that CD before I got that. Them fucking guitars, oh my God. I can't use Get Rich, right? Because of the fucking quarters and shit.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. It's hard because
he should have just made that one track.
But
yeah, it should be. Eminem, Criminal. Oh no, Eminem. No, not Criminal. It's
No, Time My Name Is, right, or whatever. The
Marshall. No, Marshall Mathers. Bitch, I'm gonna
kill you. You're thinking of Kill You, but that's also not the first song. He intros it with a fucking.
Oh yeah, it is.
You're right. He does. Yep. Forgot about that too. That's two of them now.
Yep.
Hey, didn't X It's Dark and Hell is Hot? Ain't the first shit on there?
The intro to that is insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
That used to be Tyson's walk. That was Tyson's walkout music for a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. And then my last one is gonna be Dynasty intro. I gotta go whole Dynasty intro.
I forgot two.
Themes. Who?
I forgot Mural. I could have easily tried to sneak Mural in there. But the one that first hit me and I was like, fuck! Yay Area. E40 Yay Area, nigga.
I was like, what? And then when he says, oh shit, yeah.
Hey, there's another one that I gotta say too. As you say Yay, Good Morning off of
Oh,
Y'all for
yeah,
graduation, nigga.
Oh man, that's a phenomenal
Shit, how I
song.
forget that
phenomenal.
shit.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's an
Whoa,
incredible opener.
that one's fire. That's one of the best beats, flow,
That beat is
hook,
insane. Oh my god,
everything
that
on
beat
I
that
is
mean,
shit is
insane.
fire.
I think Kanye West has arguably one of the 10 greatest albums of all time in that album.
Graduation,
I would.
graduation is great. I'm more of a late
Graduation is.
registration guy, but graduation is like one of those undeniable.
Hey,
Like
that's a good question. What's your favorite of Kanye's first three?
it's late registration, but graduation is probably just pound for pound is probably better. But I think late registration is my favorite.
I like Graduation the most personally. I think
Yeah, me graduation
Lights.
too.
Flashing Lights to me.
Yeah, that's the best
Is it
song
called
ever, nigga.
Sonically? Yeah, that
Yeah.
the way that shit sounds is just out of this world because you can make a movie with that song in your own mind so easily. It's a
Flashing
soundtrack to almost
Lights
anything. Yeah.
is one of those songs that I say is a perfect song. There's nothing you can do to improve that song. That song is perfect from front to back.
Well, the sample of for my song came on my shuffle today. The sample for I Wonder, and I was like, I gotta listen to I Wonder now.
Yeah, I Wonder's crazy, bro.
Oh, by Labby? Is his name Labby Shippey or something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah. That shit is
And
fucking
I wonder.
insane.
Yeah.
If you know, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's fucking incredible.
Fun fact: he was singing that to another man. Just FYT, fellas.
Hey, good for him. Shout out to that.
Yeah,
nigga.
It's not a bad thing. So
shout out to the nigga that inspired that one, because
I guess he's British. A British dude told me that. One of the guys was here. He was talking about like how they have their own singers over there. And I guess that dude was from England. And
okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so supposedly he was a gay Englishman, but he was a phenomenal singer.
Yeah, no, he took that shit, boy. He took that one. Yeah, that record is incredible.
Yeah, it is. It's an awesome song.
I'm a star. How could I not shine? Oh man, fuck you, Ye. What the fuck? Damn it!
It sucks they clone that nigga.
Him, the Ultimate Warrior, Paul McCartney. They clone all the good ones.
Hey, bro, it's yeah, that shit is funny.
Our Mount Rushmore of songs everyone knows the word to.
Oh, this should be pretty easy, right?
That's actually kind of difficult because that's.
I think
because there's racial lines to this.
4 songs, right? 4 songs. 4 songs.
There's racial lines to this. So I need you to know that.
My Girl Temptations.
That's a great one.
My Girl Temptations. Michael Jackson. Billie Jean.
You would hope.
Well, yeah, you know what? Fuck, man. Because it's. I'm thinking of it's like it's us, and you're right. When you think about everybody, it's a lot of people who probably can't sing. Yeah.
So I like Temptation, My Girl.
That's a great one. Yeah.
I think after that, I'm gonna go with Michael Jackson, Heal the World.
Oh yeah.
Heal the World.
I can't, nigga. I can't sing Heal the World. I like Heal the World. I can't. We Are the World. I could probably sing, but Heal the World. I know the breakdown. I don't know the words. I can't like repeat the words. I know the breakdown.
All right, but you know the words to Beat It. Oh
yeah, everybody does.
That's crazy. Yeah. All right, then I'm gonna go with Michael Jackson, Beat It. Then.
Yeah.
I got September. September's probably on there.
September is a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
So is Zoom.
Oh, I love Zoom. Oh my god. I feel like that's a little more niche, but I love that fucking record.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's incredible. Oh god damn, I love that.
I'm gonna throw one out there. I'm gonna say 50 Cent in the Club.
It's close.
I agree.
It's close. It's close.
I got one. Wu-Tang Clan, Cream.
Everyone knows the hook. Everybody knows the hook.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that hook.
I'm gonna say Celebration by Kool in the Game.
Oh, that's a good. Damn.
Yeah. Ooh.
Come
on. Over here
on.
doing the barbecue playlist right now. You play.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what you're doing. If this was strictly niggas, I'd have said before I let go.
Everybody got up. Everybody stood up at the same time.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, if it was strictly niggas, I would say Easy Does It, nigga. I would say
God.
Boys in the Hood, nigga.
Any more questions? Ruthless.
Oh my god. Yeah.
All right, let's get the curveball questions. If every NBA player entered a draft with no name attached, who would have been picked much lower than they actually were?
Like right now?
I mean, let's say within the last 10 years.
Every player
Been
entered.
lower.
Yep.
Luka.
When you say no name, you're saying like it's just their stats speak for themselves. Of what
Just
they
their
did prior to
attributes
there.
and stats. That's it.
I don't want to say Luka because Luka's stats were looking good. That
So-
was still like mind-boggling to me.
So his blue chip tape though was poor. He was slow. He was fat when he showed up to camp before he got drafted. There was a lot of things about him that on paper you didn't like if you were just looking at the paper. That's why I was like, Luka for me for sure would have been one of them. That's maybe even Joker too, because Joker had the same problem: unathletic, slow footed.
Well, I mean, he was a second-round pick drafted during the commercial break, so it's not like he was a.
That is
we
true,
didn't
too.
see that Taco Bell commercial, nigga.
He said,
It's like,
he said the Sprite commercial was on when his ass got
Yeah.
picked.
They literally got the footage of that shit. It was a Taco Bell commercial when they drafted Nikola Jokic. And the Clippers tried to trade for that nigga with the Blake deal. We tried to make a Blake deal to get that nigga, and they rejected it. Oh my god. Okay,
Smart niggas.
man, it was gonna be. And the crazy thing is, the headliner of that trade was Wilson Chandler. It wasn't Jokic.
Oh, that's gross.
All right. Oh shit. Yeah. If it was just the numbers, nothing else than the Mets. I don't think Johnny's
Who you
playing
said?
all the time. Johnny. Oh, you
I
said the
think
last
your
10
mic
years.
is-
My bad. You said the
Yeah,
last
that's
10
years. Yep.
My bad. Okay, the last 10. What year are we in? Okay, 2015. Shit. Anthony Bennett for sure. I still don't understand that shit.
That's from
I've
UNLV. He was
never
UNLV,
understood
right?
that shit. Nah, Anthony Bennett?
Yeah,
No,
bro,
he was
he was a Canadian dude that went to UNLV.
Yeah. He went to Cavs and then he left. He
Yeah,
tried to come.
maybe it might not have been UNLV, but I thought it was.
He went to UNLV. Yeah.
Yeah, he did go to UNLV. I'm bugging.
Okay,
He
I was gonna say,
did. Yeah, he did.
yeah, all right.
Boy went number 1 overall, and it was mind-boggling then.
Yeah. I think I'm going a different direction with this. I think if you entered the draft with no name, it's just your attributes. I think guys like Jaden McDaniels would have went a lot lower than he did.
He's so small,
I
like
could see that. Yep.
frame. Yeah.
I think when did Jalen Brunson get drafted?
He's a second round pick.
He was a second round pick. Yeah, he was a second round
He was a
pick.
second round pick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was like
he's-
I think
2018-ish, 2018, 2019-ish. Yeah.
I think what's his name from Cleveland, Evan Mobley, he gets drafted lower.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think he probably would get drafted around the same, just around what was around him. That because if that's the case, where's Chet going?
Yeah, but I think what makes Chet appealing is his height. Like you can't overlook 7'3" or whatever, 7'1", 7'2",
That
whatever.
frame, you look at that frame, like can he even fill the frame out?
You know
True.
who's phenomenal for this question? He's not a basketball player, but if you looked at it, his attributes on paper, you would not have drafted him in the first round. Is Johnny Manziel?
For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely. For sure.
Like when you
Yeah.
said, I was just like, bro, like the whole time, I'm just like, bro, the fuck's this dude's name? Because I could not remember his name for a second. But Johnny Manziel is someone that I would immediately think of.
And the NBA is a little bit trickier because you kind of like most times, like if you got drafted highly, you probably looked the part more than you just played the part. 9 times out of 10 in the NBA, it's very rare that you don't look the part.
Right.
For sure. Another guy is James Wiseman.
Well,
He
that's
got
because he
picked
was
a lot
hurt.
lower.
That's
I
because
don't
he
even
was
know
hurt.
who that is.
He was the center
Exactly.
the Warriors took in 2020. They took him second overall. It
Oh,
went
okay.
it went Ant Edwards, Wiseman, LaMelo Ball.
And he's
The
not in the
Warriors
league
took him.
anymore?
No.
No,
Actually, is he on the team right
no,
I
he's
think
not
he
in the
might be
league
on it.
anymore. He's playing overseas. I think he's playing in the
now? Are
Euro
you dead
League.
ass? I thought he
Some
was
shit
on a
like that. Yeah.
roster last year. Was he on a
No, he's
roster
not in
last
a
year?
roster. No,
I thought
no, he didn't
last
get
year
picked
he
up.
was. No, I swear to God. Let me look. Oh my God. What? He was recently on an NBA roster, and then they just got rid of him. He was on the Pacers.
Yeah, he was on the Pacers, and then he got cut from there.
But I'm saying
And
like it was recent though. He was just there.
yeah,
He wasn't there that long
yeah.
ago.
I'm saying he's not. Yeah, I'm
No,
saying
they
he's
said
not on the
in
curve.
25, 26, that nigga played in 4 games.
Yeah, 4 games.
I'm just saying he was on the team, my nigga. You said he wasn't. I said that nigga was in the league.
Nigga, that's a number 2 pick.
I'm just saying. I was just stating the fact that he was in the league. You said he was gone. I was like, no, that nigga was in the league.
I mean, barely.
But he was ass. I didn't say he was good. I was just stating that he was
He
actually
was
still around in some capacity.
super
He was ass.
Oh my
He was
goodness.
ass though.
All right. What is the biggest advantage in sports that people pretend doesn't matter?
Height, because you can't
Sports?
teach that.
You said height?
Yep, can't teach it. Almost all of your multiple winning NFL quarterbacks stand above 6 feet tall. Most of your Hall of Fame NBA players, almost all of them, I think it's like 92% or something. I think it's somewhere up there. Is NBA above 6 feet. You can't teach height. You just can't. Hockey, some of the best NHL players ever above 6 feet. There seems to be a trend with guys who are taller being able to do and physically having physical ability, being able to do what just everybody else cannot compete with. So for me, that's what it would be.
What you got, Cam?
Being crazy.
Being crazy, that's the attribute?
Yeah. You have to be a little. You have to have some type of
Draymond
wire.
Green.
Well, no, you have to have some type of wire loose in your brain to even think that you are going to cut through and become a professional athlete when there's such a finite amount of people that can do it.
That's true.
You might have, because there's a lot of people who have the physical attributes that just never could do it. You know what I'm saying? But they were just off just enough mentally to continuously do what some would consider to be an insane amount of trials over and over again to get to that point and be a professional athlete. You gotta be a little crazy.
For me, the biggest advantage in sports that people don't pretend doesn't matter is speed. Especially when it comes to basketball and football. Like, people will just throw out there like, why can't you guard that nigga? It's like, well, there's a different engine that he can go to that most motherfuckers can't go to, and that's the reason why people can't guard him. Or, why can't you just cover that motherfucker? It's like, well, he runs a 4.3. Do you know how fast that really is?
Well,
like,
let's add a caveat to that. Let's say functional speed. Because niggas like Jerry Rice was open 24/7. That nigga ran like a 4.5, 4.6 damn near. That nigga wasn't that fast.
For sure. No, he wasn't. But you're not gonna disrespect the GOAT like that either.
But Jerry Rice ran 15 miles. He ran 15 miles.
I'm saying that because that's how dope he was. That nigga didn't have to just. Sure. He was that skilled.
I know. Like, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. This is Bay Area shit.
You didn't even pick E40. No.
I didn't hear Andre Nicotina out of your mouth once.
It's not a single time. Came from a rap cat. Bet you didn't know that. 3 a.m. man, we bumping Bobby Woe man. He wasn't talking about none of that shit, nigga.
Hey nigga, I'm a short dog kind of nigga. What do you think, Randall?
What you think, brother?
What's up? Sorry about that. Family shit.
I was gonna say, everything straight? Everything straight?
Yeah. I mean, the only thing you can't teach is size and speed. 2 things in life you can't teach. Everything
but
else
you also can't teach crazy. You either crazy or you not. There's just a level of insanity that some niggas have to have.
It depends on the sport. If you talking a strong safety in football, yeah, totally understand that. You talking about a boxer? Totally understand that. Crazy don't get you very far in the NBA.
Dennis Rodman got a ring out of that shit.
Kobe was a fucking nut.
Dennis Rodman. He had a
Kobe
skill.
was a nutcase.
Skill was more important than being a nutcase.
But he also had to continue. Him honing that skill to the level he did is how Kobe got to where
he was
at.
obsessive.
Kobe was a maniacal person,
right? He was
and
obsessive.
that takes a little bit of crazy.
Yeah, a little obsessive.
A little
What
bit
you
of crazy.
think, Pat, what
Crazy, deranged,
You said, what did I say?
Yeah.
I said height.
hype.
Yes, it's one of the two because the only two things you can't teach.
Randall, I seen the thing, bro. I've been watching a lot of these like documentaries. I've been into like statistics lately, like a lot. I don't know why, but I was watching one a couple weeks ago, and they're talking about like the height of human beings, and they started touching on sports, and I was just saying this about how, like, when you went and look back at all the dudes who had won Super Bowls, they did a test to see how many of them were over 6 feet. Shit was like 90-something%. They even had Russell Wilson was the question. They had a pop quiz question. Who was the shortest Super Bowl in the last 20 years to win a Super Bowl? It was Russell Wilson. Motherfucker's 5'8".
I would assume it was Russell Wilson.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I thought he was 5'10". I gave him like 5'10". Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson's not 5'10". I've met Russell Wilson.
Listed.
I was looking him in the face.
Listed.
Yeah, that nigga is not 5'10".
Dude,
Russell.
I mean,
he
the
was
only
a
other
dog though for this
the only
time,
thing,
man.
only thing
Shout
I
out to
can
him.
I'll really outside of that, it's just real competitiveness. Guys,
Yeah,
don't
I think that's kind of what
guys
Cam was
don't-
saying as
yeah,
far as the
guys don't
crazy part
compete.
earlier.
Yeah, the dog
Yeah.
in you.
You gotta have something innate. It's just not something you can
Dog in you,
teach.
man. It's there's a lot of talent, really, really talented athletes in these professional sports. It's a lot of
Like, okay, wait, I got a prime example. What separated Kobe from T-Mac?
Injuries.
I'm talking about his
Injuries.
players. Let's be real. Because when T-Mac was
Injuries
healthy,
and heart, nigga. Injuries and heart.
he ain't have that extra gear in his head that was a little loose.
Here's the thing. And I'm being fair to T-Mac in saying that we never really got a chance to see T-Mac really go to that ultra competitive space because
I agree.
he was never really on a team that was supposed to do something special, and he was injured. I think that comparison should be more for Vince Carter than T-Mac. Now,
I think that those early Magic teams were probably a little bit better than
because I'm looking at when you look at Vince's his natural attributes, they're superior than Kobe's. Bigger hands, he's taller, he's bigger, he's
Jump
stronger,
higher, all of
Was
it.
he taller?
Oh yeah.
All that.
He was taller than Kobe.
Bro, Vince Carter's a real
T-Mac
6'6".
was like 6'9" or something.
No, we're talking about Vince. We're talking about Vince. I thought
Yeah,
Vince was like
yeah, Vince Carter's a real
Vince was
6'6",
6'8".
6'7".
I thought Vince was 6'6".
No,
What?
No.
And
Vince was 6'8".
even if he
I'm
is 6'6",
tweaking.
he plays 7'3". You know what I'm saying?
Because he was so damn athletic.
But Vince didn't have that competitiveness that Kobe had. If you put that Kobe attribute of how competitive that he was. I hate to say this on this live because Pat's here, but Michael Jordan, it would look different. Like
If you don't
it's very easy to forget how good an all-around offensive player Vince Carter was. Vince Carter
Vince Carter was awesome.
That competitive because he just has natural tools that niggas can't teach. Niggas can't teach you go in the air and just stay there. Like you can't teach that. Like we say Michael Jordan is athletic, and he is one of the most athletic motherfuckers. Until Vince walked into the building, and you're like, oh.
Vince's level of athleticism was like literally shocking to people.
Yeah, Vince.
Yeah. They won a dunk contest and said,
Vince's level of vertical athleticism. When it came to horizontal athleticism,
he wasn't better than Jordan.
And he was not. No.
Nah.
He was
And MJ was way faster than Vince Carter. Don't let it fuck you up. MJ
way
was
better
a
lateral speed on the ground. Michael Jordan was way faster than Vince Carter.
1,000%.
Way faster.
I'm not. When I say athleticism, I'm not just talking about speed and jumping ability. I'm talking about naturally.
Well, if you talk speed, Vince was not the speed demon.
What I'm saying is,
bro,
Vince naturally is stronger. He can carry that weight stronger. Mike had to build that strength. Vince can't win. Vince was in North Carolina as a freshman, just looking different than every fucking human on the fucking court. He just looks different. He carries it. He carried it different, And when you put all that together, yeah, you can say nigga faster than him. But if we did agility tests, and you look at Vince and be like, yo, this shit's different.
See, I don't know though, Randall, because I never
respectfully
seen
disagree.
motherfucking Vince jump 15 feet, dog.
Huh?
I never seen Vince jump for 15 feet. I seen him jump
bro.
15 feet straight up.
Nigga, you know he can jump from 15 when a nigga jumps from 10 and do a reverse windmill. Nigga, you know he didn't
Hanging
jump
the arm in the rim.
he
that
didn't
shit was
jump from
crazy.
15 because that wasn't challenging enough for him. It wasn't because he couldn't do it. Brent Berry did that. He said, nigga,
Nope,
no.
nah, Brent Berry came inside.
I don't give inside, outside. Either way, Vince said, nah, nigga, I'm gonna do some shit that niggas ain't never seen before.
I'm gonna put my fucking arm in the rim.
Yeah.
Niggas had to watch the replay to understand what they just saw.
Yeah,
Niggas
no,
were
Vince
like,
Carter
what
was
the
nasty.
fuck?
I remember watching that dunk contest live and how it was on every TV
Yeah.
station after that.
It was
Vince
everywhere.
casually
Yeah.
jumped over a 7'2" nigga off one step.
Yep.
He didn't even get a build up. He just was right there.
He just got the ball, took one step, and just leaped over the nigga. And it didn't it wasn't one of those things where you were like, damn, he put an effort in that. It was like, oh, that's what
That was in the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Well, here's what they don't tell you though, Pat. The nigga also jumped. This nigga Vince jumped even higher because that nigga jumped up, right? He extended his arm. Vince 360. They came down and dunked it. They don't talk about that though.
Hey, look.
They don't talk about that.
If you go back and look at that dunk, go look at that dunk. The only one who reacted was Kevin Garnett.
Yeah.
Because he's the only one with the angle to be like, y'all didn't see this shit.
He jumped over that nigga.
Because
Yeah.
it didn't look like it wasn't one of those things where you're like, damn, that was athletic. It was
He made it look so casual. He made it look so casual.
because nobody reacted. And Kevin Garnett was like, nigga, what are y'all looking at? Y'all didn't see what I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If so, you put that competitive effort where Vince tries. You look at like naturally, I think he shoots the ball better than both them nigga naturally. Like the nigga the problem was he was the same shooter coming in as going out. The nigga shot 40% from three. He shot 47% from three. He never he like, nigga, I'm good as is. That's what he kind of did. I'm just gonna be good. I'm gonna be this good. I don't have to change. That's kind of how I took Vince Carter.
Yeah.
Like I don't put the obsession effort to be the greatest. I'm saying if you put that effort in Vince, I think you're looking at Vince a totally different person.
He definitely had a different engine for sure. All right, what fan base overrates its own history the most?
The Chicago Bears?
Y'all ain't number one in football. Y'all are not number one in football, bro. Them Cowboys is number one in football.
Randall, you know what? I used to think so. I really did. But I think people just get enjoyment out of fucking with people. It's like Cowboys fans troll the rest of the NFL by saying it's our year. They look forward to a nigga arguing with them by doing that. Yeah. But when you really think about people that really believe it, God, man, those Midwest, it don't matter if it's the Chiefs, Bears, Packers. You know, it's just something about that over there in the South too.
Who you got, Randall?
The Boston Celtics.
Boston Celtics, that's a good one.
Because they won all of them in the 60s?
Yep.
In the 60s?
Yep.
The majority of their championships came when Martin
up.
Luther King was alive, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, they ran it up during
I mean,
segregation.
nigga, I got a lot of them back then too, though.
No, nigga, they ran them up during segregation, though, nigga.
This nigga Randall said, we got way more black people in the league when we got it.
During segregation, nigga. Like,
Man, all of them fucking civil rights rings them niggas got, bro.
like
The fuck?
Bill
Nah,
Russell, for not a single ring, Bill Russell couldn't stay in the White Hotel with the team. Not a single
That shit
ring.
is crazy.
If the NBA was woke back then the way it is now, them niggas would have had RIP patches every 3 months on their jerseys, bro.
I'm dead as fuck.
Fuck.
Them civil rights rings from because the Boston Celtics would tell you their delusion of that they're on the Lakers level in today's world. Nah, nigga, like your modern shit is whack. You got 4 in modern day. We got 10 in modern day. It ain't even close in modern day.
Yeah, no, man. The Lakers, obviously, in the last 40
We got
years,
11
been
in the modern day.
Yeah, you guys have been the far better franchise over the last 20 years. It's not even close.
What 11 we got? I forgot the LeBron shit. I don't count that shit. But yeah, you're right, 11. I counted for Celtics fans. You're right. I do. Only time I count that 2020 is for Celtics fans. I don't count it any other time.
He said, but for them, the Astros goes up. He said, yeah, we ain't taking no L's against you
I'm
niggas.
talking to a Celtics fan. That bitch counts. Everybody
Hey,
else.
Cam, what fan base overrates its own history the most?
It would have been the Knicks until they won this title.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
Me
one.
too.
It would have been the Knicks for sure. Nah, I can't now. Like now I sound like a super hater when I say that because it was them. Like them niggas hadn't won a ring since like 70-fucking-2. And they just acted like they were this premier franchise in the league that just didn't do shit. It was insane, bro. But they got a ring now. I gotta shut the fuck up. Hey, to the victors go the spoils. They get to rewrite the history a little bit. So because of that, I'll say my Raiders.
Everybody's being honest about their football teams tonight, I see.
Yeah, I gotta be real, bro. Like the Raiders ain't been shit since the year before I was born. I mean, we had a great run in the early 2000s. We ain't got to talk about why we didn't win a bowl. We all know why.
Cam, how old are you?
I am 36.
Oh yeah, okay. So you don't remember the LA Raiders then?
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Born when they was in LA. Yeah.
Okay,
They were lit when they were out here.
Yeah, man. You'd have liked the LA Raiders a lot.
I mean, early 2000s, we had squads in the early 2000s. Tony Siragusa fucking destroys Gannon's shoulder. Yeah, he fucking he basically would have been a roughing the passer call these days. He destroys Gannon's shoulder in the playoff game. We lose then we lose. We trade Gruden away, and he goes to the team that we face in the Super Bowl. We ain't changed shit. Now we ain't winning no titles. 2016, Carr breaks his leg. Like that's all I got. These are all the things I got. Like as a Raider fan, but the Raider fans will make you think we've been them niggas forever.
I'll tell you one. I'll tell you one that me and Tri ain't gonna like. We're dangerously close.
Go ahead.
What do you say?
We are dangerously close to it. We are dangerously close to that.
Dangerously close to it.
We are
dangerously close to it.
Hey, what they say in the military, weapons hot, weapons close. We are dangerously close.
Well, I mean, dog, it's only it hasn't. It's been what, 15 years? 15 years since the last trip.
And Yankee fans.
Not longer than that, nigga. 09. 17.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's 2026. Yeah, 17 years.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, nigga, the Yankee fans. You think that we won like Houston did recently, nigga?
Houston won.
Yeah, they won. Nigga.
They won.
They got a couple of them.
They got
one. They got one.
They got
cheating ass niggas. They got one.
They got two.
They got one. Cheating ass niggas. I don't play that shit. Them niggas is fucking cheaters. There's literally documentaries about the team that cheated before, and all of a sudden I just gotta forget, let bygones be bygones. They're just overly cheated.
You gotta realize that the memories are still there, so it's always gonna be there.
I think I'm killing all y'all niggas' answers on this one.
Okay.
I gotta go with Notre Dame football.
Oh yeah.
That is the most overrated fucking fan base of all fucking time.
Hey, bro, if you don't like Rudy, just say that, my nigga.
Bro,
I don't. I don't like movies about bitch ass niggas. No, I don't.
Yeah, just a bunch of Bears fans. That's
all. That nigga was a loser. That nigga Rudy was a loser.
Bears fans, that's fucked up, man.
That's the fucking truth, nigga. It ain't nothing but Bears fans.
It's true.
Shit's 20 minutes away, right down the fucking highway.
Yeah.
I mean, when did they win? They won in the 80s, right?
Yeah. So the last time they were really good was when they had Chris Zorich on their team. I don't know if you remember him. He was a defensive end.
Yeah.
But
no, they were good when the 80s, right? When they had who was the coach? Fucking.
They were. It was Lou. What's his name? Lou Holtz. Lou Holtz. Yeah, because that's when they did the convicts versus Catholics.
Against Miami. Yep.
They won one. That's what y'all doing.
Yeah.
Won one.
I know, but the prestige, bro, the helmet. Hey, shout out to my nigga Tim Brown, Raider legend.
Yo,
all right, real
nigga. I blame Tecmo Bowl, not Tecmo Bowl, but that first college football game. I forget the name of it now on Nintendo because niggas used to pick the teams based on how cool the logos looked.
Mm-hmm.
And Notre Dame had him and the Georgetown Hoyas used to get picked for all the college games because everybody liked the Hoyas and the Notre Dame logo. Did nobody know what the fuck Iowa Buckeye was? Well, nobody finna pick no motherfucking Hurricane. No gay
Nigga,
ass
I don't know what a Buckeye is right now, nigga. What the fuck are we talking
What I'm saying.
The fuck is a
You see the
Buckeye?
green nigga with his fist up, you're like, yo, I'm gonna rock with this nigga. He's scrapping. I'm with it.
He a fighter. He like me.
Yeah.
I got a boy who's a Notre Dame fan, like from St. Ben and everything. And I told him, you guys in SC act like you guys talk like you guys are Alabama.
They do. They do.
You guys
They
talk like
do.
you're Alabama in this bitch.
Nigga, the two biggest things to happen at Notre Dame in my lifetime are bad. There's the Bush push and Manti Te'o. Those are the two things that have happened to
He
Notre
said,
Dame since I've been
Manti
alive.
fucking tail. I am
Like
weak.
nothing good has happened. Like they just lost
Wait.
the natty.
Do y'all remember
Wait,
Rashad talking?
didn't-
Y'all remember Rashad talking crazy in the sports group
Hold
about
on.
the Alabama Notre Dame game before the game?
Hold on a second. Did Manti Tail steal your bitch? Yo,
No.
the invisible one? I'm talking about the ghost.
No, hey, if you ever watch that documentary, it's crazy. I used to shit on that nigga. Like, how did you fall for this? And I watched that documentary. I was like, damn, she was pretty good. She
You-
was pretty good.
Oh,
You ever watched it?
Y'all
Nah.
know what's
No,
real.
it's on Netflix, bro. It's like 2 parts. Because he was literally at one point he was like, all right, if you real, send me a picture of you holding up the date and time, and she had the girl do it. She had the girl that was pretending to be her do it and send the picture. So he's like, I was like, yo, this bitch
You
is
believe that?
crafty.
Hold on.
I was like, yo, this bitch is crafty. Yeah, because the person they admitted it. Yeah, I believe it.
Look, man.
Wait, so you think they just cooperated this whole story to shoot Manti Te'o bail? Is that what you think happened?
Respectfully to the community, I believe Manti Te'o is gay, and he just didn't want to come out and say it.
Oh, okay. I hadn't heard this theory before. Okay.
That,
That's how I felt.
that would not
That's how I
surprise me.
always felt. That's how.
So
I
you thought
always
he was
felt.
you thought he was actually with the man that was
Yeah, for sure. That's how I
portraying the
felt.
woman.
Yep.
Got
And-
you.
and
I
what he's
thought
gonna
he
get
was just
discovered-
with a dude.
When he's gonna get discovered, he came up with this bullshit.
Okay, that's interesting. But like, so he went public with a girlfriend that he didn't have to do this at all.
Look, man. In 2000,
He said she
Listen,
died.
brother, he is Alpha Samoa. I promise you, it's easier to go home and say a girl lied to you than you to be like, Mom, I like dick.
Yeah. And
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing that. Yeah, I was gonna say any telling religious. I'm not arguing that at all.
And
Just
these
the religious part alone.
and these
Yeah.
religious, devout Catholics. Oh yeah. They've had problems with that.
So you're saying that's why the beard is so lined up well. You got the George Michael effect. Okay. Hey, that could very well be it. The
He
documentary
wants,
is hilarious.
he wants
You
to
gotta
know what
watch
love really is. He wants to know what love is.
it. He wants somebody to show him.
Yeah.
That's why I think that.
Oh, bro, man. Niggas
All
ain't
right.
shit, bro. You talking-
Damn, why we shooting at Manti Te'o, man?
You know you lied about that girlfriend because you got caught getting busted in your booty. Nigga.
Oh,
Stop
man. He hitting the A and B gap.
yeah, out here getting hit in the back of the club and no ho. We know what's up.
Hey, so you look. You know, as an Alabama fan, I'm gonna give my brag. Look, as an Alabama fan, I've enjoyed a lot of championships over the years. That Notre Dame win, that had to be one of the most satisfying wins I've ever had as an Alabama fan. One, because I knew exactly how the Notre Dame brass was talking and living. Like, even with Rashad, when he was in the group, I was like,
Yeah,
you really, I was like, I remember asking him on the side, like, yo, you really think y'all got a chance? Yeah. I go, for real? Like, I wasn't being braggadocious. I was just like, nigga, I got eyes, and I know you got eyes too. Like, this ain't gonna be close. Oh,
Nope.
nigga, it's gonna be close. And then as we started beating the shit out of him, I was like, nigga, like that shit was so satisfying. I was like, everybody trying to kept get me to say something like, what am I gonna say? I said what was gonna happen. They lucky they got 7. They got 7.
That game was ugly. The whole
Super
day,
ugly.
dude.
We were just different that year.
The whole
Like,
day.
we were different.
Notre Dame
That
had
was the
2 possessions the
definition.
entire game that looked good.
That was the definition of getting the dog shit beat out of you.
Bro, the Notre Dame's first drive, I was like, oh, they might do some shit. They completed some passes. They moved the ball a little bit. Ended up, I think it was a punt or a missed field goal. And then they didn't have another good possession until the second possession of the second half. The rest of the game, Alabama beat them boys' asses. I sat in the sports book in Vegas and watched that game. Yeah, bro, you couldn't make no money on it. Everybody was in there putting all their money on Bama. It was like shit.
Give me $20 to make
Bro,
10,000.
Randall, niggas was out there dropping 6 figures to get like 5 racks back.
Yeah.
It's just crazy, bro. We sitting there like, damn.
And
Yeah,
the casino was mad. They were like, "Why you doing that?"
bro, everybody knew what was coming. Everybody.
I got $4 million to make 400 back on Alabama.
They was like,
Yeah, I don't know anybody. I didn't know anybody personally that was picking Notre Dame to actually win that game. They didn't.
Hell
Nobody
no.
was picking Notre Dame to win that game.
they were niggas. They was niggas. Speaking of
That's odd. I don't know why. You should have tried to be better friends to them. I think you're a bad friend, Randall. Because if you were a better friend, you would have convinced them not to do that.
at that time,
You find Notre Dame fans at church on Sundays telling you how great that team is
man,
before they go to Portillo's and get a hot dog or a beef.
man, we dog walked them niggas.
That was bad.
Yeah.
That was a bad second half.
I was an ass beating. All right. Last one. If every athlete had to retire at 30, whose legacy improves the most?
At 30? Ooh.
30.
And you said improves, right? So if they leave early,
Yep.
they got better?
Well, if they leave early, it improves their legacy versus guys that stayed too late and their legacy were.
I'm gonna go with
kind of
Allen Iverson.
return.
It's a good
I'm
one.
gonna take AI.
That's interesting.
That's a good one.
It's a good one.
That's very interesting. Hold on. I got a name, nigga. Hold on. I just want to make sure he was 30. I want to make sure when he turned 30.
Yeah, I'm taking Chuck. If I got to, I want Chuck.
Bubba Chuck.
Bubba Chuck from Virginia, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Who you got, Cam?
I'm trying to think about it right now, honestly. I'm kind of lost for this one. I'm trying to find somebody who obviously had some winning ways, but then just cratered. It's just go for it. I don't know if it hurts.
Magic?
I don't think it. How does it hurt? It?
Magic retires at 30, nigga. It's fuck yeah.
If everybody got to stop at 30, Magic numbers are crazy. Magic numbers are crazy at 30.
Well, I mean, didn't he quote unquote retire the first time at 31?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at that point, he had been to the finals fucking 9 times and won
But
5.
my thing is, I don't think it can improve any higher than it actually is. Because I don't think anything ever really hurt it after that. I don't think anything hurt.
Well, the thing is
He
if
didn't win
everybody
anything
else
after that
had to
either.
stop at 30, if everybody else had to stop at 30,
Oh,
Magic's
okay,
numbers are way better than everybody else.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Magic numbers at retired at 31. He already had 20,000, 10,000, and 12,000.
You know what? Hold on, fellas. Can I take mine back then? Because
Of course.
now that I phrase it,
I misinterpreted.
I'm gonna go with Barry Bonds.
Ooh,
That's a great one.
That's a good one.
That's
That's a great one.
That's a great one.
Yeah, I'm changing mine to
But he
Barry
already
Bonds.
the GOAT though. But he already the GOAT.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
Barry Bonds is the only MLB player to have 2 Hall of Fame careers in one career.
Literally, yeah. I'm gonna go with this is a regular Cam pick for sure. Give me Barry Sanders.
Oh, that's a good
You
one.
motherfucker. That's who I was going to pick. I knew.
That's a real good
You
one.
gotta watch these San Bernardino niggas.
Nigga, you know what time it is, nigga? Yeah, nigga.
That's a real good one.
That whole
Yeah,
ass. I knew he was going to do it.
all
I
these
thought
running backs
Randall was
gotta
going to do
retire
it.
at
I thought it
30.
was going to be Randall. But it was you.
Ain't nobody fucking with Barry, period, anyway. But Barry, everybody retired at 30. It's a wrap. Barry.
Yeah, that's a crazy Mount Rushmore if you think about it. Just those 3 people alone is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go with Kobe Bryant.
That was my nuts. That was my.
Oh,
That's a great one.
That's sick.
That was my second answer. I'll be honest.
Ain't nobody gonna say
was
Bird.
he still
Y'all
number 8
racist.
or was he 24 already by then?
When?
He was. I think he was
At 30,
24
was he
by then,
24?
right?
He was 24 by 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 24.
Okay.
For like a year.
I feel like y'all racist for not saying Bird though.
He only got 2
That's a
rings.
good one.
He only got
He's
2
still
rings.
He's still right there though. I'm just
4
saying.
rings.
He's still right there. I'm just saying he's
He
still
only
right
had
there.
4 rings, too.
Kobe has
Bird.
4 rings at 30.
No, at 30 he had 3. He had 3 rings. That was 2007, 2008 season. That's when he turned 30.
09, he was. I'm looking at it right now. 09, he was 30, nigga. He got 4 rings, nigga. 09, he was 30. I'm looking at it, nigga. Hey, that changed some shit. That changed.
Wait, nah, he wasn't 30 in 09 when they won the ring.
I'm
There's
looking
no
at
way.
it. 09, he was 30, nigga.
What year did he get drafted? 2001, right?
96. But
Oh, shit, I said 2001. I'm
Kobe was
retarded.
born.
96.
Kobe was born in August 23rd, 78. They had lost the finals that
Yeah,
summer
he was.
against
No, well, here's the
Boston in that summer of 08.
He was 31,
and he
right?
turned 30.
no,
he was 31.
it's
I'm
the
looking
fine
at it
line.
right
Try
now.
it's the fine line. His birthday is August 23rd. So by the time they won the ring in 09, he was still
He was
30.
still 30. Yeah.
He turned
Oh,
31
shit.
that summer.
I
Yeah.
said corrected. Oh shit. Yeah.
I'm looking at it, nigga. That's what
Oh shit. 4 rings. Oh yeah.
It's still
That-
mad.
Yeah,
It
the
would still
Lakers
be
got 2 of them.
Magic is still the right answer as far as that goes. But
Yeah, Magic and Kobe are both on that list. That's gross.
Mm-hmm.
What was Mike in the second three-peat? How old
No, I
was
was gonna say Mike. No, Mike didn't even get his first ring. So he was what, 28?
28, 29.
At 30, Mike had like 2 rings, 2
I think
finals
he only had 2
MVPs.
rings. Because actually, hold on a minute. Now I think he might have had his third. He might have had 3 rings. Because didn't he start playing baseball at 30?
He did
Mm.
for the White Sox and the Barons.
Look it up. We want to see that. I'm saying, hey, I want to keep it fair. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it fair.
Yo, that's fucking nuts. If Michael has some shit before 30, bro.
Oh, okay. He was 31
Oh,
when he
just
started
missed
playing
it.
baseball.
So
So
he
he had 2 rings. Depending on the birthday. Let's put it that way. Depending on the birthday. He might have had 3, but
When was he born?
Michael Jordan. Let's see.
Wait. Michael Jordan was 29 years old in the year 92-93.
That means he had 3 rings then.
Yeah.
He had 3 rings, 3 finals MVPs, a fucking that
Nigga! Good lord.
Yeah. But once again, I'm still taking Magic. I'm a very biased Magic person though, because I think Magic don't get enough love for being
Yeah, I
the greatest
can't change
Magic
it. I'm
was.
still
Nigga, by
keeping
30,
it.
Magic got 5 rings, been to the finals 9 times.
Nigga, like what? This nigga was just, you couldn't stop this nigga. It didn't matter what position on the court he played. You couldn't stop this nigga. He was getting it like, it's ridiculous, bro. It don't make no type of sense.
You give Magic a team, and he's taking you to the finals, nigga.
Yeah.
Every year.
It took a fucking miracle run from the fucking Rockets to keep this nigga from getting another one.
Mm-hmm. Bro, could you imagine if he didn't turn the ball over in 84? Damn, that nigga would have had 6 like Mike.
Tragic Johnson. Yep,
That shit
Tragic
still
Johnson.
makes me mad, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Good. Fuck Magic.
And in 84, they were way better than the fucking.
Or could you imagine if he didn't fuck his hamstring up in 89? Nigga, they was gonna beat the shit out the Pistons in 80. They was gonna 3-peat. That was about the 3-peat if Magic didn't fuck his hamstring up. Dog.
That's what I always say, man.
And honestly, in 90, I mean, Worthy was hurt. So it's not even like.
Yeah, that's facts. No, that's facts.
So, it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough. And he still has arguably one of the greatest careers of all time. Well, not even arguably. He's got one of the greatest
It's
careers.
not gonna for sure.
Yeah.
Magic could have easily been like 7 and 9.
Yeah.
Like that could have easily happened, dog. Which would have made it. I mean, at that point, he's a GOAT. There's no talking. There's no debating it at that point.
Yeah, he's the greatest of all time. Then it would come down to the semantic stuff. Well, Jordan was a much better defender, and
that would be true
at that point. Yeah, because it's there. Can't argue that. But
The good
and they
news
would
is
say, his teams were better, and he had all these Hall of
would be
Famers
true,
with
too.
them, and they would pull all that out.
Well, I
for
mean,
sure.
you got to look at the times though. You also I don't take things in the vacuum like that. I look at the times. I mean, yeah, Magic and Hall of Famers, but every team he placed in the finals had a bunch of Hall of Famers. Like it was just the natural. It was the time period. You needed that.
Yeah,
like you need.
I mean, a lot of people still consider the '86 Celtics like the greatest team ever assembled type shit. To a lot of people, mostly white ones, but there's still people who think that. Like, so you had to deal with teams like that for sure.
Yeah, I think that's the golden era for basketball.
I would take one Warriors team, one Bulls team, and one Lakers team. All before that, the very best Boston team.
I can't say it was the golden just because there was just so much coke. That's the only thing keeping me back.
It was,
So,
white-
Like, it was just
it
so
was,
I
much.
it
still
was
would.
white gold.
It-
It was white gold in there. Nigga. It's a white gold.
It was so much coke, man. It was so much coke. I can't do
White
it.
gold
Man.
in there. Oh, let me tell you.
Hey, look, I hear you. I just bought some new creatine and I opened it and I was like, bro, this shit is cocaine. There's no way this is creatine.
Man,
Yeah.
Like, I had to rub it on my
Test,
gums.
nigga.
I did
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna say that nigga tested it on it.
I
I was
rubbed
about to
this
say
shit on my gums. Hey, my nigga. Hey, Cam, we had a life before, bro. I'm old. I'm 42 now. So,
I was about to say my nigga got to test it real quick.
but listen, you know niggas who know me. If you ask them, they're like, so yeah, I had to check real quick. I was like, bro, they hit me with the okie doke? Like, nah, they didn't woo out me. I was like, I had to test it real quick.
Did I pick up the wrong container? Are they gonna come for me real
Hey,
quick?
I swear to God, if you open a can or a jar of raw, it's called Raw is the brand creatine.
Shit.
When you look at it, bruh, listen,
Raw.
go nigga, go
It's
get
called
the
Raw,
fucking.
that's
I'm
why
gonna
I
just show
laughed.
it to you niggas. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yo, that's
Hey
crazy.
yo, this nigga talking about this cartel creatine over here. This nigga needs to chill.
The Sinaloa Creatine Company. Nigga.
The Sinaloa?
Oh shit!
The dope stamp is Chapo.
Yo, you
Just
see-
put that shit on there.
Like, he
Damn.
opened it up and had a stamp on it and shit. Like, what the fuck
That
is
nigga
this? I'm
said
trying to go to
the
the gym.
Sinaloa Creatine Company.
Bro, take that back to the store.
I forgot that shit at
Nigga
work.
picked
Yeah.
up the wrong case from the store, bro.
Picked up the wrong case. They
Bruh,
told him
dead
turn
ass.
to the
Yeah.
left. He didn't know what it was.
I went and got the creatine, opened that shit, and was like, I'm going to jail. Hold on a second. But I just, so listen, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. After in my mind, I was like, if I test this and it hit, I'm finna go get baggies. Because I just came up.
I'm not even mad at the decision.
I was like, I just came
I'm
up.
sure you know where the smokers that nigga go over here and get it off.
And I'm on the border of Juarez. I'm like, oh, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I thought
I
someone
can
showed
get
me
this
love.
off.
Yeah.
Nigga, you might not even need to break it down.
Oh, not even a little bit.
I was gonna say it sounds like they did the work for you.
Listen, fellas, I am telling you, Google a photo of fucking
I'm about to
creatine
look it
powder
up
from
right
the company Raw. Bro, I'm telling you, that shit looks like straight cavi. I was like, what? Like, it had me stuck for like 2 minutes because I was staring at it like, there's no way this is real.
This ain't right.
Yeah, bro, I was like, nah, nigga. I done been buying creatine my whole life. It ain't never looked like this. This is a different jar.
This nigga, did you hear Cam? That nigga said Sinaloa Creatine Company.
That's what that shit. You gotta check that packaging, bro. Packaging.
Yeah, bro. That shit is
Hey, that
nuts.
shit got a dope stamp and Chapo on the bottom of it.
Hey, my nigga. As soon as I opened it too, I heard that little song playing, the one that be on all the Instagram videos with the little boats. And I was like, yeah.
This shit says it's pure and micronized, dissolves clean with no grit. Yeah,
That's what it sound like.
that's what it
Yeah.
sounds like to me.
Get you a jar, my nigga, and holla at me like Tupac.
Hey, this nigga Pat put the powder on his tongue and immediately started hearing the Boys in the Hood horns, nigga.
Bro, hey, my nigga, I'm telling you. As soon as I cracked that shit, I put my whole pinky in it, like the Coke pinky, nigga. I did the whole shit. I was like,
Hold up. Hold
I was like,
on.
wait a second. I was like, hold on.
I don't want to go to the gym.
Hey, look. I was like, we going out. I'm finna go put some clothes on, nigga.
For real.
Shit, that
Gotta
nigga
make a
was in
couple
the
of
gym
squats.
going hard. That nigga was in there.
Hey, was that Terry Crews when he was on the Thizzle?
Yeah.
Nigga in there bleeding at the nose doing fucking bench presses. Yeah.
Nah, listen, all I know is if you niggas take creatine, you better watch out for that one.
Yeah,
Shit,
no,
nigga.
I don't usually do the creatine, and now I might need to go to the store and see what's up. What I need to procure.
First of all, I'm telling you right now, Cam, you could put that shit in the little baggies and wouldn't nobody know. It is exactly the same like texture. It's the same weight, the same feel. Like I shit you not. I've seen that shit my whole life. I could not tell the difference between the two of them.
That's crazy.
It looks
That
like, bro.
Problem
It
is
looks like
if Cam
nigga.
still got around San Bernardino, so one of them smokers gonna follow him home.
I
That's
was
the
gonna say,
problem.
I'm a little too close to the spot. I'd have to make a couple laps. I'd have to do like a couple fake laps to like throw him off the trail, nigga. Like,
yeah, don't do that. I don't want you gambling, nigga. But
yeah,
Follow
if
him
you're,
home.
if you're in a
I'd have
tight
to-
spot, if you're in a tight
yeah,
spot, you can spend $30 and you might be able to turn it to
yeah.
1,000 on the accident.
I'm not even gonna act like I wouldn't. I'm not for the sake of this live. I would never do such a thing. But I wrote down the name of that. You feel me? So if it happens, it happens.
We are taxpaying citizens. Always remember that.
Hey, question
Yeah,
over here. What do y'all think of LaMelo with Anthony Edwards?
I think that's gonna be the most ignorant backcourt we've ever seen in our lives.
If they get a big man, they're going to be tough to beat. If
John Collins better take a discount and go down to Minnesota, brother, or up to Minnesota. That'd be crazy for them.
I think they're really hard to guard in that backcourt. They're really hard to guard. Like you got to find a way to scheme against that.
yeah,
Like when it cut, like I've been thinking like I'm trying to find a backcourt that is as talented as this one ever.
Ant's gonna get the easiest shots he's got in his whole
Ever?
career.
there's a few.
I think
There's a lot.
So Coutinho Mobley and Steve Francis is a good one.
I take this one.
Really?
I'm taking this over Coutinho and Steve. I love Coutinho, but he wasn't fucking with Ant or LaMelo.
You ain't taking it over Stephen Clay, nigga.
There's another one right there.
Talent wise, I'll say talent. I'm not saying talent wise, yeah.
Talent wise, yeah, but not
That's
in
what I'm saying.
execution. though.
This might be the most talented backcourt we've ever seen.
In terms,
You gonna see
Oh,
how
wait, hold on.
I'm thinking. Look, I'm not
James and Kyrie.
oh, you right.
That was pretty.
Yeah,
And James and CP. That was good too.
I hate Chris Paul. Damn that nigga, bro. Fuck
Here's the
that
difference.
nigga.
Here's the difference between James and Kyrie. They're both kind of point guards. We got a point guard and a shooting guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true.
That's what makes this different. We
That's
got
true.
a point guard who can create and likes to create.
What about CP and Booker?
I like this one better.
I was gonna say Booker is so much better than and is so much better than Booker to me. It's just
And CP was in his prime at that point.
yeah. If this was like the first year of the Clippers, Chris Paul, then
I've been thinking, man. I was like, yo, I'm trying to really come up with a backcourt that's more talented than this one. It's hard. That's gonna work together. Like I like the idea of James and Kyrie, but they're both exactly the same. They're both point guards who try to score.
Yeah, neither of those niggas play defense.
Yeah,
I gotta see how Anthony Edwards transitions to being off the ball because he likes being on the ball.
He does.
I think he's gonna love it. I think he's gonna love easy looks.
He's not gonna be always off the ball, but I think he's off the ball. I think he's gonna get some of the easiest shots he's got in his whole career.
Jada McDaniels about to get the easiest looks he's ever seen in his life.
Yeah.
The lob game with fucking Rudy. This is the best lob partner that LaMelo's had his whole career.
Yo, that dribble handoff is different.
Bro.
Nobody in the league is going to be able to guard a dribble handoff between Anthony Edwards and LaMelo. No one's going to be able to.
That's ridiculous. That's out of control.
The pick and roll between those two is going to be crazy too.
You gotta You gotta switch it.
Small is going to be crazy. Yeah.
You gotta switch it, but they're so good at splitting it. Yo, man. You gotta switch it. You can't do anything. If you try to go through it, you're gonna get cooked. You gotta switch it. So
to me, they just gotta figure out the 4 position. If they can just figure out the 4, it's a problem for everybody.
For me, they gotta go full Golden State and just commit to small ball. Yeah. Period. It's gotta be Rudy. Rudy is the big, and you gotta put 4 fucking killers around him. And that's that. And those, you got to encourage LaMelo to guard. You know what I'm saying? He's got to commit himself on the offensive end. And yeah, man, I just feel like they're going to have to commit to small ball because they're not going to have much size. They shipped all that out.
The key to them is going to be McDaniels, though. It's going to be he has to get going.
If he truly becomes a number 3, oh my God! If he becomes a true consistent number 3 option,
I mean, shit, he was a consistent number 2 last year. I mean, in the playoffs,
I agree with you. But
he
I'm saying,
talked a lot of shit and he showed up and showed out. He wasn't playing no games.
Look, that's why I say I get it, because in their heads, they're like, we just saw what Io DeSumo could do. We know what we believe. We know what we got McDaniels. We believe that, and now we got LaMelo and Ant. How much more do we really need? That's probably what they're thinking.
2024, when he was getting 14 and 13, and McDaniels plays, dude, they can be really hard to beat. Like, I'm not saying they're gonna win it all, but they're a problem. You got to deal with
the space that Rudy's gonna have to catch lobs and just get rebounds and get putbacks is gonna be ridiculous.
Dude, Rudy's gonna have the easiest lobs he's had in his whole career. He's never played with a point guard like this. Like, obviously, Conley was a great point, but he wasn't a point that was gonna get downhill, throw him a lot of lobs and shit like that. It's going two things. Daniels has to. Like Tri said, but he has to show it. He's got to be a guy who can be 15 to 20 any night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Melo got to grow up, and Melo got to show me that he's growing up. If he shows,
how Melo's got to grow up. He's got to grow up by committing himself to the defensive end of the basketball.
And if he does that,
he's got to grow
up. Also shot selection. Shot selection is also where he needs to grow up.
For sure, he's got to.
This is going to be the shortest shooting leash.
That's not going to fly when playing next to Anthony Edwards. They're going to end up fighting each other in the locker room.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so
but I agree. I mean, they got to commit the small ball to make it work, but that's going to be a tall task in the West. A tall task in the West.
Random quick question, because his name has not come up at all on this spot. Where is Mitch Robinson going?
Lakers.
I feel like the Lakers are a good fit for a lot of guys right
white.
Now.
Y'all seem to only want white niggas. So y'all are after Walker. Y'all are after Kessler.
Man, we want white.
I'm not talking about white or black. I'm talking about green. I'm saying that the Lakers have $50 million in cap space, and Mitchell Robinson wants a good 12 to 13 of it.
We giving it all away.
I understand that, but I'm just saying y'all keep looking at the raw creatine niggas. That's all white. I'm just saying y'all got to start expanding your search. All I've heard is Lakers linked to white niggas. That's it.
This is fact. This is unfortunately the truth, sir.
I'm just being real. Like,
I know you are.
And niggas get mad at me, they like, because I blame JJ for it.
Every time Cam don't hear something, every time Cam hears something he don't like.
Yeah, that's you.
This is you. Hey, every time Cam hears something he don't like.
I thought that was a round of applause. I was like, nigga, is there an audience around here?
Niggas get mad because I say it's JJ fault. But we never had a white team like this till JJ arrived. He's the common denominator.
JJ McCarthy? Oh, what was it, JJ?
Redick, nigga, the coach.
Redick. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was like, yeah. This is his Randall. Is this his second or his third season?
Third, right? This is gonna be third season, right?
This is gonna be his third season.
Ooh. There's his third season. And he Rob Pelinka's the one who hired him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big Pelinka.
That's the one that's dating Vanessa Bryant now, right?
That was Kobe's agent.
Wait.
Yeah, he's dating Vanessa Bryant now, isn't he?
You said what?
Isn't he dating Vanessa Bryant now?
No.
I never heard that one.
Oh yeah.
Breaking news.
That shit news to me.
Yeah, Google that real quick. See if I'm tripping. I thought I read that they're dating.
Who?
His ex-agent and his ex-wife.
No, I think people.
Nigga, Kobe would come back from the dead like Spawn. Nigga, are you crazy?
So what it was is supposedly they were accusing Paul of knocking it back, and then it was like, no, it's actually his agent. So I was like, oh, okay. So I'm just curious.
I think because when she comes in and does things, she naturally attaches to him. But she's known that nigga since she's 16. Because he's been his agent this whole time.
Yeah.
Who else is she gonna attach to at this point? Like when she comes around in the public eye for the Lakers events, she's gonna attach to him or Powell. That's it. Him or Powell. Nigga, like, I don't believe that.
Powell was married or some shit, right?
Yeah,
he still is. Yeah. Not that stopped anybody, but yeah, they were saying that her and the agent were supposedly dating. So I was like, oh, okay.
Absolutely not.
I got to see that for myself. Like they got to confirm that.
I feel it
because they had Vanessa all but married 6 months after Kobe died,
and they just recently tried to say she was pregnant.
Yeah, they
Somebody
gotta
try
leave.
to say that shit.
They gotta leave. Hey, I'm not one of those meat tours, but they gotta leave Vanessa's pussy alone. Like people need to stop cheating on her pussy. Like leave her alone. When she decide, yeah, right. When she decide to come out and to say she dating somebody, that'll be it. But nigga,
I'm gonna send her an Instagram message and see if she'll date me, Randall.
she got like 800 million. Nigga, take that shot, nigga.
Hey, nigga, you miss 100% of the ones you don't take, right?
Immediately.
Listen, bro.
Hey,
Listen,
she
bro.
from around. She
I
from
love
around my
you,
way.
Pat. I love you, Pat. But you don't want the heat of that seat, brother.
No, I do not.
Whoa. You want to be the nigga that comes after nigga? Hell no.
No, of course not.
Absolutely not, nigga. No, thank you.
But I'm a scumbag. I'm gonna lie and tell her exactly that. And then get the fuck out about my day, nigga. Nigga,
I'm not. No.
Hey, but Pat, you're a scumbag. But guess what? This might be the first time you get your feelings hurt. Because there's a lot that comes with that.
Fuck you, Randall. I like skydiving, nigga. I'm all about thrill seeking.
Without a parachute, though?
Somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to try
Somebody's going to do it. Somebody's going to crash out. Somebody's going to crash out.
Randall, true story. You want to hear real quick? True story, because you said that. So, like, I think it's the 80s. There's a group of guys called the Burkas, right? They're a very well-known fighting force. We were in their country. This is a true story. And we had asked, like, a bunch of their dudes if they would volunteer to skydive. 5 of them, the whole unit said no, except for 5 of them. They're like, I thought these dudes were like the coldest niggas ever. The 5 who volunteered without parachutes. They thought they just wanted to jump out of a plane. No one had actually sat down and explained to the unit that didn't speak English that they were all going to get parachutes. That's why everyone had said no. The 5 niggas who said yes were like, fuck it. We just going to go see. They literally, so yeah, Randall, somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it.
I mean, I'm all about taking risks, but nigga, I take calculated risks. Though I'm a sniper. If I was in the military, I'm sniper duty.
I watched Travis Pastrana jump out of an airplane, land in a fishnet. Anything's possible.
Yes. Salute to that nigga.
I'm not doing it.
I'm trying to hit my target and bear crawl off, nigga, real low.
He said the bear crawl off.
You feel me? That's what I'm on, nigga. That's the type of time I'm on.
One shot.
Sign me up for that. Sign me up for that shit.
Nah, nigga. I want to fly the drones.
Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that type of
Randall,
shit.
I see you on your Quagmire shit, old peeping Tom. I'm not fucking. We just gonna watch around here.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me the sticks and let me go to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that.
I'm gonna just message Vanessa Bryan, ask her if she plays Grand Theft Auto.
She probably do. She got a lot of time on her hands, I'm sure.
Bro, GTA 6 is about to come out. I'm gonna be all on her server.
Hey, is it really about to come out?
They're taking pre-orders for it right now.
Niggas, you can take a pre-order. Here's the thing. Why are niggas pre-ordering the digital? It's fucking digital. Why are niggas pre-ordering?
Yeah, that's dumb.
If you they can just automatically download when the shit drops.
Nigga, just buy it when it drops, nigga. But yeah, no, the date's already released. There's already a release date for it. Yeah. When you turn on your PM, it's like November or November, November like 11th or some shit.
Yeah. Right after Halloween. Like first week after Halloween or some shit.
I didn't even know they announced it. I heard some niggas talking about it online, but I thought it was just cap like usual. Like people making jokes and shit.
When I turn on my PlayStation, literally like the home screen online is literally the Grand Theft Auto 6 logo. Like
they're hiring niggas for jobs right now for the game. Like you can go on
that's gonna be that's gonna be the biggest selling game of all time.
Yeah, they're literally taking job applications for digital jobs in the game. Like for if you want to clean someone's apartment and go wash their cars, like they will pay you to log into the game and then go. What the fuck? It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm mad because I wanted to take a week off, but that's like a blackout time for me. I was like, my plan was always whenever Grand Theft Auto 6 come out, I'm taking a week off of work and I'm just leave me the fuck alone. And I can't even do it. I'm kind of pissed, but I'm just glad it's actually coming out. This is a long time coming.
Yeah, I mean, I just heard it was the greatest myth of the universe.
It was the detox of gaming forever. Yeah,
it was. Yeah, the detox of gaming. So we're never getting Grand Theft Auto 7. That's never coming.
No, we'll all be dead before that motherfucker drops.
The trailer for this shit came out in like 23, and now the game's finally coming out. Like it's been that long. Yeah.
And when did Grand Theft Auto 5 come out?
Like 2015 or 16.
Christ. No, it's not even. It's older than that. It was like 2013.
Was it
Grand Theft
13? I
Auto 5?
thought
Damn,
it
I'm
was
gonna
one
need
that
them niggas to get bought by
I thought it
Activision
came.
or some
I thought they
shit.
dropped it with the Xbox One.
I'm thinking of the wrong one. Hold on, but it
Yeah,
was
you're thinking
on
of the one in
PS.
New York.
It was on PS4 for
You
sure.
niggas speaking
Yeah.
a different language to me. I haven't played a video game in 12, 13 years.
No, I was right. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out September 17, 2020, 2013.
Man,
Yeah,
I haven't
2013
been
was when that
get
shit
one
came
though.
out.
If I was to get one, which one should I get?
What you mean? What console?
System.
get a PlayStation.
PlayStation.
Look, I have an Xbox. I love Xbox, Randall. I was a Halo guy, so I started with Xbox. But it's to the point now where I wish I would have got a PlayStation.
It's PlayStation, bro. Just get a
The
PlayStation.
games are just better. The online community is better. It's easier to navigate. It's just the truth. Xbox is kind
Do I
of going
want the
towards
digital? Do I want the digital version, or do I want the?
no. Randall, always get the disc. Two fun facts. The first one is the digital versions of video game systems comes with a backdoor that the disc version does not come with. So, if you care about that type of thing, the other one is that if you have a physical disc, you can always exploit the game itself. If you don't, you cannot. They can take that game off your system whenever they want.
Yeah, I mean, look at what just happened with PlayStation. They just removed like hundreds of movies that people had purchased because they don't have the license anymore. So if you bought it on PlayStation in their network, you don't have that movie anymore. That's why I tell niggas all the
That
time:
happens
buy
all
a
the
fucking
time.
physical copy. Buy physical copies or sell the 7 Cs and get your movies that way.
Yeah, you
But
want the
do not,
disc.
do not cop from these. Just like when I bought my movie on Amazon. At any time they can just say, "Oh, we don't have the license," or "We just lost it." Fuck all that.
This is what I do, and I don't know if this is so ethical or not, but I don't really give a fuck. I will buy the digital version, and I will pirate a digital copy of it. So
That's
I'll
why
give
I
an
said, sell the
example.
7 Cs.
I'll give an example. There was a movie a while ago that the homie Diesel 5001, shout out to that nigga, had recommended to me, a fire ass movie. And I bought it on Google Play, and I guess they lost the license and I could no longer play it. And I was pissed because I'm like, yo, I spend money on this movie. How come I can't have my movie? You should at least allow a digital download. Nothing. So I was like, all right. So I pirated the movie. I just BitTorrent it. And I think that's just kind of how I go moving forward. Like, it's just like, all right, well, I want a copy that I can actually keep on my actual hard drive, but I don't have a problem buying the stream version because it's easier to access that way. But if these niggas fuck around and lose a license or whatever, so be it.
Yeah, Randall,
Sell the 7 Cs, nigga.
Yeah, man, get the hard copies and get the PlayStation. Like that's what I'm going to do. I have this Xbox now, when Grand Theft Auto comes out, I'm just going to switch over to PlayStation and get a hard copy. The other thing is the hard copy usually gives you.
I don't think they're not doing a hard copy of the Grand Theft Auto, are they?
I think they're. I seen that they're doing the poster. The poster only comes with the hard copy because you have to get it with the disc.
Isn't the poster in the game?
Yeah, it's the poster's inside.
No, I mean disc. I thought it was in the game. I thought because they're like you get a shirt and all this shit. I thought that was digitally in the game.
Oh, I don't know about that. I know that there's a collector's poster, but I thought it was the one that goes inside the disc. Like when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, there was a collector's poster in there with Chop the Pit Bull or the Rottweiler, I mean, and it came inside for the Xbox. If you bought the disc version, there was a poster that came in there of Chop and then old boy Franklin holding his dog.
And then hold up, it says I think it might no. There is no physical disc of GTA 6 coming out at launch. Despite various articles and social media accounts reporting that GTA 6 would launch on an actual disc by the end of the year, Rockstar does not have a physical disc copy in the works. That's from IGN.
So it's gonna be all digital anyways.
It's all digital.
Everybody's moving to digital just because they want these subscription shit.
That's terrible.
Well, I've never been a GTA nigga, but I'm definitely gonna get on this game. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nigga, GTA.
It's just the anticipation for it. And I got a PS5 in here, so I might as well just get the shit.
And nigga, even the one that's not hire you to do concerts in his strip club. You might as well get paid to do that shit. Both of y'all.
Even the one that's not that great is 4, and that's still good.
So Aiden Ross, Kai Cenat, and I forget the other guy's name. They're all going to hire people who do things in GTA. So like Aiden Ross was talking about having people perform, like real rappers perform and like do their songs over their microphone inside of like the strip clubs and stuff he buys in the game, and he's gonna pay you real money to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, when they start modding this game too,
like that. Yeah, when they start modding it, that's really when it's gonna get fucking lit. I already know.
Yeah, because it's launching
I
without
already know.
pre-order, and niggas already pissed because it's not going to have pre-order at launch. So
How many copies do you think this shit gonna sell, bro? It's got to
Probably-
be the all time.
It'll probably do 200 million
I don't know about that actually. Let me see.
worldwide.
What's the
I think.
highest?
Wait, what is the highest selling game of?
That's literally what I'm looking up right now. The best selling. What's the
Hold on,
best selling video game of all time?
before you guys find it,
Oh.
anyone want to take a guess at what the games are? I'm gonna say Mario Kart or Mario something.
I already
something.
found the top
Halo.
5.
I'm gonna say
Yo,
Halo,
fucking
Mario.
Minecraft sold over 300 million copies, nigga.
See?
Yeah.
So 200 million isn't out of the
Yo.
question.
But yeah, I was gonna say because Grand Theft Auto 5 did 220.
See? Yeah, 200 million.
They might do 4.
That shit
Yeah,
might
those
do
are
half
the
a billion, bro.
those are the only two over 200, over 100. Everything else, Wii Sports is the third one with 82.9, and then Red Dead. Yo, Rockstar got a monopoly on that shit. Red Dead Redemption
Yeah,
2
they
and
fucking shit up.
Bro, I love that
71 million.
game. Red Dead 2 is sick.
Yeah,
Them
man.
niggas is printing fucking money, dog.
They built a cult following.
Yeah.
Well, Randall, it's because they tap into the shit like with Red Dead, you're basically a cowboy riding around on a horse doing cowboy shit.
Yeah.
Shit that you want to imagine yourself
Yeah.
doing anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shit
you
you would
live in-
imagine
you live in-
yourself. Remember that movie
Yeah.
The Posse with Mario Van Peebles? Nigga,
Yep.
I had 4 homeboys and we were riding around doing shit just like that. We'd have motherfuckers watch the movie because they didn't know like the little clan and be like, you gotta watch the movie first, dog. And then you gotta pick a person. Yeah. So you have to watch a movie and then you have to pick a nigga after you watch the movie. Yeah.
Posse was fire.
Posse was super fire.
That movie
But
is
yeah,
phenomenal.
damn.
Trying to find that
406
Sally Richardson.
Minecraft is done 400 plus million.
Wow.
Yeah, GTA 6 is absolutely gonna eclipse that, nigga, for sure. That shit might do 700 million, dog.
I don't know if it'll eclipse it that quick, just because how Minecraft is so accessible to so many age groups.
It is. And little kids love that shit.
Yeah, so that's where it gets tricky, but it's definitely gonna do some fucking.
And how much was mine crash? How much was it compared?
Minecraft's not that expensive. It's
No,
not as
so
expensive as-
so here's the thing. Minecraft was like Fortnite in that they initially opened free and let you just join the server and create, and then they got you through the subscriptions once you joined into it.
Right.
So that's but see with Grand Theft Auto though, you figure right in the old ones, you still have to do the same shit. Like you could go and get a cell phone in there, you go get a car and all that. You get a real bank account. They're gonna let you do all that. You'll just have to pay for subscriptions in it.
Maybe I won't be playing that motherfucking game.
Bruh, nigga, nah, you want to play it, nigga. Aiden Ross and niggas is paying niggas to do stupid shit. Yeah, that's easy money.
No, I'll do that. If niggas want me to go in there in a little cipher and go in there and rap, nigga, I'll go do that shit all day.
Yeah,
But
they were talking about it on one of the streams. He was like, we'll pay rappers to go in and we'll have a rap over their headset, like right on the game, and we'll send them Bitcoin. I was like, nigga, what?
I'm down with that. I'll diss that nigga. Look at Cam, so sinister. I'll diss that nigga. Fuck Talib Kweli. Kendrick is average.
Whoa, sir. So the Wizards have interest in signing Russell Westbrook.
What'd you say?
The
Who?
Wizards have interest in signing Russell Westbrook.
Hey, you know what? Russ has been a value add the past few seasons, man. You've been playing really well.
The
Fellas, I
Pistons.
gotta run.
I mean the. Oh,
All right,
you good,
brother.
man. Peace.
All right, fellas.
This fucking game is about winning and losing. Me, I don't fucking lose.